ignore it. Just ignore it.
Just gotta like, I had a brain freeze, not brain freeze. I had like a brain fart for a moment. It was like, huh?
For a second, I thought we were just gonna start the stream, and we're just all laughing, and we're like, "Oh, hi."
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Nice.
Hello, streamers. Welcome back.
Howdy, guys. Howdy, guys. Welcome, welcome. This is the second Wyvern Wednesday. Woo!
Oh yes, number 2, my lucky number.
That's true.
Woo!
It's twice as big as 1.
Yes.
Most of the time.
Most of
So,
the time.
guys, I am Slightly DM. I'm the dungeon master for this, the director. We have with me 5 beautiful people. I'm gonna let them go ahead and introduce themselves. So, introduce yourself, shout yourself out in chat or whatever like that. Gil.
Okay.
Welcome.
Do we do our Twitch stuff or just our characters?
Whatever. No. This is you. This is you. We'll get to characters later.
You can do both if you like.
All right. Hang on. Oh, I'm in the spotlight. Megavon and everyone. My name is Gilrain and Harma. Also same name on Twitch here. And my brain went blank. Who's next?
You're a Minecraft streamer of doom and disaster. That's what you are.
I'm not only Minecraft. I play a lot of different games. I do like Tales of Zestiria. There's a lot of information on my Twitch channel for what I play, so hit that up. And I'm also on Twitter.
And
God,
next.
Terrible.
Oh, you're good. Kai?
Yeah, everyone. Wait, it's not morning. I was about to say more that evening, and it's like, wait, it's not morning. No, it's the evening more day. Oh well, I'll get that right. I'm still working on my word stuff there. Anyway, I'm Devanook. I'm a half soul, crazy off person, but you gotta have the fun. Who cares? Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, we gotta have tons of fun. I'm just a weird random art streamer that does weird random things. I also do play some games, but you know what? It's too much fun doing the weird, crazy things. So yeah.
Welcome. Kobo?
I am Kobo. I do things. I play Devil May Cry most of the time. Yeah. I am me. Me man. Ow!
Welcome, Kobo. Kree?
Konnichiwa, chat. I'm Creekat, same name on Twitch. I'm mostly an art streamer. I'm gearing up to do the occasional variety stream like this, and I'm just very glad to be here.
Welcome. And Clover?
Hi, I'm Clover. I'm an artist
Clover.
/ Clover artist on Twitch. I mostly do art. I also do Vroid models for aspiring VTubers.
Can you do mine?
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I can do yours.
Welcome. So, guys, we have a spicy one-shot plan today. Some of y'all might have came to my stream yesterday where I was prepping it and working on it. So thank y'all if y'all dropped by.
You're welcome.
Thank you,
I
Kobo.
was too scared. I didn't want to be spoiled.
Well, I actually would have kicked you out if you showed up. Well, I would have kicked you out kindly and
Yeah, he
lovingly.
kicked me out.
Would you?
Yeah, I'd just be like, get out of here. I love you, though.
Get out of here.
Get
I
out
see,
my
I see where
lawn,
I'm welcome.
He kicked
Don't
me
worry,
out.
don't
Don't
worry.
worry about it.
You'll be welcome to future D&D prep streams. So long as you're not a player, in which case you're banned.
I'm banned forever.
You see, for everyone, it's a one shot. For her, it's continuous.
It's true. I'll just be coming back with Pura every time.
So
I'm kidding.
Purra's Bizarre Adventures, Part 1.
You're gonna make me spit out my energy drink.
Chug.
No.
consume.
All right, guys, let's calm down.
All right. Let's get back to it. So we have with us 5 heroes and a couple pet companions who have joined them. They have taken up a very potentially lucrative job. Y'all have been hired by a dark elf woman named Ceylin, excuse me. Ceylin.
Cecil.
Ceylin is a relatively young elf who lives in the grand city of Modesto, but she doesn't. Perhaps it's better to say she lives just a little bit under the grand city of Modesto. Underneath it is a large, ancient catacomb. Once a holy site, now a place for dwarves and dark elves of the city, and those who wish to remain out of the sharp and wise eyes of the church. Yeah, church is. You have been hired by Ceylin, who represents a small community of dark elves who spend much of their time weaving spider silks into fine textiles and make fine robes and things like that, which they manage to sell for high prices. There is an family heirloom, a beautiful cloak, stolen by a former community member. They have journeyed through the catacombs, El Pielaja. And through their journey, they have found themselves in a bit of a... Well, we'll find out what sort of position they found themselves in. You have been hired by Ceylin to go down into the catacombs. Your payment is 500 gold pieces and probably 350 gold pieces worth of fine spider silk, which can be sold or made into fine, noble-like attire. Modesto, of course. Fashion is everything. That being said, you have journeyed into El Pielaja. As your journey descended, you found clues here and there, and you believe you to be near the scent. You have met with Draugr, Silfurblins, and they have pointed you in the direction. You think you are close, but you can't be sure of where you are in the deep caves. Light is difficult to come by, and much of the time it is close and claustrophobic around you. Your journey through the tunnels leaves something to be desired, but a lucrative payout at the end of it has kept y'all going. As you have been journeying, you have been getting closer and closer, one community fighting off another, and you have now entering a community, and the tunnels are opening. And you think that you might be coming to a place of hopefully rest, either rest or combat. You see through the tunnels that a faint lavender color seems to illuminate on some of the wet cave walls, and the cave seems to open up into a much larger cavernous area. The party approaches. Who is taking the front of the pack? Any volunteers?
Not me. Not it.
Not it.
I'll do it.
I was
All
gonna
right.
say I can do it too, but she got to it first.
My skill is talking.
I'm leader, but I'm not going first.
Who said you were leader?
All
Well,
right.
I did, of course.
Whoever is leading, go ahead and describe what your character looks like.
Wait, what?
If you are leading,
Describe what you look like, brother.
what does the rest of the group see as you lead them to the section of lavender light dancing off the cavern walls?
Well, wait. I gotta first ask. How intense though is that light?
It is faint, and it seems to flicker on and off like distant stars.
So are we in like dimmed light?
Yeah, y'all
Or-
would be in quite dim light. Yeah.
Oh, so I can see perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
I have dark vision.
Okay,
Uh,
so I'm not that good at this. Is the first time doing the D&D, so okay. Moving closer towards the light, the faint light begins to glow brighter from the reflection of the crystal icicle wings and tail that surround my body. Standing tall. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this. The silver hair and the scales shimmering against the tan skin. Purple, bluish eyes glance at the dim light. That's what I can do right now.
It twinkles on the cavern wall.
Shimmering on the thank you. Shimmering on the cavern wall.
Mm-hmm. The rest of the party, who's following behind Bastro?
I'm in
I
the
guess
back.
I'll go next. Although we're in a cave, right?
You are.
I don't like caves. Dang it. All right. So wait, how am I doing this?
Introduce your character. What do they look like? First blushes.
Okay, so we're in dim light. We're in a cave. Would I be holding a torch or not?
You would absolutely have a torch on you.
Okay, because seriously, I don't do well underground. Okay, so stepping next with a lit torch. Shoulder length brown hair blends in with soft hazelnut colored wings. Looking around on the cave, admiring the light and wishing there was more, the pointed-eared winged maiden steps forth and is very cautiously looking around the cave. Great. So we're in a cave. Why does all the lucrative stuff we have to do anywhere, why does it always have to be in caves? I have a pair of wings. I belong in the sky, not underground. My brain died again. I'm done.
Y'all are absolutely. Please respond in character.
Speak for yourself.
Quit complaining, kid.
Mm,
Job's a job.
mm.
Well, excuse me, if I have a terrible sense of direction and you put me underground, I have even worse sense of direction. Because I can't see the stars or the clouds.
Focus on the task at hand, guys.
Amidst your arguing, a sound of rocks echo and almost vibrate through the caves. It
What was
seems as
that?
though there was some sort of rock falling, something breaking. Definitely up ahead into probably wherever the light comes from. Virgin.
I'd like to dart backwards into the shadows to make a stealth action.
Beautiful. Could I ask you, Perrot, to give me a stealth check? But before you disappear into the shadows, what is the last look that your party sees of you?
So right before I disappear into the shadows, everyone here is so literate about this. But my character is, in simple terms, my character is human, looks to be mid-20s, hazel-colored brown hair with one bright blue eye shining out. The other one concealed behind an eye patch. Despite my white garb and the fact that we have been traveling underground, it seems to be mostly pristine without a speck of dirt, which is rather surprising considering my roguelike appearance.
And go ahead and give me a stealth check. So open up your character
and then
sheet.
I suppose I should also mention that poking out of my bag is the head of a what appears to be a very small golden dragon.
Ooh. Give me a stealth check.
Yes.
Open up your character sheet, go to your skills, and look
Yep.
for stealth, and click on that word.
Just gotta get to my character sheet.
Absolutely.
Stealth check. Ooh,
All right. You take a moment, you step back, and with that, as you skirk along the cave, it becomes much more difficult to see you.
Would she have advantage since we're in a cave?
No. It's assumed that
Oh, okay.
all the light levels and stuff like that are applied in that magic number I come up to in my head.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think the fact that we're in a cave is the only reason why I'm allowed to stealth in a relatively open tunnel in the first place.
Fair enough.
I
Virgil,
Mhm.
you hear a rumble coming up ahead. The self-proclaimed leader that you are. What do you look like, and what do you do?
To start, I'm a demonic-looking tiefling.
I
My
think it's
skin's
pronounced-
orange. Tiefling, however it's pronounced. Tiefling.
It's fine, yeah.
My skin is orange. I have horns. For some reason, I have red hair. I blame my birth for that. I walk up to the front of the line and say, "It's go time." So I take out my whip.
What armor are you wearing?
Let me check that actually.
It'll be on your equipment, that center column at the very bottom.
Chainmail.
Chainmail. Perfect. As you lead forward, you say, "Let's go." Revlok, you too. Oh, I totally forgot to mention, by the way, Revlok. You know many different instruments, so you know you're good at playing a whole bunch of instruments. So just go ahead and make up whatever instruments you'd like to play. You probably have them on you.
Sweet. I love instruments.
That rumble
You're a
happens
bard?
ahead. Various members of your party are taking action. What do you look like, and what do you do?
Looking around quickly, darting my glances this way and that, looking halfway confused. My long, wavy hair seems to change color almost magically like a glamour from purple to red. I am wearing a long, dark elven dress that is purple and black. I have a guitar strapped to my back to match, and I also was stopped mid-hum because I like to sing by the rumble.
Goth.
Beautiful. The party begins darting ahead, taking various precautions as you approach the cavern. As you approach the shimmering lavender color that lights off, another one of those sounds. You hear water splashing to and fro as it sounds like a puddle has just got obliterated by falling rocks. Y'all begin approaching the source of the light and sound, and you begin making your way into this interesting scene. The first thing you see as you approach from that very top corridor coming down is a ginormous mushroom, towering this cavern's almost entire 80-foot ceiling height. It seems to stretch up forward and form this rough dome shape. In the center is this large mushroom, which seems to have sprouted out of a crop of rocks. It has grown and filled much of the cavern. Beneath it like beautiful rain, stars falling. Beautiful purple lavender spores gently fall down. Around you.
Ooh, I don't like this.
Around you, small, I guess mushroom people is maybe the best way to describe them. They have very small, mushroomy
They're
bodies.
mushrooms.
They're maybe 3-4 foot tall at best. They have these kind of fungus stem of legs that kind of move and waddle along more. They have these black, kind of small, beady eyes. No pupils, just like black. Almost like a black, I don't know, coloration of their stems that kind of makes this rough, fungal face. And a couple of them are running back. They seem to be kind of making their way towards you, not necessarily realizing you're there. You see, however, parts of the walls have been collapsed. You see over here, at the very bottom, the very south side of that cavern, are some ledges, and one of these ledges has kind of had this like wall collapse down in on itself. Another one, kind of more on the ground level, has fallen, and you see that there are these shambling zombies and skeletons which have appeared and burst through this giant mushroom. You see suddenly there's a couple of zombies who have appeared out of this like large puddle on the left. Suddenly these like sharp like vine like things kind of emerge from the ground, like jutting out of the puddles, making this kind of thorn wall appear. It seems as though mushrooms are being attacked by undead. What do you do?
Well, this is just lovely.
I personally am gonna hang back, try and see how this plays out.
Rogue, stay back.
All right.
I hate mushroom.
Oh, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a portion of cloth from the cloak that I'm already wearing and tie it so that it fits over my mouth and nose.
Oh, very, very smart. Remind me of that later.
And then I'm going to sort of pat my bag so that my familiar ducks back down into it.
Perfect. Met kind of slides back in, almost snake-like.
Yeah.
And slinks back into it.
I have a Mora, so she'd be like perched on my shoulder, and I would use one wing to cover, like pull around myself to kind of, if you ever remember like gargoyles, they pull their wings over their faces.
Yeah, perfect.
So I'm kind of doing that to protect me and Amora.
And Amora, who is that?
Amora is my, well, it says she's my beautiful little barn owl.
A friend?
With cute little rat. She's my animal companion.
Ah, very nice.
Friend-shaped.
As the party comes around the corner here, you can go ahead and take your characters under the player character journal tab on the right side of the Roll20 page, and just click on your character and pull them out and place them somewhere in this area here.
Where?
I'll place them where? I didn't see.
Let me give it a ping.
Okay.
Somewhere right around here.
I'll be over here.
All right.
So that I can see what's going on.
Yeah, perfect. Y'all are kind of on a slight incline. Y'all kind of have a little bit of a vantage point, kind of looking down a little ways.
I'll put my familiar down in the case that he operates separately from me.
They do operate separately from you, but they operate on the same turn, and you control them.
I just mean like they're in my space in my bag.
Mm-hmm.
No use
Gotcha.
to clutter the map with something that's not going to be taking actions yet.
Perfect.
I've got Amora next to me. She's so tiny on this map.
Yeah, she is. Some of the tokens are just sized weird. So anyway, excellent. As y'all are kind of getting there, you see these smaller mushroom men, and they are 3 or 4 feet. You also see that there is some bigger ones who seem to be more fully grown. They stand maybe 5 foot tall at the highest, and they have these like weird like mushroom shapes, and each one of them has like a different mushroom head. You know, some of them are kind of like one side of their head like is twice as high as the other, and they kind of move with these like weird motions. Each time they move around in combat with these zombies, spores kind of trickle from their heads and stuff like that. And some of these small guys seem to be running away from the combat at hand. They move quite slowly. Interestingly, you see that there is y'all have recognized what this type of person is. They are usually a difficult people to work with. You see that this is what that has the stature of a dwarf, has like white hair and kind of like it's kind of balding most of the way. There's this beard which is patchy and like stringy and very, I don't know, like anemic for a dwarf. The dwarf has this like purple, dark purple skin. And they're also like, you hear like this. I'm
sorry, what?
Something like that. Would you like me to repeat it?
Yeah, one more time. Somebody clip this.
Yeah.
And then I whisper with utmost seriousness, a Duragar. A formidable foe.
As this lost child, his mother.
As that is happening, this individual pulls out this like weighty like ladle sort of thing. Like it is huge, and it has this like big hefty wood, like the wood of the spoon, like the big spoon part of the ladle is like extra thick, and it's kind of like coming up here at the zombie, and it's gonna give it a big swing. Is there anything?
A big spoon.
It is a big spoon. Is there anything?
I put my money on the spoon.
Is there anything that y'all would like to do? It seems as though these you see these zombies and like they're covered in like these colorful spores, and they are attacking.
I see.
So,
I'm going to sit down.
I want to see what his swing does.
So are they fighting each other?
Yes, they're fighting each other.
Yeah, it seems
it's shrooms versus zombies.
It is shrooms versus zombies. It seems to be that way.
I put my money on the shrooms. I don't like zombies. They're disgusting.
If we
They're
befriend
stinky.
the shrooms, if we befriend the shrooms and help them against the zombies, then maybe
They might give
we
us
could get-
money. You're right.
or antidote in case any of us are affected by the spores.
Mm.
Because Bastro was having a sneezing fit.
Well,
Right now, I am literally having hands over mouth, just breathing in
So
ice
we have-
cold.
So
I'd
essentially,
say-
we have some sort of a surprise round.
yeah, I would say so. Yes.
I and Amora would want to see what's going to happen. We kind of wait to see what the mushroom's going to do with the zombie.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So I'm sitting this one out. I'm observing.
I'm sitting as well.
All right.
Well, give
Does
me a
any-
sec.
Would
Yes,
anyone like to take action?
I do. I want to take action. Okay,
Alright.
so what I'm going to do is along the cave walls. You said that there are parts that are sort of caved in. Are there rocks and other suitable material that one roguish sort could hide behind?
Yes. So
All
not
the way across the map.
This is a map that I have strewn together very quickly.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
You
Are
can
there-
imagine that this is a cavern, so there's lots of elevation changes and random rocks.
Okay, so
Kind
a
of
little bit.
around the central mushroom, the ground is maybe 5 feet lower than it is kind of on the cavern walls, and there are rocks kind of strewn about. It would be relatively easy for you to move from rock to rock in a relatively difficult to spot manner.
Cool. And then from what I can observe, this spoon wielder seems to be the leader of the pack in fighting these Zambs. These Zamboodles.
It's difficult to say. Like, this Draugr seems out of place at best.
Insight roll.
Is it a Draugr or is it a Duragar?
Duragar, excuse me, Draugr
Okay.
is a little bit.
It's a different kind of
Yeah.
zombie.
Oh
is true.
god, Elders, I hate that.
They're both zombies?
The Duragar is not. You think?
Yep.
Good.
It seems like the zombies are grouped up. Cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my character here, and I'm going to take a dash action to sneak my way on down here,
All right.
just about, and then I'll use my bonus action to hide.
Perfect. Go ahead and give me that stealth check.
Or actually, let me see that. Let me take my ruler. Ooh, I got space. I'm gonna go here.
All right.
I'm gonna go here and give you that stealth check, correct?
That's correct.
Wah-ha. See if I get something a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Oof.
7.
Oh boy.
All right.
Can I have my dragon fly up and flap its wings in the near this mycenoid sprout's face to give me the help action?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right, great.
So wait, you got tripped up?
Well, hold on. We haven't resolved anything yet.
Mm-hmm. So you move aside. The mycenoids, these sprouts, or mycenoid sprouts on the token board, do not seem to immediately attack you. It seems that they aren't in that sort of frame of mind. A couple of them definitely see you.
Okay.
But kind of as you do that turn, you see one of these mycenoids kind of comes and tries to bash the zombie. It does a little bit of damage here and there, and this like a plume of spores kind of puffs out as the attack kind of lands. And that is the plume of spores or whatever like gets in the zombie's face and everything, but the zombie just doesn't care and gives the mycenoid a swing. And is going to hit the mycenoid a lot harder than the mycenoid hit the zombie.
Oof.
No, Mr. Shroom.
At the same time, there is this large I guess spell is like cast. You have this like moment where these like vines start kind of coming up and kind of like let me do this. These vines, actually this is a fine color. Vines kind of start coming up and like I'm on the wrong tool. This is a pro dungeon mastering. And kind of like this whole area, like spikes begin sprouting out of the ground. And these spikes kind of come up and sprout out of the ground, making it difficult terrain and doing some damage to the creatures within.
Looks like the shrooms are losing.
While that is happening, this large mushroom, this huge mushroom that towers up in the middle, kind of like the spores begin like as soon as those vine like pointed plants rise from the ground, the spores kind of trickle down like a rain at the same time, and then it kind of resolves back to its more pacified state of beautiful spores falling down. With that being said, would the party like to do anything? Revlock, do you have any ideas? Anything that you think? Would you care to side with one of them, or any at all?
At my current thinking, I don't know what I want to do yet, but my current thinking is that there's a giant mushroom in the cavern. There's mushroom people. This is obviously like their home that's being raided. So I would think I would want to help the mushroom, but we did just show up, so we have no idea.
The more
Can
time
I freeze the big mushroom?
can you what the big mushroom?
Freeze it.
If you freeze it, that's gonna piss that off, plus all the little ones.
No.
Big mushroom seems to be helping right now.
I like to imagine that everyone's arguing in real time as this is going on.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely they are.
Definitely not. Do not freeze that
Everybody's
beautiful
getting
mushroom that will
attacked
belong
by
to
zombies,
me.
and we're like, which one are we gonna help, guys?
Perot just looks over his shoulder at the squabbling adventurers, and he's like, amateurs.
Which rage do we have on you?
Lure the...
Oh, I'm not close to you guys anymore. I'm about 50 feet away. You saw, like, we all stopped back for a couple of seconds. We took in what was going on, and then Perot just darted off.
Yep.
Ahead of you guys.
Yep.
I would say we help the mushrooms, get rid of the zombies. We can then get, they'll probably give us some antidote so you don't have a problem with the mushroom spores.
No. I got mushrooms and food.
Well, so do I, but I ain't gonna eat these guys because they'll probably roast us.
I can agree.
You know what? If you are proficient in the perception skill or the nature skill, please give me one of those rolls.
I mean, I have perception.
I have nature and perception.
Choose whichever is the highest, whatever you prefer to roll. So open up your character sheet.
Very cool.
Skills. If you have that checkmark boxed in either of those skills, go ahead and roll.
I have mine is 5 in both nature and perception. So it's like,
Which one do I pick?
which one do I pick?
Choose whichever. It doesn't matter.
Whichever one you think would help you most.
Well, I guess it would change what I tell you, or at
I'm
least the
doing
flavor.
nature.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll it as soon as you would like to. Go ahead.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
Wow. Very nice roll out there, yeah.
Wow, I had a really good roll for Althea.
Yeah, you rolled 23.
As a perception? Is that really
Perception,
good?
yeah. You can
Hey.
check
Dang,
the
all right.
chat. Yeah, excellent roll. I'll tell you,
Beautiful.
you see that the color of the spores that the mushroom had like attacked the that zombie with is a different color than the like lavender spores. It's kind of like a it's like a purple and a dark green sort of mixed together, kind of that like purpley vomit color almost.
Thank you for that image in my head. That's disgusting.
Vivid imagery. They teach you it in 4th grade. So,
I'll take my turn at the bottom of the turn order, I think.
okay. For this is probably the last round that, unless y'all choose not to engage in combat, where
I do have something I do want to do, but I'll wait until everyone else decides.
all right,
So that I don't change the flow of combat on my own.
all right. Well then, Bastro, what do you want to do?
Well, I did roll the nature one, which was the 7,
the 7.
I think, or 15.
Yeah, you don't immediately notice or know if there's a difference in spores or what the effect might be.
Yeah, no, that's totally understandable with not liking spores.
Mm.
I could see that Bastro moves towards the water, I believe, or around the cave towards the water.
All right.
I do
You
not
can use
sneak
the
around there.
ruler. You can use the ruler and kind of tell me how to go. So, so let me briefly describe what a turn kind of looks like in Dungeons and Dragons. We have some newer players chat, so we are happy to explain the game. So every round, so we're kind of in imaginary rounds right now, but every round, every player gets to do basically 3 big things, 3 things on their turn. They can make an action, which is like a attack or cast a spell usually. You can also do things with actions that are kind of universal. We'll get back to those. There are things called bonus actions, which you can usually only take if you have something that specifically lets you take a bonus action. And next, you have your movement action. So you can take all 3 of these things on your turn. You can cast a spell, make an attack. You can use a bonus action only if you're allowed to, and you can make a movement action.
How do I?
So-
Sorry.
Far can you move?
So let me explain to you what you are playing. You are playing a rogue. Rogues have some features. One of them is called Cunning Action. Cunning Action specifically lets you use your bonus action to essentially make another movement action. So what you can do is you can use your movement to move wherever you'd like. You can use your Cunning Action to make another movement action. And then you would still have your attack action to cast a spell, to try to hide, to make an attack, whatever you'd prefer to do.
Okay, so like, say if I moved where I accidentally drew instead of,
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea where to erase that.
That's okay. I can do that for you.
Yeah.
If you want to move there.
Yeah, if I wanted to move there and then use the water to do the zombie that's inside the water, to attack the zombie.
Yeah, you could absolutely move there and attack the zombie. You'd have to use a ranged attack. You wouldn't be able to quite get there on your own. For the
Okay,
melee
so
attack.
yeah, because I was thinking of just using an ice.
Perfect. Yeah, you can absolutely do that.
Okay, so what do we do for pressing on that?
All right. So you can go ahead and select your token and move your character to that location. So just right around there.
Done.
Perfect. Now what you can do is make an attack. So this is the first attack roll. You are a rogue. So when you make an attack roll against an enemy who is unsuspecting, you get bonus damage called sneak attack. So let me open up your character sheet, Bastro. So you made this attack. Now you have a couple of attack options that you have. So you can look at that center column of your core character sheet where you have Rapier and Short Bow and Ray of Frost and Concentrated Breath.
Yeah. I think I'll just use Ray of Frost.
All right, let me actually fix this macro
Oops.
real quick. It's actually just slightly wrong.
Are we in like free initiative right now, or
Yeah,
is that
we're
just
kind of
going
in
to
free
change
initiative,
until-
and right after this turn, we're going to be rolling initiative.
Okay, perfect.
Bastro, you have used Ray of Frost. This, so I have fixed it on your character sheet. This 15 is actually a 15 plus 4. It's on your character sheet now, so you should see 1 Ray of Frost as a plus 4, 1d8 cold. So this is a 19 versus armor class. So that is, you roll a d20, you add your modifiers, you see if that is good enough to win. 19 wins. You beat the monster's armor class. Now go ahead and click on Ray of Frost to do damage.
So click on the one that's with the 4.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Click on the word Ray of Frost in the Roll20 chat.
Oh, in the Roll20 chat.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little confusing, I know. You did 6 points of cold damage with just that, but because the zombie is surprised, you get your sneak attack bonus. So go and
Oh shit! You can do sneak attack with ranged spell damage?
Not technically, but I think that like it's close enough to short bow damage that like why not?
Oh no, it's good. I'm just like,
Yeah.
So tactics have changed.
So go ahead and roll sneak attack damage. Do you have a macro somewhere on your character sheet for sneak attack?
I have no idea, and there's sneak attack.
You do not. So I'm actually going to make a quick macro for you. Sneak attack. This is not an attack, it is damage. It is 2d6 points of damage. So you should see a sneak attack thing on your center attacks and spellcasting thing. You can just click on that word sneak attack.
Okay.
It rolls the bonus damage. So you did 6 plus 7 points of damage, 13 damage to this poor zombie, which is just... which one did you attack, by the way? This one or this one?
The one directly in the water, so...
Gotcha. Very nice. That is going to put it in a condition called Bloodied, which means it now has half HP or less. So, excellent attack.
Don't forget the secondary part of Ray of Frost. I believe that it's 10 feet less movement.
Yeah, they get 10 feet less movement. So this zombie is now chilled, and its muscles cannot move its atrophied self. Yep, it is just a little bit slower now.
Zombies are slow anyway.
That is true. Oh yeah, I put a snail on that boy. All right.
A snail.
Snail.
So Bastro, that was an excellent turn. That was our first turn. And Revlog, this is also one of your first time playing Dungeons and Dragons. You are playing a College of Lore bard. So as a bard, you are a spellcaster, and a spellcaster that also can help your allies out with bardic inspiration to give buffs to your party members, and you can cast spells to do cool things as well.
Is that what the psychic spell is?
That is Vicious Mockery, which is a little bit different. That is a cantrip. So let me briefly go over how you play or how you take a turn, specifically for a bard. As a bard, you have a attack or a central action, one of 3. So you have an action, a bonus action, and a movement action. As a bonus or as your main action, you can make an attack with your rapier. You can cast one of the spells on your spell sheet, whether it be Vicious Mockery or Charm Person or Heat Metal, something like that. You can make that. You can do that. So you make an attack with or cast a spell. Next, as a bonus action, one thing that you might consider is to use your bardic inspiration. So let's go to your features and traits on your on the right side of your character sheet. We'll scroll down. Go ahead and click on that word bardic inspiration, and you should see this big block of text. You can use a bardic inspiration. You only have 3 of them as a bonus action, and you can essentially give a dice to one of your allies or yourself. And that dice for you right now is a D6. And whenever an ally rolls a D20, they can choose to add a D6 to that once you give them this bardic inspiration. So it's like a buff. I'll try to remember that for you. So you can give a buff to an ally once per round using a bonus action. And lastly, you have a movement speed of 30, like a regular, like a normal person. So you can move 6 squares as usual.
Okay. I don't think anyone in the party has an unusual movement speed.
I think you're right. I think you're right. Yep. So everyone can only move 6 squares. for your movement action. So, with that being said, is there anything you would like to do? If you are confused on what it is, ask me what you would like to do, and I will tell you how you can do it.
We have 6 squares.
How far can I move again?
You can move 6 squares, so we'll say your token is here. You can move down to right here, kind of in this area here. So anywhere kind of in this.
And how far could I cast Hunter's Mark?
Hunter's Mark has a range of 60 feet, I think, or 90 or something like that. It's quite far range, if I remember correctly. It might be farther. You can actually open up that spell and see where it is on your character sheet. Oh
Okay.
my goodness!
That scared the hell
And
out
a
of
random dog passed by and then disappeared into the rock. Forever.
Oh, hold on, let me.
Serious hellhound.
Hello,
Just leave here.
Oh, that scared the crap out of
Barked
me.
and then left forever.
Oh,
Oh no! It
Okay,
barked at
so-
the main entrance of the cave, and it echoed throughout the cave.
Yeah, that was a. Made me jump.
okay. So I'm gonna, since I have to switch between screens to talk and whatnot. So say if I wanted to move closer towards where Vastro is, and I cast Hunter's Mark on one of the 2 zombies.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get to do Hunter's Mark and then shoot, or do I only do Hunter's Mark or shoot?
You can do both. So you can choose to use Hunter's Mark first, then shoot, so you get that bonus damage.
Okay, so I can move Hunter's Mark, then shoot?
Perfect.
Okay, so I will. So you said I moved 6 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'd move there. Okay.
All right. Good. Excellent. Next. Give me just a second.
I also move Amora because she's still on my shoulder, so she comes with me.
All right. See you, puppy. Okay, puppy's gone. Bye, puppy.
Do I have to? Do you want me to
be
repeat?
missed.
Can't I have it as a pet?
You can, but you have to roll for it.
Darn.
Okay,
So to do
I will
that, go
roll a
ahead.
d20 for the pet.
So go ahead and move your character. Make the longbow attack and include, and if you hit, you'll do that bonus damage as well.
okay, so I don't have to click anything for Hunter's Mark first.
No. You just cast Hunter's Mark. It expends that spell slot. Which zombie have you marked? The one that was attacked by Bastro?
That one's at like half health or less
That's
already,
correct.
right? So that one's fairly weakened. I mean, I could do it on that one, but the other zombie is a little bit more of a threat. So the one to the left or the right of the snail, I'd cast Hunter's Mark on that one, and then I'd shoot that same one.
All right, perfect. So go ahead and click longbow on your character sheet. I'll tell you if you hit or not. You definitely hit. Go ahead and click on the word longbow in the Roll20 chat. 11 points of damage. And go ahead and roll for the damage for Hunter's Mark, which should be D6. Very nice. 15 points of damage total is quite a lot. This zombie is going to make a throw here. Let me pull up their character sheet.
And did I have to roll anything for Amora to come with me because she's on my shoulder?
Nope, Amora is with you.
Okay.
The zombie fails its Constitution saving throw and falls to the ground in a crumpled heap of old flesh.
Oh.
I get first kill, first blood.
You got your first blood, that's right. So, good work.
I cheer with my victory, and Amora gives a cheerful little rasp. I love that Cornell's rasp.
Awesome. Where did your arrow land?
It's eye, bullseye, brother.
Yeah, I hit the zombie, so
She's like, is this even a
Yeah,
question? Come
we're
on.
on the zombie, you know. You get its face.
Oh, where did it
its
hit?
chest, yeah.
If I got it in one shot, I'd like headshot.
Nice.
Double
Perfect.
kill.
Boom. Falls over. Next, Revlock, would you like to take a turn?
Sure. I would like to move there.
Perfect. You can go ahead and move your token there.
Well, let me select my token. There we
Ah,
go.
You got to make
Got
sure you
it.
have the right tool.
Tools help.
Mhm.
Okay. And then I get like an action now, right?
That is correct. Yep.
And I'm 50 feet away from that one. So I could cast. I don't want to do that yet. So every single one of my spells has like a cooldown, right?
There is no cooldown. You can only cast once per turn usually.
Right. Okay.
But you do expend a spell slot. So if you use like a first level spell slot, you only have 4 first level spell slots you can use until you have to take a long rest where you basically go to sleep.
Oh, okay. I see now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I would cast. Let me see. Let me read. Is 60 feet short enough that the zombie could hear me?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Then I want to cast Vicious Mockery. And
Alright.
do I need to roll for that?
Vicious Mockery is kind of interesting because it asks the monster to resist the effect. So what you're going to do is go ahead and click on Vicious Mockery.
Mm-hmm.
And once we have that spell card in chat.
Click.
So you see how it says DC 13? This zombie now has to make a wisdom saving throw, and it's going to roll a d20 and add whatever wisdom modifier it has to that, and the number it has to beat is a 13. So here it is. The zombie fails. It is going to take that 1 point of psychic damage, but Vicious Mockery has the effect of making them worse at their next attack. So was it this one here that you attacked?
Yeah, the one in the water.
That is going to be 1 point of psychic damage, and they are going to be at disadvantage on their next attack. So be sure to try to remember me. Disadvantage, by the way, is quite a nice debuff to put on enemies.
Ooh.
So good work there. And you have a bonus action left. You can use that to inspire one of your allies with Bardic Inspiration if you'd like to use it.
Yes. I will inspire. Bastro.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was my suggestion.
Bastro, on your next time you make an attack roll or something like that, you use a d20. You can roll a d6 in chat on top of whatever number that is, and add that to the outcome. So keep that in mind.
I think you can choose. You can choose whether or not you want to use it, and you can choose to do it after you roll too.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
So if you roll a nat 20 and you decide, oh, I don't want that d6, I'll use it next turn, you can also do that.
Perfect. That's good advice.
Kitty.
So, continuing down, Virgil, would you like to take your turn?
I will be going over here.
Perfect.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
And I'm just gonna admire the beauty of this mushroom.
Yeah. As you kind of come up close to it, there's this like lush spores that kind of fall down on you, and you start seeing that like your armor kind of gives off this like light glow, and as the spores kind of age a couple of seconds longer, the glow fades into just this like kind of black purplish chunk of spore. Very fine.
Okay. That's it.
All right. And I think you're the last one to go, Perot.
Hello. Okay, so let's just recap the state of things. Zombie dead, other zombies slowed, bloodied, 2 of the mycenoids are dead, and everyone seems to be moving at this point in time. Correct?
Looks like it. Mm-hmm.
Cool. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to... Okay, so my biggest question is... Seems like this Duragar boy is at least fighting on the side of these mycenids, right?
It seems so.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to... First, I'm going to take the hide action. Or bonus action.
Great.
Take a stealth bonus action. I can't remember. Did you actually describe combat in terms of action, bonus action, movement yet?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. I was like, rogues are so good at that because they use every single part of their action.
They do, yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to take the stealth maneuver again. I can recognize that I'm not very well hidden and that a couple of these spore people have sort of noticed me, so I'm going to scrunch myself back in the rock crevices to specifically hide from this bloodied zombie down below.
Okay. Great. All right. 7 for stealth.
How could this
happen to
happen to me?
They already see you!
That's
All
fine.
right. And is there anything else you'd like to do?
Oh yes, of course. I'm going to I do a short whistle under my breath and snap my fingers, and my dragon and Met crawls up my leg and under my cloak to conceal itself. And thus, having rejoined with my companion, I'm going to run down behind this Drugar in this general area. And as I'm back to back, I will whisper I will have my companion use his telepathic ability to convey the idea of help for money. Since I'm not sure he speaks my language.
Interesting.
And when he turns around, as I assume he will, I'm going to point to the dragon's head poking up out of my shoulder and go, "He's mine." In the smuggest possible way.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me check out.
Fancy twinkle toes.
Very interesting.
I make a point not to do anything unless I'm getting paid for it.
Let me get a Constitution check from Virgil, Perot.
Does the fact that I've covered my mouth and nose along with my dragon do anything?
That would give
to
you
that?
advantage. Advantage on this Constitution saving throw. Revlock, Althea, and Amora also give me Constitution saving throws, please.
Huh.
Virgil,
Nat 20!
Nat 20, very good.
Nat 20!
Okay, so do I just click on the word Constitution?
Exactly.
And
there's a saving throw, which is above your skills, which if you're proficient in it, that'll help you.
Got it.
Ah.
And so COVID begins.
No.
My thing, I love like when they were saying it's like, unless I'm getting paid, I don't do anything. My mind went, no money, no worky.
That's Perot.
Okay, so I clicked on.
You can bet that Perot's already been bribed to go on this mission.
Oh, definitely.
So I clicked on Constitution.
I thought we all were.
Anything else?
We were bribed with a promise, but Perot, I assume, is probably like, I'd like a deposit, and probably got like a gold piece out of it, which then
A
went
single
into his
gold piece.
starting
Like,
pool.
all right.
So
It's
Well,
one
a
single gold piece?
single gold piece
Gotcha.
as a promise of more.
there is a so everybody succeeds this saving throw, with the exception of Revlock.
Ooh.
Revlock, you hear in your head a telepathic voice. And it says, money.
I like money.
What could money be? There is
Beauty.
nothing to purchase.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it like an attempted communication?
That is that Revlok fails a Constitution saving throw, and she hears that.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's something.
Except Revlok doesn't know that I was the one to pose the question, so this is coming out of nowhere.
And I'm like, okay.
What's going on?
I guess there's nothing to buy. Let's keep going. There's no store here, guys.
Revlok's confused.
The bad one.
I loudly announce that there's no store here, guys.
Guys, the disembodied voice has said no store.
No store.
Yes, we know. There is no store in the giant cave.
It might be
Why
in the
would you
mushroom.
think there would be a store? The mushroom's a store. It
God.
sells mushroom men.
Does that use my action?
No.
Okay.
Don't
I was just
kill
wondering
him.
if that was my action or my free action. So Perot hears that, puts the pieces together. He's got like a 16 intelligence, and shrugs his shoulders like, aight, and dips back this way.
All right.
I guess you don't need me.
As you do that, you take an opportunity attack from the Drogar.
Really?
Yep, who is going to
Oh.
give you
Well,
a...
if he's going to attack me, then I'll use my action to disengage.
Okay. Well then,
I'll sort of back away, and I see him like pulling his weapon, and I go, "Oh, I
She
see
goes
how
Ultra
it is."
Instinct.
as you kind of back
Yeah.
away, you see him like turn to you, and he goes, "Rack, rack, 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 rack," at you. And he's kind of like shaking his ladle at you angrily.
Who is this? Is this the
I'm not
little
with the
weird guy
helping.
here?
Yeah, this is the purple skinned dwarf with like very balding hair.
Is
This
it
boy?
the one?
Yes.
Oh,
cat?
right. Also,
It's okay.
this, I will say, this telepathic ability, I've made it go out to all of the mushroom people in a 100-foot radius, because I can do that.
Oh, okay.
Very
Huh.
cool.
Interesting.
And I'm only saying this because Med is just as greedy as Perot and also wants the money.
No money, no fire breath.
More money, more money. You're
No
splitting
money,
it, right?
no money, I don't bite. We'll discuss splitting and any other payments thereof after such time as the fight has expired.
Rock, paper, scissors to see who actually gets the most amount of money.
And with that, that is our first pseudo turn of D&D combat. Let me just
Now the battle begins.
yeah. Now let me
Dun,
say
dun, dun,
this
dun, dun,
Mycenoid
dun,
dies
dun,
from
dun,
the
dun.
attack.
No,
Uh,
not the Mycenoid.
Yeah, ripperoni. Oh no, my roll 20 frozen. I need to
Uh-oh.
refresh my roll 20.
Oh.
Hold on.
Confirming. I totally forgot to ask this when we were doing our rules going over. Talking is a free action, right? You can talk on other people's turns.
Yeah.
If you want to offer them a small tidbit of advice in the 6-second or so window that they're doing their stuff.
Yeah, and I'm relatively okay with some level of metagaming.
It's like if somebody goes to throw a skill, like, are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Or-
y'all are
or
level 3
even-
adventurers who have probably adventured before, at least coming down to this deep in the dark caves. That being said, let's see, now that my game is refreshed, this Mycenoid moves up. This Mycenoid takes a couple arrows from some skeletons and dies. This Mycenoid runs here, runs here, runs here, runs here. Mycenoid moves in to attack this thing. Sakax comes up and attacks that while keeping an eye on y'all. And skeletons shoot some arrows. Mushrooms begin moving up a little bit closer to combat. And that is what happens there. We are going to go ahead and open up a turn order. and I want everybody to select their token, open up their character sheet, and click the initiative button on your core character sheet. It'll be right at the top center slightly to the left. Wow, y'all got some high rolls for these initiatives. Very wow.
Wait, where?
It's
Oh, it's the one in the middle.
yeah, initiative. Click the word initiative. Yep. Make sure you have selected your token when you do so.
Okay.
Familiars and stuff go
Sure, I
on
clicked
the
my
same
token,
turn
but I'm not appearing.
as the person, by the way. So I'm going to delete Mora from the turn order.
Do they?
Mora will
Okay,
go with
so and then secondary, just for ranger familiar purposes, do they get their own turn or do they take our action?
No, we're not. Neither. They can just go and make an attack on the ranger's turn.
Okay, so
Okay,
if
well, I mean, they occur during the same time as our turn.
Yeah,
but I
they
was
do.
just
Yeah,
wondering.
same initiative. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so then I gotta make sure if Amora is gonna attack, I'd have to be close enough to use my swords.
I don't
How does someone have
I
an
don't want
18?
to shoot my own bird.
Wait, how does someone have an 18? How is that
I
even
got a
possible?
19.
No,
There's a
how does
20
someone
Did
have
that
an
go through?
18 dex?
Yeah, that one went through.
Oh.
That's crazy. Wait, how do you do that in point
Oh.
five?
It was Althilda had rolled a character before that was fine that I approved. You could also point by your way to 16.
Yeah, I had been in a previous D&D group and I wanted to use the same character.
The point by calculator that I was using only went up to 15. Whoops.
Oh yeah, I think there is an artificial cap at 15.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's fine.
No, I'm not complaining at all. I was just like, ooh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's
That's how that happened. Yeah, it's fine. Are we missing 1, 2, 3, 4? All right, everyone's here. I'm going to go ahead and sort the turn order. So at the very top of the list, we have Pierre.
Pierre?
Excuse me, Perra.
Perot.
Wait.
Oh my goodness.
Jean-Pierre Ponneretti.
Here. Yeah. You can just think of all those T's and E's as silent.
Gotcha.
It's just Perot. And then Met, the E is also
It's
silent.
Geppetto.
Mm-hmm. I am not French.
Neither is he. That's the secret. That's why he has.
Yeah.
That's why his name is Perot, and his last name is Keen Eye, which is the most not French name you can have.
Wait, isn't it? No, he's Queen Eye.
Keen Eye, because he's got one keen eye for treasure.
Oh.
That's
actually
the
works.
pun. That's the pun.
I just thought he was a little queen.
Yes, puns
he
are
could
great.
be. Perot for drag confirmed. He'll do it. He'll do it if it means money. Okay,
Perot?
so
He does anything for
my
money.
turn. So I'm once again gonna use my bonus action to hide at the beginning of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
This will be standard for Perot. He will just hide every single turn. This is how a thief should play.
All right. Excellent.
What did I get this time?
9.
Better than a 7? Better than a 7.
Not
Better
by
than a
much.
7.
All right.
Well, it might beat a zombie. Anyway, the next thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to use my free action to grab my short bow. I wanted a crossbow, but so I'm going to use my free action to grab my short bow, knock an arrow to it, and then I'm going to use my main action to, and this is a brand new mechanic for all you new people, I'm going to hold my action to fire if one of the zombies, Durgar, any sort of hostile entity comes close with the intent to strike. And this won't be within 5 feet, this will be like if it's within 10 feet.
Okay.
Can I wrap my movement up in my hold action to also flee?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right.
And the way that this works for new people is when you use your action, you have a potential, if you don't know what you're doing this turn, you can hold your action to perform a smaller action upon a very specific trigger. So this trigger is if it approaches me with the intent to attack.
Perfect. Then
That
with
one's a little bit more complicated.
It is. All right, we're gonna go ahead and move to Althea. Althea, you are surrounded by small mushroom people who seem to be kind of very shuffling away from you, or I guess by you. You see that there are some skeletons over here. There are a lot of things happening over here. What do you do?
Okay. Quick question. I saw on my the macro section on the core section, you added Hunter's Mark and Cure Wounds. Do I get one added for Longstrider?
No. Longstrider would be something that's like instead of rolling some number or something like that, that basically just lets you do something. So you would just throw that, click on the spell, throw it in chat, and then that would give us, and then we would be able to see what you would just be able to move farther with it. So your movement would be, I don't know exactly what it does, but maybe lets you take a dash on your bonus action, something like that. Or give you more movement. But yeah, you would just go ahead and click that in chat, and then you would just get whatever benefits of that spell.
Okay. So it seems that like Hero and Bostro have the water section kind of handle.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would think why do I hear an echo?
Don't know.
I don't know. It's a little weird. But
we're in a cave. It echoes.
It looks like it's coming from Kai. From Kai, excuse me.
No, it's not her. I hear it somewhere else.
Oh. Anyway, what do you do?
I would want to try to, because there's a big fight going over on to our left. I want to try to move closer to help them out over there, because the more that we show we're fighting the enemy, the better the mushroom people would like us.
Mm-hmm.
So if the little ones haven't noticed anything about my they haven't noticed anything, they don't think I'm special or anything, because one, I have wings underground. I would want to try to move off to the left and help them out with the zombies. So
Alright.
where can I actually go?
Hold on. If you get really fidgety about wings, that mushroom is huge. I don't think this is a small, little, tiny.
Yeah, this has a ceiling of some like 80 feet high. Like, it's not the open sky, but it's definitely plenty of room for you to spread your wings.
So, like, you
Okay,
could
so there.
probably-
So how far could I move? You said I usually move 6 squares. Could I move any closer than that to help them out?
You can move 6 squares. You could move. You could take your action and substitute your attack or something like that, and instead take another action or move action. You could do the dash action, which lets you move again. So instead of doing an attack, you can move. So if you wanted to, you could end your turn right around here. You could maybe cast Longstrider on yourself and make it, I think, here or something. You could fly up onto something and shoot. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, because I'd want to move off on the game board right, so to our left, to help them out with battle over there, because the mushroom people are getting decimated, and it's like I don't know who these guys are, but I feel bad for them. I'm the kind of person that, sure, I will help people out, but my drive is not money.
Great.
Well, my thing is there's a zombie, like one zombie in the water, and the big guy's taking care of him. And there's a whole battlefield we're ignoring.
Yeah.
Can I go?
So I wanna try to move towards that battlefield to help them out over there.
Same.
So I don't know if I'd be able to get up on the mushroom
So
somehow.
you can go ahead and fly up 30 feet, and there's kind of like the mushroom kind of has this like large kind of what's the top of a mushroom?
Cap.
Head?
Yeah, cap.
Cap?
It's not like
Uh,
it's like a pointy cap, not less like big and round. So like it's kind of like a
So it's not a
tall,
mushroom.
a skyscraper of mushrooms, if you would. So
Okay,
yeah, you can kind of
so-
fly up onto the edge of it there, and then you can kind of come, and if you have a ranged attack of some kind, you could shoot from there. You'd be able
Yeah,
to
because
get
I
around.
would want to try. I'd want to try to help them out over there.
All right. Well, would you like to fly up there and make a shoot a zombie or something with a bow? Hello?
Sorry,
Hello.
I was moving my character.
Oh,
I
no
I
problem.
gotta get back to the Discord if I want to use the escape button.
Oh, I see.
Sorry. That's why I don't use the ruler directly while I'm talking.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to multitask.
I got you.
Oh.
So
So that's how you use the ruler.
You just figured out the ruler.
Yes.
it's a really
So
handy tool.
So I'd be here
Very handy.
on,
Wish I had something like that on the table.
Mm.
because I'd hear. So if I'm on the mushroom, do I have any ability to shoot over in that direction?
Yeah, you can kind of get over there and be able to see probably this zombie. It's kind of a tough kind of angle, but you can definitely see it. Yeah.
And I've already used my hunter's mark. I cannot cast that again.
So the way Hunter's Mark works is once you kill something, you can use another bonus action to designate a new target. So you can move it from here to over there with a bonus action without expending another spell slot.
Okay, so that one zombie that's kind of bearing down on that adult one,
Gotcha.
I'd want to hunter's mark on that and then shoot it.
Great. Go ahead and click on Longbow to make an attack. A 9 is actually going to hit, so it does 11 points of damage to that zombie, and go ahead and make sure you include your Hunter's Mark damage. Very nice. 15 points of damage. Big numbers.
Do I get another one-shot kill? That'd be amazing.
Not quite. The other one was hurt from the Drogar, actually. Or oh my goodness. Duragar. Oh my goodness. The purple dwarf.
Stiragar.
Duragar, thank you. This Mycenoid that you just hit is now, or excuse me, I just updated the wrong thing.
The zombie,
That
yeah.
zombie is now bloodied. Quite bloodied. Very good. That is going to conclude your turn. It is now your turn, Bastro.
Yeah, totally forget to unmute myself.
You see that there is this, this Duragar, who is here attacking the zombie here. This adult Mycenoid here is moving around too. There is a large battle over there. You have skeletons over here shooting from a ledge. What do you do?
So the one that there I froze, and let's see here. If I move to hit the skeleton, would I be able to do that?
You can move and then shoot them with a ranged attack of some kind. You would be able to end your turn right next to the ledge they're standing on. It's a 10-foot ledge. So you would either have to spend find some way to get up here, or shoot them from range, something like that.
So I can't use my wings to fly up there.
Oh, who is? Wait.
Do you have flight?
Well, he's an ice dragon and he's got wings.
Unfortunately,
Partly.
you're not high level enough for a Hanja to do that. That is unfortunately, your wings are useful for jumps and skips, but not actual
That's
flight
fine.
just yet. Higher level stuff. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Okay, so then if I then go over, or I don't know, do I take out the zombie and not deal with the guy, or no? I'll take out the skeleton, start shooting.
Great.
So does that work?
Yeah, would you like to move anywhere, or would you just like to stay put and shoot them?
I can stay put and shoot them?
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, only 60 feet. It's not super far for arrows and stuff.
You moving, Puro? My cover.
I'm like, I'm technically having somebody hide behind me. Okay, yeah, you know what? All right, I will still be the decoy.
You could move it. You could move anyway and be like, Puro, fend for yourself.
Oh yeah, totally. But I'm just like, no, I need something to throw later.
Ha! Try it.
I will freeze your feet.
Then how will you throw me?
Oh, I can freeze you, but not the ground. Ha, maybe.
I'm dying over here from this banter.
Yeah, that's exactly. We're like hiss whispering at each other while we're doing it. Oh, just try it. I'll freeze you. Then how?
I'll freeze your
will you
mouth. How
throw
about
me?
that? How about I freeze your mouth? That would be better.
Why don't you
Awesome.
pay?
I love
Just
the-
why don't you pay attention?
Here.
Okay,
Great
so would my frost hit the skeleton if I use the ray of frost with
It would,
but using it where it's into making one of my arrows kind of like a frost arrow.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can say that it does like the same thing. Yeah.
Okay, so
So
how
That
would
is a long-range frost arrow.
It gets colder the further it goes.
Yeah. So
Maybe.
go ahead and just cast the spell Frost, Ray of Frost, and we'll say that is a frost arrow.
Okay.
Unfortunately, a 7 is not going to hit the skeleton's armor class. The boom,
Figured that.
part of the rock behind it kind of gets hit by this arrow, and it kind of explodes in this brittle, icy. Very cool. Next is going to be Virgil. It is now your turn. You have a
yes.
lot of these mycenoids around you. Yeah, there's kind of a battle coming on over here.
Are they attacking? Or do they see us as, like, on their team?
It seems that the mushroom people are not obviously attacking you.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
trap.
It's a trap.
It could be.
I definitely
A
agree
trap
with
as
that.
They're
Male
nice,
looking like a female,
mushy
female looking
friends.
Male, what kind of trap are you talking?
So,
I will be moving here.
all right, go ahead and move your token there.
Before I do anything else, I'm gonna ask these two here, troublemakers. No, the little ones. Has this guy attacked you at all?
Puro shrugs.
Depends. What do you call an attack with a spoon?
He attacked you with a spoon.
I call it a scoop.
Also, what do you mean, little guys? How tall are you?
Not
Are
that
you
tall.
Are you shorter?
Because I
I'm
was like,
probably shorter. I'm probably.
I was like, because Puro's a solid 5'10", 5'11".
I think that's actually around this. Not 11. I want to say maybe around 8 or so. 5'8".
Wow,
Puro's pretty tall. Puro's
You're
pretty tall
hiding-
for a human.
You're hiding behind a short dragon because he is 5'6".
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm like
Don't
Don't worry, I'll
5'5".
help you out there.
That's
Can
okay.
Can I move again?
3 inches or so.
I didn't use all
We're
6
sort
feet.
of, we're sort
Yes,
of
you
back.
can.
We're sort of back to back, as though Puro might actually have your back if someone attacked you. But you know, in your heart, that's not the case.
I will trip you with my tail.
Virgil, you can go ahead and finish your movement.
Okay. So I should be able to. Yeah, that should cap my limit there.
Perfect.
Move diagonally here.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my whip, which is a ranged weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a sec there to click on my dude.
No problem.
Oh, wait,
Oh my God.
where'd you go?
Zoom in. Whip.
A 12 is going to hit the zombie's armor class. Go ahead and
Okay.
click on that whip in Roll20 chat. 5 points. Very nice.
And with that, I end my turn.
All right. The zombie is now quite low. Next is going to be Revlok. It is now your turn. You have these little mushroom people kind of running about. You see that there is a big thing coming over here. It looks like this side is nearly all cleaned up. What do you do?
Big thing.
Mm-hmm.
Is going where?
The big thing over here is you have a lot of these mushrooms
yeah.
fighting zombies, and it doesn't look like it's going quite as well as the other side.
Got it. I'm going to move my character there.
All right.
And from there, let's see. What other spells do I have?
So you have a number of spells that you can use. You can always use Vicious Mockery. That's a very handy thing. Hold Metal is good if anybody is holding metal or something like that. That will kind of either force them to drop their very hot weapon or armor, or take damage from it. Next, you have let's see, Hold Person. Hold Person paralyzes an enemy, which is quite a powerful thing to do in Dungeons and Dragons.
Is that forever? Like a forever
no,
paralysis, or how many turns?
So they have to resist it, and then at the end of each of their turns following, they have a chance to resist it again.
Okay. Then let's see. I think it's a 60 range.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna paralyze that zombie in the middle with my Hold Person.
This one? This one there?
The one back, the one not fighting the adult yet. The one. Yeah.
Perfect. All right, go ahead and cast that spell, and I will make a Wisdom saving throw.
Scrolly.
And perfect. It is going to make a Wisdom saving throw. It rolls a 1, or it rolls a 3 minus 2, so a 1, and it is going to be paralyzed. Paralyzation is very, very big in Dungeons and Dragons. It's going wrong status.
What's paralyzed? Oh.
That is going to mean that attackers have advantage on this, and they'll do bonus damage when they hit it as well. Very nice. Would you like to use your Bardic Inspiration or end your turn?
I would like to use my Bardic Inspiration on.
Can you give up Bardic Inspiration to more than one person at a time?
Yeah, I think so.
Can?
Yeah, I think it lasts 10 minutes.
Not like on the same turn,
right?
But like they don't expire.
Right.
I completely forgot my added bonus.
That's okay. You can use that next turn. Oh, that maybe would have helped you hit. Yeah.
Whoever said I had actually good aim.
Let's give the Bardic Inspiration to Althea.
Yeah, Althea.
Althea, sorry.
Perfect, Althea. Whenever you make a next
right.
whenever you make another D20 roll, be sure to try to remember that you have a D6 that you can add to it if you wanted to. That is going to end your turn. Next, we have the skeleton's turn. Virgil, you are going to take 2 short bow shots, and one of these poor mushrooms is going to take 1.
Okay.
Who got damaged?
We are going to see if anyone got damaged.
Okay, good.
Oh, that was 1 too many. 9 versus armor class, Virgil. So go ahead and open up your character sheet. Check
How
your,
much? 9?
Armor class. 9.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. What about a 13?
Nope.
Both short bow attacks won't miss you as they dart all around you. One of these short bows is going to hit one of these poor mushroom people. Can't catch a break. After the skeletons are done, they are going to stay where they are, kind of duck behind some cover. Next is going to be the mycenoids. That they are going to attack the zombie.
At least I know I'm not the only one bad with an arrow.
True. Stays there. So that is going
but
to
of
be a
course they
couple
would
of
miss
attacks.
against me.
So I had a question. So the next time I make a d20, so if I do the longbow, I add a d6. How would I roll for that?
So in chat, you can type in /r space d6.
Ah, okay.
The manual rolling.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So with that being said, hit. So 5 and 8. That is going to be
Poison.
that zombie, and that is going to be hurt this one a little bit. Unfortunately, zombies don't take poison damage very well, and by very well, I mean they don't take it.
Yeah, I figured it. I was just saying, like, glad they're on our side,
Yeah.
not against me.
Next are going to be some of the spores, and they are going to. One of them is going to come at you. Revlock, give me a Constitution saving throw. Go ahead and open up your character sheet. Go to on that left column at the top.
Took me a second.
Oh, perfect. A 7 does not work. As you kind of turn to see this like small mushroom kind of hit you, your face is kind of like there's this kind of like plume of spores that comes at you, and there's this voice of like in your mind. It says, "Please help us."
Damn,
Oh no!
that pulls
Oh,
my
no.
heartstrings.
That is going
I'm
to
an
be
emotional person.
Pulls at Thanos. I don't even know who you are.
That is going to take us to Virgil, who is on here for 2 times. It is no longer
On here
Virgil's
twice?
turn. Yep, you got a 19 and a 4.
So do we all hear that or just her?
Only her. Only her. Next is going to be the zombie's turn. Zombie is
Hell.
going.
Why should I help anyone besides here? I'm really getting a little bit of pay.
Hmm.
And if it's from a mushroom, I don't like really helping mushrooms. I'm only helping because you guys are making me.
True. Ooh.
They're better than zombies.
No, I like zombies.
Zombies are disgusting and dead.
Zombies also
Excuse-
like your
just
face.
excuse you, zombies are goth AF?
True. True.
This is an actual conversation we're having in time.
Yes.
Perot
Zombies-
does not say this.
Zombies-
Perot is on the side that pays him most.
Fair
For all
enough.
adventurers, none of us.
I'm moved by the
pay you.
mushroom's plight, okay?
Oh, whoa. Who says we're not getting paid? You might not be getting paid, but we're totally getting paid.
Well, no, we're all working together. Nobody's paying each other. We're working for the client.
We have a client.
I'll just
Yeah,
I'll
we
ne-
each get
just
100
I'll
gold.
negotiate with the survivors.
Looting them is approved.
Perfect.
Hey, nobody.
If all the survivors die, we're leaving.
As y'all are bickering, and as the zombies finish up attacking some of the mycenoid, you see coming through this cave a large minotaur skeleton.
Oh god.
So I'm out.
Who has this
Oh,
big great axe
Um,
and is like running forward and entering combat and is going to come over here and
Can I befriend it?
end its turn there. It's going to take
Befriend.
some points of damage for running through some spikes, which it is going to take now. And it is going to be put onto initiative order.
Perot between gritted teeth. I don't know what you're doing, but whatever we're doing, we should finish it up fast.
what do you think we're trying to do?
As it comes, it is going to swing its great axe down. It is going to charge this thing. And then it is going to swing its great axe down. So it charges.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to read all of that.
It's fine. It's fine. That great axe definitely hits it. It one shots this guy. This poor mushroom gets like
Oh.
bopped. Like this axe
Oh,
comes
no.
up and the mushroom just flies back. and
There's
is now
not even a mushroom.
no longer mushroom.
It's just
So
No,
he's
I
at
was
18
gonna
hit
say-
points.
I was gonna say I could cast Cure Wounds on the mushroom.
No, he did.
Rip.
What? Clear the Minotaurs on the opposite
It's a
side?
bull, not a horse. Minotaur is a bull.
Yeah.
It hits like a horse.
Don't care.
Oh,
Kicks like a
I'm
mule.
going to assume that our little bickering group over on this side can't actually see the Minotaur. We just hear it.
Yeah, probably not. With the giant mushroom stem.
That might be true. Yeah.
So we just hear a commotion and then the squelch of a dying something.
Yeah,
and
you
it's
might
like-
hear like a bum bum bum
Dying
bum.
something off in the distance.
Something over there.
Oh,
Just hear
you
like,
just hear me go.
"Whee!"
That was disturbing.
Yeah.
Revlock, and I would be like, no, mushroom friend.
Yeah, there's like this poop of
Fro's
spores.
eye just
Yeah.
gets so wide and he's like, "You need to go."
Over here, like they're just like begging for my help, and they're dying, and I'm like, I can't do anything. I'm just a bard.
I'm just a
You
little
can-
bard.
You could sing for their funeral later.
I mean, that probably will happen.
Hey, a bard and a cleric make for a very nice funeral.
That.
Wait, if you bring a necromancer, can we go ahead and bring them back to life?
No. Necromancy is difficult that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't be the same. It won't be the same if that happens.
I wasn't going to bring them back as zombies.
Then we'll have
no.
more zombies.
I think the
Focus.
mushrooms would, I think the
Focus.
mushrooms would hate us at that point.
Next is the mushroom's turn.
You got the shroom?
Guys, rally together.
We have you,
Trying
mushroom friend.
to. It is going to heal one of the mushrooms, and that is going to be its turn. We are now at the top. Oh, and Revlock, you hear yet another voice.
Oh, great. Still under psychic attack.
We have no store, but please aid us. We have other boons.
Okay. No store guys, but maybe we should help.
Peru perks up. Oh, I see.
We are
See.
back
They're
at the
willing
top
to
of
consider my
the-
offer. Okay. Peru perks up. I see they're willing to consider my offer.
And half of it's mine.
I take half a second to vaguely communicate this idea to Met, who cannot speak. And then I'm going to who said that up top?
It was to Revlock, and it's
Revlock,
not
right?
it's not entirely clear who said it,
Who?
mushroom wise.
I just
It was-
repeated it to you guys.
Yeah. It was mostly just shouted.
Yeah.
But I know who they're fighting for, and zombies tend to go and don't really talk very much, so
True.
And
Not
other
very
than
well
brave.
articulated.
particularly well. I don't know how you do this. I just heard the potential for getting paid. Whether or not Revolk is going to pay me, or if this is some sort of communicated message, I'm hearing money.
Hmm.
If
That's
it's from
really
the
all I mind.
if it's from the big mushroom, refuse it. It's not going to end well.
Now, come on. What's one deal with a demon? If you've dealt with a demon once, you've dealt with a demon a million times.
True, true.
Yeah.
So I'm going to. I'm just trying to plan out my turn.
Mm-hmm.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to move first. I know.
Leave the zombie to me.
Righto. And I'm going to use my dash bonus action to get over to this square here.
Perfect.
So passing along this way.
Mm-hmm.
Or well, that one's dead anyway. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go down somewhere. There.
All right.
And then I'm going to have and then Met, who has also heard that there is pay.
No.
I'm going to point at the zombie, and it Met pokes its head out of my cloak using its it's immense perception to help me line up my short bow shot.
Sure.
Can I do that?
I'm gonna say halfway. Yes, you get advantage. No, you don't get sneak attack.
Okay.
Half yes.
No worries. Wait. If I'm aligned with the Myconids, does that mean they are my allies?
Are you aligned with them, or are you just not enemies with them?
I'm actively helping them.
Well,
For pet?
sure.
Okay. I'm just arguing semantics at this point, but I'm wondering where we stand so that I can plan future turns.
You have not answered the mushroom very clearly, I don't think.
Well, I've said, I see, they're going to accept my offer of help.
All right.
You haven't technically replied back to them or whoever is doing this voice thing that's communicating with our dear friend who's on the other side.
Yep. Poor Revlog is like on shrooms and like hearing voices.
You know what? She's just saying.
I'm literally almost on shrooms and hearing voice.
Oh yes, but Perot doesn't care because at this point now it's dead.
I think my character devs in experimentational potion, so I think she's used to it.
Okay, anyway, I'm gonna line up my short bow shot, and I'll let you decide if you want to do the damage.
Alright. If you got your pseudo dragon up there kind of in melee, for sure.
Here's my short bow.
Alright, that's it.
What'd I get?
Hits.
Ooh.
Alright. That is going to bop one and put it bloodied.
I'll do this zombie. Is that 20?
Oh, zombie?
Zamp? Well, that's
Zombie
the only
or
one I
skeleton?
can hit. Is that a skeleton down there?
There are skeletons
Just
up there. There are some zombies. Yeah, that's a skeleton.
You literally dodge you literally skip the ones firing arrows that are up high to attack a zombie that's being surrounded by spikes of plants. And
Well, yes,
literally-
because if they're my ally, then I get sneak attack.
right, but you also
Oh,
just
that's right.
became a main out in the open target now.
I think both
That
are
is
decent.
true,
Are
too.
good.
Kill the
Are
freaking
decent
skeleton.
targets.
Yeah, Perot, or I think it's Perot, right?
Mhm.
With those skeletons now, like, pointed at you, it's like, you just gonna make yourself a pincushion?
You're just gonna
Yeah.
stand there for the firing squad?
Arrows shooting at you.
It's Perot's
give me-
decision. I think both are
You
fine.
give me a
fine
moment.
choices.
If I'm going to fire at the skeleton, then I'm actually going to hang back here and not use my dash action. Fire at the skeleton. We can do 6 piercing damage instead of a 10 if you'd like, and then I'll use my bonus action
All right.
stealth.
All right, sounds good.
If we're going to argue tactics here.
By the way, I think that both of Pero's choices that were decent ideas.
No, there definitely were. I was
Yeah.
just saying the
I
skeleton
didn't see the skeletons down there.
There are some
That's
skeletons
fine.
on the ledge.
and aerial
There's my
attacks.
stealth, 22.
All right, yeah, that's quite good.
Perot just disappears. No one knows where Perot is anymore.
Rip.
She hides under a pile.
Can't
of
even sense the
shroom
key.
dust.
All right. That is your turn then. Next we have Althea. You
Yep,
are flying
me.
up next to a mushroom. You see this minotaur skeleton, much larger and more substantial than the zombies and skeletons themselves, wielding a big old great axe.
And Revlock is on the ground below me?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm planning to retreat with the group so we can go around and tackle the boss last.
I'm up safe on the mushroom, so I'm pretty in a good spot up here.
Run
Wow.
away, I'm too close.
Abandon the family.
I see how it is, that's fine. I'll run away. You can be here by yourself.
Nigurindayo.
I was talking about the one on top of the mushroom.
Well, I'm up on the mushroom. I'm up on the mushroom.
I'm
If I-
below the
Yeah,
mushroom.
if I stay up on the mushroom, I have a good vantage point I can move around the mushroom and help anybody from any part of the battlefield.
I
That is
suggest
So
awesome.
I have height advantage. Exactly. Yeah,
She literally
I
round.
can't. I could, because he can't get to me. So if I stay in flight, even if I move off the mushroom, if I stay in the air, I have mobility. I have the mobility to fly anywhere on the battlefield to attack wherever is needed. I'm like,
I'll say a word of warning. If you're flying and you take damage in the wrong areas and you're too high and you fall, you might die.
He died of fall damage.
literally just crushed my dreams. Thank you.
I'm sure it'll be
I'm just
fine.
saying I've had games end like that before. Flew too close to the sun.
Icarus style.
So just
Yeah,
don't hang around 50 feet in the air expecting that you're totally safe. Is all
Okay,
I'm saying.
I cling to the mushroom.
You cling to the mushroom top.
Beautiful.
Okay, so if
That's my tactics advice. Other than that,
I could probably I'm gonna do some ruler math here, so give me a split second.
Yeah, sure. You can end your turn probably around on this side of the mushroom and be difficult and no.
Okay, so if I move, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So kind of, if I move on the edge of the mushroom, I could probably, the one that I cast Hunter's Mark on the second time, that zombie's dead, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I could probably cast Hunter's Mark on the Minotaur and shoot it to get some early damage in on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move my characters. Give me a second.
All right, perfect. And would you like to go ahead and make the attack?
They might be.
I think
Yes.
12 might actually miss. Let me make sure.
Okay,
Attackers
so I got.
tie. 12 hits.
Okay, so I got so I also had the Hunter's Mark on that Minotaur as well.
All right.
And I'm trying to figure out how to do the ping. How do I do the pingy ping?
Have your be selected on the cursor and just hold down left click. So that is going to be a very healthy chunk of damage that you have done to this Minotaur.
Woohoo! I get an early hit, so I'm helping out. And I'm gonna keep Amora with me, because especially I don't want her anywhere near that big guy and getting hit. She's my little snuffly moon face, so I'm not gonna send her in battle.
Gotcha. Next, Bastro, it is your turn. There is quite a lot of mushroom carnage happening on the other side of the large mushroom. What would you like to do?
Technically, I'm rooting for the carnage. Yeah. Okay. I can see that Vastro, Pat's, like, it's all yours. You can have this little one. I slowed it down for you. I'm going to move over towards the skeletons, and would I be able to move close to them to be able to use my concentrated breath, which actually would hit both of them because it hits 2?
Does it hit 2? I think it only hits 1.
It says up to 2 creatures within 5 feet.
Huh. Oh no, that's like it's a grayed out description. It's like a template description. Yeah, that's Roll20 screwing with you, not me.
Okay. Darn, that would have been awesome because technically that would be kind of cool. I could still see going over there and attacking the.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and go over there and make an attack. Yeah.
Can I move over here? Because the ruler does not seem to work for me.
Yeah, you can move over here, and that would be plenty in range.
Yeah. So if I moved like here?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
can
enough,
move.
or
Yeah, that would be perfect. You can move here. You can take use your cunning action to move an additional 30 feet. So you can move like here. There.
yeah? That would be what? But does that take for the attack too, or?
No, you would still have your attack ready.
Okay, so then that and then attack here. So then I'm still using the concentrated breath.
Perfect.
So then I just click on that. Oh, then I do the slash roll 6.
Oh yeah, slash R. Yeah, slash
I
R.
forgot to do
R
that
space
too.
So slash
that's okay.
R
It was close though.
slash R D6. So space between the R.
Just like that, without the period.
Okay.
Would I be able to use my D6 on my next turn?
What was that?
Would I be able to use the boon Revlock gave me on my next turn when I shoot the Minotaur?
Yes.
Okay, so I still have it. I still have it. The buff on me. I haven't used it yet.
All right. So a 13 versus armor class wins the tie. Go ahead and click on concentrated breath to roll damage. What was your question? I'm sorry.
And since I had 1, 2, 3, so I've shot 3 times. Am I down 3 arrows?
Don't worry about counting ammo. It's not a big deal.
Okay, sorry. I just like thinking of those things.
No. You're fine. Don't worry about it. So go ahead and click on concentrated breath. Oh, you already did. So 5 points of damage. Very nice. That is going to be able to knock a bit of this guy's HP down. Very nice.
I really pick the very, very bad things to attack with.
Next is going to be Virgil's turn.
I kill zombie.
Thank you.
Attack with whip.
All right. 14 hits. Roll damage.
I got a 3. Wait, can I use my thingamabobber?
What was that?
Can I use my dual fighting style?
Yeah, sure, yeah. So what that is going to be is you can just make another attack.
I can make another attack?
Yeah, with your whip. You can make 2 attacks then.
Oh, okay.
One using your bonus action and the other using your main action.
Alright, so I'll do another whip.
Go ahead and that hits, so go ahead and roll damage. Yeah, and that is going to be enough of those 2. That ends that zombie. You want to describe what it looks like? You whipping the zombie?
So you see, I swing it around. It barely nicks his face, right? And then I swing it back around, like over my head, like cowboy style with their lassos. And like that, hitting it right across the neck, slamming its head off.
Got him. Awesome. Next, we are going to have you can go ahead and use your move action to move wherever you'd like. Next, we are going to move on to Revlock's turn.
Can I do an action and then use my move?
Absolutely, yeah. You can do it in whatever order you'd like.
Cool.
So I'm actually going to right here and use this body as a shield.
Great.
Great.
Perfect. Amazing. Brutal.
Good. Half cover. Thank you.
Pretend to be a shroom.
I think the Sake hacks would probably see
Shrooms
that
aren't safe
there
right now.
are enemies that were friendly.
Oh, Sakax isn't even on the turn order. Let me fix that.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, my bad.
No problem.
Well,
We're learning as we're going.
He just rolled a 20. All right. So Sakax is now on the order, and let's see. Virgil just went, so that means it is Revlock. It is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the Minotaur skeleton. And then I'm going to move. Has anyone been actually underneath the mushroom in the light spores yet?
Me?
Underneath it? Not
Yeah,
me. I'm on top of it.
Or I wasn't completely underneath. I was like right
Oh,
next to
I'm currently hiding like up against it.
Mm-hmm.
But I've passed all my con saves, and also I'm in like 22 stealth.
I'm still hearing weird voices. I don't want a chance.
So your vicious mockery lands. The Minotaur fails the wisdom saving throw. So go ahead and click on vicious mockery and roll damage. And remember that the Minotaur is at disadvantage for its next attack.
Where is
That
it?
is a really good move.
There.
Yeah, it is. All right, that is going to push it from not bloody to bloodied as a.
And that's the Minotaur?
Yeah. What
That's
is
almost
it?
dead.
What do you mock on the Minotaur, by the way? It is a vicious mockery. What's the mockery?
I'm mocking its tiny horns.
Oh, come on.
So
come
when
on.
it says sort
I
of
see
bloody,
horns bigger
not
on a
bloody-
cow.
So if it says not bloody, sort of bloody to bloodied, what's that in terms of HP? Is that like,
Bloodied?
is it at like 50
At
HP?
or below half HP.
So what's full HP for a monster like that?
It
You
is just
don't-
not bloodied, yeah.
I was like, you don't know the numbers.
Yeah, it's just I tell
okay.
you, oh, it looks really beat up. And that is essentially what
I
bloodied
just
is.
imagine the skeleton has like cracks on them and stuff.
Yeah, like part of its bones are like falling off and stuff like that.
So it's limping.
Yeah, it's limping, yeah.
Your
But
brother
it's
has
still
bigger
angry.
bones.
It's angry.
Mm-hmm. Next is going to be the skeleton's turn, which
Oh wait,
Which,
I
get a
got
turn
my
there.
buff to cast.
go ahead and give that off. Give that to someone.
I'm gonna give it to Virgil this time.
Perfect.
Interesting.
Virgil, you have a D6 which you can roll on one of your future attacks. Next is going to be the adult mycenoids, and I think there's only like 3 left. Oh no.
You want it?
What a sad day for the mushrooms.
Yeah.
They're
No!
going-
I mean, the little one's got to flee.
How are
That
they
is
gonna?
true.
How are
How are
they
they
gonna?
gonna pay?
that?
Yeah.
We can face it, they're all dead. This might change things.
We need to save the poor mushy rooms.
You need to save at least one of them.
You could have lied and swooped
One
down
must
for
pay
it.
us.
Wow, one of them actually crits. I think that crit is actually going to do it. Just barely here. These mushrooms come and they start clobbering these zombies.
They get a
They
second
killed both
win.
of them.
Yeah,
Dude,
well,
why do they need us?
they just rolled all
know,
these
right?
numbers. Like, geez.
Well, I mean, they probably can't handle the Minotaur.
Yeah, no, that thing is probably gonna be like, ooh, mushrooms for dinner.
We already got a bloody.
Probably.
Run away, little one. Be free.
Wait, wouldn't it become more hostile now that it is? So it's gonna look for meals and be eating the dead to become bigger and stronger?
I don't know.
Maybe.
We don't think
Maybe.
about that kind of stuff here.
Yeah.
I don't know if a skeleton can eat.
There is no stomach for it to put in, so I mean, it could, but it just falls to the ground.
Listen, it's really gross, and I'm not going to think about it.
And I think about it.
Next, we are going to have some a zombie, or that is going to be the Spore's turn. The Spores are going to, one of them's going to move up to you, Ravelov, and is going to splash some spores in your face. Unfortunately, the effect lasts a minute anyway, and you are going to hear this voice. Please stop
The
them.
voices. I can with the voices. Why me?
Poor Revlock getting all
Hey,
high from the
I'm trying to
If I-
fight a skeleton
If I had
minotaur.
known that the
involved.
spores would allow communication, then I would have failed the con save on purpose.
Well, you can try to inundate yourself.
Fly under the mushroom.
Listen, the time for drugs is later.
All right, later.
Time for drugs is now for me always. Apparently, even in games.
Listen, if I get hurt, maybe I'll need something to take the edge off. But right now, I'm feeling pretty fine.
I'm dying about to fall out of my chair.
Well, you at least know who to get it from because apparently they love giving it to
Hold on, maybe this is the good stuff. I can sell this
spore
later.
dealer.
Maybe it's the spores. Maybe the spores are our money.
See, that's what Perot's
This is
thinking
how
now.
they got
Now
the-
Perot's like, hold on. Maybe this stuff could sell for some Bundo bucks. I'll take care of this later.
All right.
You have to save them first to
Yeah, we
farm
gotta
the
save them
spores
first
from them.
if we're gonna make any money off them.
We're working on that bit. Come on, a good thief thinks like 3 steps ahead.
Okay.
But the thing that I'm
He's
thinking
not
of is
wrong,
if there are none, then you can freely take them if it's sacred.
Bish. They won't see me taking it anyway.
Sacred, we gotta be careful we don't end up cursed.
Can we?
All right. I'm not gonna say no.
Oh.
It is up to you to do it, or to attempt to do it.
We're working on this later.
All right.
Workshop plan later. Fight now.
Zombies are going to take a turn. It is going to move towards this child. It is going to take a little bit of damage from spikes. That is going to be.
Save it.
I'm up in range, so like it's gonna attack a kid. Oh no, you're gonna get shot.
Oh wait, no. This is the zombie which is paralyzed. Actually, excuse me. This is going to end its turn by making a wisdom saving throw, and is going to fail the wisdom saving throw. It remains paralyzed.
Yeah, still paralyzed.
Next
win.
is the.
Wait,
Up
if the
next-
skeleton. No wonder why it failed, because the skeleton doesn't have a brain.
Well. you're not
Listen,
wrong.
the skeleton watched too much TV and its brain rotted out of its head.
True. The Minotaur skeleton's going to take its turn now. It is going to come up to this small sprout and bop him.
Oh, that Minotaur skeleton is just getting higher on my priority list.
Rip.
Kill.
This Minotaur does have disadvantage from the Vicious Mockery, so let me see. What is the armor class of a child mushroom? It is a 7. A 9 hits. It is going to be 8 points of slashing damage. Goodbye. The Minotaur is then going to move a little bit farther this way, and end its turn there.
Oh no, I have to go
Okay.
save some mini things. I'm gonna be
That Minotaur is so gonna get made into a pincushion here in a second.
Technically, if you think of
Listen,
I
Wait,
thought
wait,
there
wait.
was 2 of you saying the same thing. I was like, what?
Well, technically, actually, the main thing that Revlock should be worried about, it looks like the Minotaur has targeted them and is coming after them.
I know, that's why I'm like, I have to go save them because it's coming after me anyway. So am I just gonna let some poor helpless child just slow him down?
Yes.
I think you already did.
Perot's getting
I-
some,
that was
Perot's
too
getting
close.
some
They didn't-
non-existent data from this because Perot can't see what's going on over there.
They were so out of like saving range, like they should have evacuated earlier.
They can only waddle so fast.
Poor little mushy kids.
Yeah.
Look,
they're
I
waddling.
did an attack and I fled. That's what I did.
So with that,
Are you laughing or are you crying?
Both. It's both.
Both.
with that, the mushroom is going to heal some more mushrooms again, and that is going to be its turn. If you are within sort of this area, you are welcome to make a Constitution saving throw against spores in the air.
Oh.
Can
Should I get double voices if I fail again?
I was like, well, would it take my action to make an insight check to
Oh, hey,
figure out
actually,
that Revolk is under the effects of the spores?
Nah, we won't worry about that. You can just assume maybe it is.
All we know is I'm hearing voices.
Once you start hearing voices, you automatically know it. You're
Okay,
sniffing
well,
the same stuff.
Your effect.
And catnip in there. Fine.
Revolk seems to be hearing things, but they also seem to have their mind intact enough to fight, so I will submit myself to the effects of the spore. Anyway, if I'm gonna get the good kush, I gotta make sure it's good, right?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Wow. Okay.
You be the
That's
guinea
one way to
pig.
think of it.
All right. You can choose to fail if you want.
I will.
All right.
So What happens if we fail? Do we hear something?
So
you don't entirely know, but
y'all don't know the entirety of the effects.
It'd be hilarious.
No, I'm saving myself. Well, I'm
But
at
you-
the top of the mushroom. I shouldn't be affected, right?
It's your choice if you want to take some spores or fly through them or something like that. It's fine.
I'm
You're close
going
enough.
to say you.
All right.
Eat the spores.
I'll take a small disc, sort of, and recover my face with my makeshift mask.
All right. Well then, it looks like Athela, you decided that you wouldn't swoop down. Is
Yeah,
that
no,
correct?
I'm gonna stay up here so I can annihilate that Minotaur.
Yeah.
All right. You are going to hear a voice inside your head, Revlov. Please continue the aid.
She's still hearing voices.
Still hearing voices.
I mean, I was fleeing, but I guess I'll turn around.
I was actually gonna run away, but yeah.
This is
But now that you mention it,
Now the voice in my head spoke. I mean, how could I resist?
no, please don't. I've already died. I've already had a character die once to this.
that is going to
Join
take
me
you
over here! Join me over here!
back to the top of the turn order. Pedro, there are some skeletons on a ledge shooting down. There is
Did
a
I also
Minotaur
hear
who
the
is.
voice?
Did you choose to fail?
Yeah, I did.
You
Which
do.
is why I didn't make a save.
You do.
Okay. Great.
Yeah, I got a voices buddy. I'm not insane if other people hear it.
Oh, Perot may just pretend
That
that
was-
you're crazy anyway. If he's feeling a little bit mischievous.
I saw your ears perk. You can't hide.
You didn't see anything. I'm in a 22 stealth. You saw
Fine.
nothing. You don't even. For all anyone knows, Perot has just left the entire cavern and left you to die.
I mean, that is true. You left. I can't even set your key anymore.
There is money on the line, so I don't think he's going to. Or items on the line, so he's probably not going to.
I think it's around somewhere.
Hold on, let me see what's going on here. All zombies in that little area are dead except for that one.
Yeah, just leave it there. It's gonna keep killing itself.
Well, it's kind of stuck there, right? There's nothing left to kill in that area.
Yeah. The Minotaur kind of ran away. It's on a massacre right
Let
now.
me find my ruler.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to finally figure out what's going on by turning the corner here. Gonna turn the corner here while I'm still under stealth and fire at, we'll say this skeleton right here,
All right.
since I haven't broken stealth yet.
All right.
Although I'm about to.
You have surprise on this attack.
Ooh, I get my good advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoops, that's a stealth check. My beat. Tripo.
13 is going to hit. Go ahead
Nice.
and click on short bow and roll some damage. Oh,
15.
very nice.
15
Descri-
damage. Oh, do I kill it?
Describe the skeleton being no more.
Oh, cool. Okay, so here's what I want to do. So you know those attacks where it's a skeleton, so they're hollow bones. So I want to draw my bow back, aim carefully, and you see a glint in both Perot's eyes and the eyes of his familiar. He releases the shot, and the shot travels forward, going clean through the skeleton's skull. But since it is a skeleton and that doesn't kill it, it bounces off the wall and fires one more time, and that's what drops it, collapsing it into bones.
Beautiful. Go ahead and finish up your turn. Any
That was
movement
pretty.
bonus actions you'd like?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll just take my bonus action to return to stealth. I'm in a pretty
Alright.
good place.
Very nice. We can use
Take
that
my
16 from before if you'd like.
Yeah, sure, no way. No problem. I'll
And
take that.
next is going to be Sakax, who has been forgotten about this entire fight. Ripperoni.
No, I knew he was there. I just didn't care about him.
Well, he's
listen,
forgotten.
he attacked me and he didn't take my offer of help, so if
He's
you
been
guys, it's no
enjoying-
concern to me.
He's fighting with a wooden spoon. I think he's fine.
Yeah, I think he's got
That's good power.
He's just been sitting over there just staring at the pond. It's fine.
Chilling.
He is going to. He's going to end his turn and right next to you, looking at you threateningly, but he doesn't strike.
Yeah, yes, actually
I
go to
got
the
my eye
leader
on you.
who actually has common sense.
Next is going to be Athalia.
Yep.
You are in the
I'm
air.
over
A
here.
Minotaur skeleton is below you. He is moving towards the next mushroom child.
I'm just gonna say, oh no, he isn't. No.
No! Don't do it!
I am gonna protect these mushroom kids, and I am going to be their savior, and they're gonna love me.
Mm-hmm.
I will become the new village legend, and I will make the new village legend as a.
It cut off at the end there when you were talking.
She just wants to be a goddess. That's all that matters.
I want them to like revere the maiden with wings.
They're gonna worship.
Okay, so it still has the hunter's mark on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I would shoot it and then also use the buff Revlock gave me. So I would then do longbow, see how much piercing, then also do hunter's mark, then d6.
Perfect. So
Okay.
go ahead and click on longbow. Go ahead, that hits. Roll damage and hunter's mark. All right, that is going to be 9 points of damage. Oh,
Oh wait,
no, you don't need to do that. You already hit.
Oh, I did?
I don't. Yep.
Okay.
So
Well, then I'll just hold on to it.
great.
Yeah, you hold on to that 3.
That is going to.
I'll just hold on to the buff. That didn't happen.
The Minotaur is
Can't that.
perfect. The Minotaur is quite damaged. The arrow hits its skull, and you see like the arrow kind of pierces into the skull a little bit. It's still moving around and stuff, but ooh, spooky. Next,
Ooh.
go ahead and move
You
and
do
do
this,
whatever you'd
Tosh,
like.
go.
By the way, Athalia, Astro, it's your
I
turn.
think I might-
Virgil, you're on deck.
Yeah.
Alright.
okay. So if it's my turn,
Mhm.
lies with it. You know what? I think I'm just gonna leave the skeleton as is because I've been playing too much with skeletons. And
What? Friend.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and head back over to Rubla. I can. How the heck do you do that ruler?
You
Click
click
on
the
the ruler
ruler
and
button,
then click drag.
click, hold, and drag.
There you go.
Click, hold, and drag. Nope. Oh, you have to click on the thing underneath the magnifying glass. Oh.
It's like click the ruler button.
Going here.
All right, move there. Perfect.
I have had that ability to move. There, I think. That was
All
it.
right. You sure do. And
Yep.
what would you like to do for your action?
As I am trying to look here. Pretty much just, stay there. Stealth, like a stealth to hide.
All right.
I click on stealth, or...
Yeah, you can go ahead. Yeah, just go ahead and click the stealth button, and we'll see how well you manage to slip away. Quite well. Quite well, Barista.
Very nice, very nice.
Next, it is going to be Virgil. It is going to be your turn.
Can I take this guy's spoon?
You can give me an athletics check as you wrestle him.
Oh,
Is
shoot.
that wise? He's on our
Oh,
side.
that's the best. 4. I failed.
He is going to.
As
you try to wrestle away his spoon, he is going to, I guess he makes a strength 2. Wow. He rolled a 1. Wow.
He rolled a 1.
You spend your action to take this spoon from the poor dwarf, and you yank it out of his hands, and now you have a big old spoon that you whop people with.
Is it improvised as a club?
It is improvised as a club.
It is?
Yes.
It's not even magical. A big spoon.
Okay, how far am I from...
His spoon is too big, obviously.
It's too big.
Right, no, that's too far. Right here, the square.
All right.
That's
Yeah. Go ahead and move there.
Or was it here, I think? 1.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
And as you do that, he is going to make a melee attack against you. It is not going to do whatever damage it says it is going to do, but he rolls an 8 versus armor class.
No.
Okay, yeah, he misses. He tries to punch you. As you leave his
You're
zone of
nothing
control.
without your spoon.
Next, it is going to be the skeleton's turn.
Poor dwarf. That's all I can say. Poor dwarf.
I know, right? He's just getting
Did I get a turn this
bullied.
time?
Pierre.
Yeah, you did. You killed the
hope I
skeleton,
haven't
remember?
skipped
I didn't kill a skeleton.
Are you talking about me?
you.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I said the wrong person. Never mind. Who asked about the turn?
Revlon.
Turns up next.
Yeah,
Okay.
Revlon is. You are right after the skeletons.
Okay, cool.
The skeleton here is going to make an attack on Pero.
Oh,
Wait,
can
Pero,
you see me?
have you?
I had a 16 stealth.
They cannot. That is going to be an attack on Virgil and Sakax. So Virgil, a 15 versus armor class.
No.
Perot over here, like I've been betrayed. I thought someone else would take care of the skeletons, and
Oh,
I
no.
have been betrayed.
I've been betrayed.
Oh yeah, because Astro just.
But I
booked
got
it.
the spoon.
Virgil,
Well, Perot,
the short bow
oh,
attack
don't
misses
worry.
you. Is that correct? 16 versus armor class.
15 versus armor class? No, doesn't hit.
The arrow ting, hits the rock right next to you. Unfortunately, the dwarf is not so lucky. Takes an arrow in his shoulder.
Poor Sakax.
With
His
that being
spoon.
said, it is now Revlov. It is now your turn.
Okay. So I moved
Which one
by
did it? This
these
The
little
left one.
voices in my head. So I'm. Let's see, what's the range on this? I don't have to move yet, so I'm gonna cast Hold Person on the skeleton minotaur.
All
Is
right.
hold person a concentration spell?
It is. It's fine. The zombie is just about dead anyway. So go ahead and cast Hold Person. I will go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Let me get back to my other sheet. Wait, wrong sheet. I'm terrible at this.
Don't worry, it is slightly confusing.
There we go.
All right, and here is the Wisdom saving throw. What is the spell save dice check? So go to your spells sheet, and at the
Mhm.
very top of it, you should have some words like spell attack ability, and it should have charisma for you. And next to it should be a box that says spell save DC. It should
13.
I'm
be
guessing
like a number
13.
like 12 or 13. 13, yeah.
I knew
So
it.
this Minotaur fails its save and is paralyzed.
Yeah, I can't
Or-
hit those little mushrooms now.
Very, very good.
That
Very
makes
good.
it more of a pincushion for me to shoot at.
Mm-hmm.
And
Next are going to be the.
I want
Oh,
to cast
go ahead
my
and finish
buff
your turn, please.
on
So I think you only.
your for stealth. Well,
If I remember correctly, I think you only have 3 uses of your buff per short rest. So every time you take like an hour rest, you can use them again. And I think you've used 3 of them.
Yeah,
Yes.
she gave me one. She gave what?
I gave 3.
Tyrone or Virgil?
Okay, well then
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fine.
So on your
You're
core sheet,
throwing
there's a
something?
little bardic inspiration sheet right on that left side column. Is like 3 out of 3.
Yep.
That's where you can keep track of how many times you've used it.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So the adult Mycenoids are going to go. They are going to move here, and they are going to make an attack on that zombie.
No,
I'm
you
sure,
fools! You take damage from the spikes.
I'm sure that's enough of that. The spikes drop. The spikes are no longer. They recede into the ground.
Perfect.
Were the spikes helping the mushrooms? Did they cast
It
that?
seems so. It seems so.
I want to believe the big giant mushroom cast the spikes.
I think I might
That's
have
mushrooms.
accidentally
You.
Okay.
Yeah, I may have taken too many drugs. Don't listen.
That is going to be that turn. Next, one of these child is going to move up to you, Revlov, and say, "Please stop. I feel their pain."
So that
Next,
what? That's not
Next
what
is
you were
going-
telling me.
next is going to be the zombie. Who are there any zombies left? I don't think so. All right.
Just 4 skeletons and another larger, more cow-shaped skeleton.
Yeah, we got rid of all the zombies. Woo!
That's true.
Perfect. Just in time for my master plan.
You know, I'm going to go ahead and remove them from the turn order. Next, we have the Minotaur Skeleton, who is going to take his turn to try to resist the Hold Person, which Revlov has cast on him. That is going to be that. He needs to be a 13. Rolls a 5. Fails the remains paralyzed.
Nice,
Next is
nice.
going to be
He's a
the
damn
mushroom.
cow. What is it?
Is going to top off some of the other mushrooms over here with some healing, and that is going to take us to Pero. It is your turn with Athalia. You are on deck.
Cool. I don't know what any of you thought I was going to do, but whatever you thought I was going to do, I'm not doing that. I'm instead scaling the mushroom.
Okay.
Trying to join me up on this.
Give me
Oh,
an
dude,
athletics
that's
check.
I can guarantee that no one thought, yes, Perot's going to look at what's happening here and think, time to climb.
Actually, I would.
As far as I know, I don't need to make climbing checks. I just can climb up to my movement speed. That's my thief ability. Second story work.
Well then, then you can, yeah. So as you begin climbing up the stalk of the mushroom, you begin kind of moving in. It's kind of like a meaty kind of thing. Like it's almost like foamy in a way. Like you can kind of like really dig your hands into the flesh of the stem of the mushroom. And as you kind of climb up, like each hand kind of like as you squeeze, as you pull yourself up, there's like this like faintly glowing liquid, which kind of as it kind of rolls down your hand, kind of loses its glow. And you begin climbing up to the top of it. You see that in the kind of what's it called under a mushroom's cap, where it has like those like lines.
Oh yeah, this little the little.
Oh, I have
flappies.
no idea.
Yeah, it's like gills almost.
The
The underbelly at the top.
Yeah,
how-
the underbelly.
how tall is it,
you
by the
see
way?
that. You see that in some like various holes, and that is like a couple like this kind of almost like holes in the stem. Like there's like maybe more room for you like up there. Like there are like cavities
Like there's
in
a
the
good
space.
stealth spot up there.
Yeah. So you spend your time climbing up there. You how much you probably have like an action left actually.
I want to get on top of the cap actually.
Oh,
I know this will take some climbing effort, but I'm essentially was going to use the. Hold on. I was going to use the little flaps as handholds to sort of flip myself up. You get those overhang climbs in
that's what I
free-form
thought
rock
you were
climbing.
gonna do.
all right, okay.
I have a total this turn of 90 feet of movement that I can use to get on top of it.
All right. think I'm going to ask for a relatively easy athletics check or acrobatics check, something like that. And this is just the added.
We'll roll acrobatics.
All right.
I would say you're flinging, so I'd say that's more acrobatics than athletics.
Well, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
When I
You
get
start.
it.
Nah.
25.
Yeah, you
Natty
kind of
20.
make
So
your way
yeah,
on-
I'm just like flipping, free running my way on up here. I land. Perfect 10, obviously.
Yeah, you as you climb up there, you're able to kind of get on the top of the cap and kind of climb up a good ways. It's,
Did you
next turn you'll probably be able to get up there.
Okay.
did you do a double back handspring?
I
the top?
will once I get on top of it. I don't
Okay,
have a
got
solid hand to stand on yet.
I see.
All right.
Does it make any comment that I'm climbing up it? Given that I
nope.
can hear it.
It
Just chill with that.
it'll make a
For Rose
comment
now?
on this turn.
Ah,
As
okay.
I'll do that. Next
Okay.
is going to be Sycax. Athalia, you are on Dex. Sycax is going to and is going to do that as he grows in size, just
What
absolutely
the
fuming.
shizzler did it just do?
Why'd you take his spoon?
And he is going to come at you and try to pummel you.
Yeah, why'd you
Amazing.
take his spoon?
So
He
he
needs
is going.
that for his abnormally large soups.
Yeah,
The damage
you took
roll
a
is going to
spoon.
be different from what this is, but he is going to bop you.
Yeah, this will
and,
You son of a bitch, you actually hit me.
let's see. Actually, there's not even a damage roll for this. You are going to take 6 points of damage.
Okay. Can I use my reaction?
You sure can.
Hellish rebuke.
All right.
Rebuke.
That is going to be what sort of save? A dexterity save?
I have no idea. Hold on.
I thought it was a wisdom's.
Hellish Rebuke might be a dex save.
How do I figure that out?
So you can go onto your character sheet, go to your spells tab, and if you have a Hellish Rebuke in there, just click on that word.
Spells. Can you go through?
I'm not seeing it. Let me.
It's a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. As far as I know.
Gotcha. And it was a what save? A dex save?
Dex save.
Oh, it's asking me what level.
Yeah, just hit level 1.
Level 1? Okay.
I think. No, actually, it's level 2 for a tiefling. Yeah, so 16. We'll take 16. That's pretty good. Well, actually, hold on. Let me just
Increases
make
by
sure.
1d10 for each slot level above first.
What do tieflings cast that at? Let me search tiefling here on my
I
compendium.
think at level 3 they get it as a second.
I think
I think I've played enough tieflings.
Does that matter? Because I've just been doing level 2 because that's what comes up.
no, for your level 2 stuff, that is true. Yeah, Hellish Rebuke is at 2nd level, so we'll take that 16.
The pie spoon!
Yeah. Go ahead and recast it, and when it asks you what level, hit 2nd level.
Okay.
We'll take that 16 points, if you'd like.
What was that?
We'll take the 16 points of fire damage.
Okay.
That is going to bloodied Sycax.
I single-handedly brought this guy to half HP.
Dude.
Yeah, but we weren't fighting him!
Yeah, to fight.
He roars in a size, he's like twice, 3 times the size, and like much stouter. And he roars, here comes Blat, as he is trying to pummel you. Athalia, it is now your
Don't
turn.
touch me.
Should probably roll a
Bastro,
perception.
you are on
next
deck.
Oh,
Try
good
giving
grief.
back the spoon.
Just give the poor dwarf his spoon back.
That spoon
He has
belongs
to
you.
apologize now, so now he has to roll a perception. It's now part of the battle. Whatever, yeah.
Okay, great. Okay, so the Minotaur is paralyzed.
You would have advantage on any attack rolls against it. Due to the
Remember the mushroom? The mushrooms told me
Okay,
that they feel their pain.
So I would do longbow plus hunter's mark.
Yes. You would have advantage on this attack too, so you're quite likely to hit. 15 versus armor class hits. You do 10 points of damage, which brings the Minotaur very close to its
Dang it!
demise.
I hope that had been a kill shot. Maybe I should have used the buff, but oh well.
It wouldn't have helped, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Next is going to be Bastro. It is your turn. Virgil, you're on deck.
Okay, so would I be able to do perception to try and understand the tiefling thingy?
The
Dwarf thingy. Yeah.
dwarf?
Possible.
That would probably be like an insight check onto the dwarf to like detect what sort of emotion they are feeling. You can probably assume it's rage.
Yeah.
That's her assumption.
Yeah.
So, okay. I do have fog cloud. Would that actually work, or would that not? Or I don't know if I actually have that. Or
Fog cloud would actually be a cool spell. It creates like this kind of just cloud of fog, which is quite difficult to see in. So like you could do it, and it would make it. You could cast it on somebody, and it would make it very hard to see them. It might give Virgil a way to get away from the very angry dwarf if you wanted to do that.
yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking.
Yeah, it would definitely help. It would make any attacks within that cloud have disadvantage, and it would Virgil could be helped out by that.
Okay, so do I click on fog cloud?
Yeah, click on fog cloud. You'll expend one of your spell slots, and that'll be you casting the spell. And
Okay, I actually have no idea. I clicked on it, but nothing happened.
So open up your character sheet, go to spells, and you should be able to click on the word fog cloud there. Make sure you're clicking on the right fog cloud. It should be the one in red, I think.
Yeah, I did.
Let me open up your character sheet real quick. So click on fog cloud. It asks to cast at what level? Do you see that?
I don't see a level thing come up, or...
click on the so actually it's not the one that's in red, it's the one next to the red circle, fog cloud. And when you hover over it, it should turn from black to red.
Wait. I only see it in yes, and it does do that, and I click on it. But nothing happens.
Huh.
Oh.
What? I cast it for you there.
Okay.
Make
so
sure...
just hit level 1. Oh, well, now it shows up the level 1.
All right. I don't know why that would be the case. Okay. So a 20-foot radius. Do you want it just centered here?
Just do that there.
Kind of that big.
There.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just make a big old box, and we'll kind of make it bluish. Something like that, probably.
Can Sarklax see me now?
You can't see either each other.
Oh.
You see that everything is obscured by fog as it suddenly rolls in from Bastro's magic.
Whoa!
Squiggles. So that is the fog cloud. Virgil, it is now your turn. Somewhere
damn blue
next to you
fog
is a giant dwarf. What do you do?
That's a good
Grab
question.
your own deck.
Can I just attack if anything's in front of me?
Yeah. You'll have.
I mean, I was
can make
facing
an
the way
attack
Sarklax was, so.
Or you
in
could
theory,
run
I
away.
would hit him.
Yeah, you can make an attack with
Why
disadvantage.
are you gonna want to hurt the dwarf? He's been trying to help.
You just run away.
Are you sure he could literally be a hidden boss?
He hit me. I have to kill
You
him
never
now.
know.
I killed less for less.
I've killed that.
Okay, so now we can confirm that not the most person with the common sense, as one so has claimed.
Common sense. What's that?
He hurt my pride.
Yeah, you feel your whip hitting armor and dealing no damage.
Damn creature! How dare you!
Next are the skeletons. They are going to let's see, Pero, you are climbing up a mushroom, so you are going to get 2 shots.
Yeah, I am not in stealth, unfortunately.
Oh, wrong thing. Let me open up.
I wish I was, but there was no place for stealth.
18 versus armor class.
Ooh, that kind of hit.
Take 3 points of piercing damage.
That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Oh no. Ravelov, it is now your turn.
All right. So, I don't.
Where do I get hit? How does this resolve?
Oh yeah. As you are climbing up this mushroom, there is this 2 shots. One kind of comes next to you. By the time that you're kind of like looking behind, anticipating the next shot, it finds you kind of right there in the side. Yeah. It's not a bad hit or a deep hit, but it is quite uncomfortable.
Bit of a graze there.
Ravelov, you see that there is a Minotaur skeleton, which you are still holding paralyzed, amongst many other skeletons and stuff over here. Also, Virgil is fighting some large dwarf, is the last you saw.
The mushrooms also told me to stop.
Well,
Something told me
what do
to
you think
stop.
that?
I'm thinking the big mushroom talking to me, but I'm also on drugs, so.
Well, you can give me an insight check to see if you understand what they meant, or you can just assume something. It's your choice.
What does my party think?
Figure out what it is.
Figure it out. I'd say figure it out to see what is going on about.
Then we can find out where the money is.
Let's see where my perception's at.
All right.
Better at deception, but we could try it.
All right. Wow.
I know everything.
Yeah. So as you're looking around, there's kind of this you kind of realize that whenever like one of these mushrooms is like hit, like all of them seem to like wince a little.
Hive mind.
So wouldn't climbing it up also hurt the big mushroom?
Poor mushrooms.
Potentially, Perot, for where he says this. Can someone get those damn skeletons off me?
You should have killed them.
Instead of climbing a mushroom.
Yes, well, I thought someone else had them.
Nobody's around you.
I was, but then it got attacked.
But you chose to take a spoon instead. You got your spoon. They got an arrow to the back.
Want to help?
I'm gonna hit it with the spoon.
And what action did that take? So what do I have left?
Slaves don't deserve spoons.
You can deal with the Minotaur, you can help Virgil, or you can help with the skeletons. Or
Virgil fucking did that to himself. I'm gonna cast Does he have a weapon? Does anybody remember if the Minotaur has a weapon?
The dwarf does not.
The Minotaur does have a weapon.
Big axe.
He has the axe.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna cast my hot metal.
All right. This Minotaur is quite
heat metal.
injured. All right, go ahead and cast it.
Level 2?
Level 2. DC 13. And this is probably take half damage, if not. And I don't even need to roll HP because this Minotaur was so weak that as the axe heats up and fire starts looking up, describe kind of how like the weapon being hot up ends the animation of this Minotaur skeleton.
So the whole axe suddenly becomes glowing red hot. You see the bones starting to char around his hands, and he
When
just
did
crumbles
I
and
do a
dash.
stealth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Very good.
Question mark?
Next.
Hold on. What's the question?
No, I was just like, when did I click stealth? I don't remember doing that.
I think now there are enough enemies that have fallen that we can kind of move out of initiative order, and that was the last of our player characters to move in initiative. So I think now we are going to let some of the enemies have a turn, and we just won't worry so much about initiative. Sycax is going to make an attack on you, Virgil. This is going to be all attacks are at disadvantage. Bop bop. 16 versus armor class.
Ties.
Forget the fall.
Attackers win ties. The next attack misses. You are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as from this fog, you find this purple fist come and bop you on the side of the head.
The good old.
After that, Pero, you are going to be attacked by 2 skeletons who have taken aim on you.
Wait. Do they get to attack me before I get my next turn? Because they've already attacked me once this round.
Oh, is that true? No, they
Yeah.
do not then.
But
Okay.
how can they see them but through the fog?
Oh, attacking Pero is there's
Pero's
no
not-
vision impairment there. That's a pretty straightforward shot for them, albeit it's a little high. So with that said, we are going to go ahead and start. We're kind of out of initiative order, so y'all can just kind of decide what y'all want to do. Y'all each kind of get a turn, whatever order you'd like to take them in.
I would like
Pear,
to
would
use
you like
my
to start?
bonus action.
Yeah, I'm in the most dire position at the moment.
Yeah, you-
I'm gonna scrabble my way up onto the top.
All right.
Does this take all of my movement, or do I gain an action?
You would still have your movement. We'll say that's your movement and your cunning action movement. If you
Okay,
wanted to.
so action dash action.
Yeah.
Movement dash action. All right. Well then I am just going to take. I'm actually going to take it a third dash action then, to move my way sort of around the top of the cap to round a corner so they can't see me anymore.
All right. Excellent. Next,
I'll move
we are
myself
going.
around this kind of area. Is that all right?
Perfect.
Can I try casting a message to try and calm down Socks?
Sucks.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. What are you going to message, Saka?
Sycox is like, ease your mind, quiet, we will help you.
You're gonna meditate
Anyway,
You're gonna meditate for him. Got it.
Your chakras.
Give me
exactly.
give me like a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Hold on, you kind of blurred out.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay, so how do you do that? Persuasion?
Yep, persuasion. So just go ahead and click on that word persuasion, and we'll take the lowest result of your 2 d20 rolls.
Oh.
You're taking the 3. Unfortunately, you hear through the fog.
No, see, I don't care if I don't understand them. It's literally only if they understood me.
So that is anger. Next,
For me, I would move because from where I am, I would. Somebody knock over a bookcase.
No, I almost fell out of my chair. Don't worry.
Does that mean you almost fell off the mushroom?
No.
Okay, so I would move.
Thoreau's a separate, much more capable individual.
So I'm gonna do some quick rulering.
All right.
Okay, so I'd move down because the Minotaur is done for. So all the enemies in that area are done for. All the little mushroom kids in that section are safe. So I would want to move. I'd want to move south. Oh dang! There's a couple of things I want to do. I want to cast Cure Wounds on Perot,
Well,
But
you
then I don't-
haven't quite yet.
Yeah, Cure Wounds is melee too, so you'd have to.
You'd have to
So I
roll
would
in.
Okay. So I might not do that. I might go south and shoot at the the skeleton that's directly on the same line as me.
Mm-hmm. All right. Go ahead and do that. Just go ahead and move your character and then make the attack. That hits, roll damage. That is going to be enough to kill one of the skeletons. Which one?
Well, technically, that one that she's lined up with, that she said if she was hitting that one was already damaged.
Yeah, I want to get rid of that one that's on the straight shot right down me.
Which one?
That, yeah.
The one on the same line.
Got him. All right. Next, let's see. Ravlov, would you like to have a turn? And
Yeah.
then we'll do Virgil, and then we will.
I
see
will,
what happens.
wait, what is my range on my healing? "60 feet.
Yep. You're probably in range of most people. Yep.
Then I will cast healing on stupid head down there that took a spoon.
All right. Go
Shouldn't
ahead,
we try to heal the dwarf?
I don't think that helped at this point.
You can roll a 1d4 plus 1, I think is what healing word heals.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. That is, yeah. Plus 3, never mind.
I
Virgil,
healed 7.
You heal 3. You heal 7, yeah.
Okay.
Next is going to be Virgil. That is now your turn.
Give me a sec. I have to do the quick math
All
stuff.
right.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action? Action surge.
Yes, absolutely. You can action surge and then get two attacks, 2 actions, and 2 bonus actions.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can actually make 4 attacks with action surge.
Okay. So I get 2 attacks, 2 bonus actions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my other bonus action, Second Wind, to heal myself as well.
Great. Okay. So 3 attacks. Go ahead and heal up 2. Heal 13.
How much
hit
do I
points.
heal? How much do I heal?
13 hit points from your second
13.
wind.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
And then, can I just use the rest on attacks?
You sure can. You can make 3 attacks, all of which will have disadvantage.
All right, 3 whips, I guess.
Mhm.
1,
I can
2,
say it's high.
Miss,
and
miss,
3.
and miss.
So 1
Dwarf-
hits.
None of them hit, actually. You
Oh,
have
none of them
disadvantage due to the fog cloud.
Wait,
yeah.
can I use my plus?
Oh, yeah, you can absolutely
D6?
use one of your bardic inspirations on one of them.
'Cause
Yeah,
it was-
so
Uh-oh. I forgot to click the chat.
you go ahead and hit and
Slash
type in-
R D6, you said?
Perfect. Yep.
So 3.
So yeah, that'll raise that 14 to a 17. That hits. Roll damage.
For
4
real,
points
looking
of
at all
damage.
this going down, that has just gone from bad to worse.
4 points of damage. There is going to be a skeleton who is going to attack one of the mushroom people over there. Skinax is going to make a attack.
And I silently concur with the roll.
9 is going to miss. He misses you with a big wow. You see a fist kind of move some of the fog around you, completely missing you. Then we are kind of at the start of the order again, so y'all can just go ahead and move and finish this up.
I'd like to use my out of sight to stealth and try to just finish off that last skeleton. with a stealth attack.
Great.
But it's either
Yeah,
gonna be
go
you
ahead.
or me to hit it.
Go ahead and make an attack with.
I'll just do it since I'm at range. So if I do it, then nobody has to use their movement speed getting over there.
Great.
Or spells or whatever.
Great.
Okay, so we're just gonna do this all in succession. We're gonna go stealth, and we're gonna go short bow.
We'll say it's good enough.
Oh,
for
I
them.
accidentally clicked again. Oops.
Okay.
All right. You get.
Oh, that's like the worst you could possibly roll for sneak damage.
That's all right. You weren't hidden anyway.
Pish posh.
Yet.
That is going to be a nice hit of damage, though. That is just going to bring it to bloodied. And let's just do.
And then I'll skitter my way out of sight again. No
Perfect.
stealth, but if I'm under full cover.
Althea, go ahead and take an attack if you'd like on the skeleton, or do something else.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get rid of the skeleton, and then after we get rid of the skeleton, I want to try to calm down the dwarf.
All right, go ahead and make a longbow attack against the skeleton. And you can move your hunter's mark over here too. Well, that's gonna hit, and that's going to do it. So the skeleton is no more. You make your way over towards the dwarf, and that's probably where you're going to end your turn. Let's do. What's up?
Could I try sneaking into there to use magic hand to hold the dwarf?
Mage hand to do
Mage
that?
hand, yeah.
It could maybe help confuse the dwarf. I don't think Mage Hand is very strong. It's kind of a pretty weak hand. But you
Mage
could
hand can
use
exert
it
about
into
10 pounds of force.
Yeah.
Well, it's just trying to hold him down type of thing, is little, or push him back.
Yeah, this dwarf is right now large and enraged.
Large and
So,
charged.
Is he he's like 10 feet tall right now, isn't he?
Yeah,
Idea.
he's like 10 feet tall, yeah.
Oof.
So he is not. You can do it, and it will probably be pretty confusing for him. But
Use
you're
mage
probably not
hand.
going to
Poke him in the eyes.
Fuck him in the eye.
poke him in the eye.
I have an idea.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh,
well,
what's your idea?
So I have high charisma, and I'm a bard. So what if I move a little closer and start playing to try and soothe him?
That could work.
Also, I have a question. How long is the fog going to last?
I think it lasts 10 minutes or an hour or something like that until it's dispersed, and whoever cast it might be able to drop the fog whenever they'd like.
so I could see Bastor going ahead and being like, look, if you want to cast they're all over the fog,
Okay.
the mist.
So I would want to move closer. That'd put me right there. And then I would play the only dwarf song I know on my guitar.
All right. Give me a performance check, maybe a persuasion check.
Yeah, let's see.
That
That'll
poor
be under
donkey.
your skills next to your other stuff.
Persuasion.
Yeah, you begin singing the song, and the dwarf lets out this da ba 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 kind of in the direction of it. It seems that maybe not quite enough. And let's see, Bastro, is there anything you'd like to do?
Well, I was gonna lower the fog when they started playing the song to try and help soothing, but that might turn bad. But the fog goes away because I dispel it. Maybe the guy seeing the battlefield might clear his mind. And move closer to. I'll move in front of Rolik as pretty much being a shield for them.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and move your token. Then.
Button. Dot. Hada. 1, 2,
All
3.
right.
Yeah. And so now the mist is gone.
All right.
And then that's it.
Oh no, I'm gone.
Oh my god.
I'm
He is
gone.
left the battlefield. Just boom.
Come back.
I can't select the mist. Roll
How do I
20
undo it?
So I'll move my character out so you can click the mist and not kill me again.
No, I can't select it. It's fine. It's fine.
It's not
the
there.
mist is no
Ignore
more. Pretend that you do not see it.
It's now just a stain on the ground.
Exactly. It is.
It's the stain.
As Sycax is able to see it, you see that he is enraged. He is trying to pummel Virgil, and now that he can kind of see it, he is gonna go in, but not before Virgil is going to act. Virgil, what would you like to do?
Maybe you should give back the
Using my-
spoon.
Give back the
using my-
spoon and run away. Give back the spoon.
Spoon. I can say we all are yelling this at him.
Give the dwarf back his
9 is
spoon.
not going to hit.
Perot is watching with no small amount of amused interest.
9 misses. Would you like to use your bonus attack for another whip attack?
Oh my god.
Dude.
10
is also going to miss.
Juicy.
After that, the dwarf is going to go in for another pummel. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. He does 12 points of damage with a single punch to your face.
Oh no.
How much? 12?
Yeah, 12. Yeah.
I think
He
I
sees
hit you.
you. The spoon, and as soon as the fog drops, he kind of comes in after dodging one of your whips and just goes in, pow.
Maybe it wasn't a good idea for me to lower the mist.
Well, it happened.
I actually have a question. So if like my HP is at 25, so if I take a hit, I'd lower that number.
Yeah, so there's a hit point maximum, which is kind of fainter and smaller font above, and then there's like a current HP thing. You would just manually subtract the damage you take in your head and put it in and adjust that.
Okay.
Yep. So that is Sycac's turn. Arrow, would y'all like to do anything over here?
Okay, so I'm not doing too much. I'm just going to move and sit just on the edge of the mushrooms there.
I'm just gonna
being
enjoy
like-
the show.
Yeah, it's a good show. I take out some of my trail rations.
I was gonna say you need some popcorn and a drink, and you're all set.
Oh yeah. No, I take out some of my granola. I hold I hold some out and I say, "Oh, you want some?" Since you're right nearby.
No thanks. I'm gonna try to help diffuse the situation. Unless you have mouse meat for Amora, no thanks. I'm out.
All right.
Good luck.
Y'all continue on. Is there anything y'all would like to do?
I don't know what I could do because since I'm up high, but I'd want to try to get in close and see if I could try to get him to understand me that we're the smart ones, he's the dumb one. So maybe I try to wrestle the spoon away from Virgil and to try to offer it back to the dwarf.
That's
Okay.
right.
Rovik, maybe you should try another song again, or
I was gonna try another song where I was gonna try to persuade Virgil. Give him back the spoon.
No.
If I roll it, you have to do it.
Okay, so actually I would fly.
Don't
I'd
make
actually
him
fly
mad.
down. I'd fly down.
The damn spoon.
I would fly down I'd fly down next to Virgil, but I'd leave Amora maybe up with Perot, just so that
Mhm.
she's safe.
Amora's like.
Amora's like, I love moon faces. She's like my baby feathers, so it's like I'd do anything to keep her safe.
Mhm.
So if
I tap the mushroom next to me. Amora can sit right here.
I'm gonna try to get the spoon away from Virgil, and so that maybe Sakax will see that I'm friendly. I'm trying to get the spoon back.
All right. Go ahead and give me a. I guess you're wrestling the spoon out of Virgil's hands.
Well, persuasion's not gonna work because he's defending holding the spoon. So it's like, okay, you're not gonna give it. I'll force you to give it over. Force it over.
No.
So would I roll athletics or would I roll strength or?
Let's see. I really don't like having players doing infighting and stuff like that. But I think for this situation, I'm going to.
I mean, if you're not comfortable with that, I could try something else. Maybe.
Yeah, if you could try something else. I just don't like players fighting each other.
I mean, Mage Hand.
No worries. That's why I was double checking.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, something as small as like Mage Hand would actually work. I'm not actually guarding. I'm just yelling no.
Oh, okay.
It's
out
on
of
the
character.
ground.
You're okay with it. That's fine.
I could then use.
Yeah,
it
I'm not actually. I'm just yelling no.
Okay, yeah. Well, then if you wanted to wrestle Virgil, you could.
Do it.
Maybe I'll try to use.
That's the mushroom voice.
Something on Sakax. Try to Sakax to try to calm him down, saying, "We'll get you your spoon back." Do I roll persuasion or?
Yeah, you could try to roll persuasion. Yeah.
Nice.
And what is it that you say? What is it that you say?
Spoon back to you.
Hey, calm down. Where? And like I'm gesturing to Vastro and Revlock and myself. We're smart, and pointing to Virgil. He's an idiot. Don't worry. We'll get you your spoon back, and all will be okay. We got rid of all the
slightly offended that you haven't included him in the smart category.
You're
just glares from above.
You're up out of the way, so.
So I am the smartest one of all.
Exactly.
You're smart. You're smart. You're up out of the way.
So smart you don't even have to be mentioned.
There's this moment where the dwarf, less persuaded but your argument, but the hesitation has given him a chance to realize his mortality. And there's a moment where you see his rage kind of like fizzle a little bit, and you hear this like as he is kind of moving, and he is sort of beginning to shrink down a little bit, but it looks as though he's not quite like standed down. Like he's still definitely like ready to tussle, but he does kind of realize that he's probably in a losing fight.
Could I?
Or
no, you go.
I could continue playing.
Yes, no, it's go. Roy, keep playing. Calm him down. I'm gonna use magic hand to get the spoon away.
Okay.
All right.
Could I cast Cure Wounds on him to show that I'm friendly?
Yeah,
I'm a nice.
That might definitely be able to help.
Okay,
so I'm a nice feathery person. I'll heal
so
your wounds.
I'll keep playing. You do the magic hand, and then you heal.
Mage hand, yeah. Okay, do I just click on the mage hand?
That works.
So I would do another persuasion.
And what are you doing with the mage hand?
Taking the spoon.
That's probably gonna be really hard. I'm gonna say it's possible, but we're talking like an 18+.
Or if I use the minor, would a minor illusion if I have it where it looks like we got the spoon back?
That might
use
be able to work.
What if I get closer and use sleight of hand
On the spoon?
on the spoon?
That would have a better chance of working than Mage Hand.
Okay. Well, then
Oh.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Just as long as we don't piss him off more. That's
So I'm gonna hide behind him. So if he swings again, Virgil's still getting.
All right, yeah, sure. And give me a sleight of hand check. Wow.
You literally could have failed this, and I would still allow it.
Still allow it.
Virgil, you find the spoon stolen from you. Or at least you don't realize it's been stolen from you quite yet.
It's just gone.
I'm probably never gonna realize.
He's just screaming no at him with nothing in his hand.
Bastro, is there something?
It wasn't even in my hand to begin with. It was just like tied to my belt.
Oh, okay. He's just screaming
Bastro?
no at the dude.
Bastro, is there anything you would like to do?
Create a. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out if I should go ahead and maybe try to persuade with him again.
All right, go ahead and give a persuasion check then.
It would help my next
Okay.
move.
All right, and what are you persuading him? What are you saying?
That I'll give back the spoon.
We have the spoon from the one who stole it. You can still beat him up if you like, but go ahead and calm yourself down. We'll give you the spoon in a moment. The pretty girl will hand it to you.
The pretty girl.
Ah,
All right. As that's setting in, you see that he has shrunk down in size a little bit, and he is kind of calming down. He's still very much like fight or flighty a little bit. He's still kind of that, but he is calming down a little bit, and he's still like on guard. But he is not going to move closer. Rather, he's going to be staring at Virgil, sort of fist up.
Yeah,
to make an
because
enemy.
Virgil's the idiot.
Joke's on you. You're still in range.
Virgil, what would you like to do?
Whip.
Okay.
Oh, for the love of
you're breaking down our whole party.
Dude.
To protect from the whip and use
Your whole party is now mad at you. It's
Wow.
like in Fallout. That
Wow.
prompt came up. Everybody disliked that.
Well, are y'all seeing this 5-5? This fumble? Wow.
Oh wow, that's bad, right?
Oh man,
1 in 400.
he is an idiot.
I was about to say, if I did not make anything above 10, I was actually going to be my last whip attack.
Well,
That's your last whip attack.
So that's my last whip
you
attack.
get that up, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just kind of gave up after that.
All right. Then we are out of combat. Combat is done, and we are going to take a 10-minute break, use the restroom, get some snacks, and
Oh, good.
we'll be back.
Yay!
All right. Alrighty.
Part 2.
Me too.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's
know,
what the voice was.
Yeah.
That's what the
that's
mushrooms
voice.
were. Oh my gosh!
Are we still on mic?
Oh wait, we're still live.
Yeah, they can still hear us. Now we can interact with chat a little bit, get everything ready.
But Cree, I love that picture. It's so cute.
Oh, the one that I just did.
I'm drawing the
Oh,
mushroom
Ro
cavern.
I love-
has been designated the party's animal babysitter for the time being.
Oh,
Sorry
I love the
if
way
he's
it
not as cooperative with the party. He's mostly in it for when it suits him, so he doesn't tend to interact with things that he doesn't feel involves him. Like this last little
Yeah.
altercation, he's like,
I
"Oh,
like that.
see, that doesn't involve me, and I don't want it mad at me."
Now I
I'm
don't know what to do with
small,
this
you
huge
big.
spoon.
Big spoon.
I just have a big spoon on my head now.
I love Amora. She looks so
Keep it as a
lovely.
trophy.
Yeah, trophy.
Hey, the first time I saw Amora, I was just like, baby! And that's probably what Perot thought when they first met up in whatever tavern or whatever. Perot's just like, I like you, but only because of your owl.
Soft and fluffy little moon face wins people over all the time. I wonder if I could actually use her to get money. Hey! Wait, why am I thinking evil?
If you're gonna use anything to get money, use Perot. He's your best resource.
What am I, chopped liver?
Boy got a +8 to sleight of hand.
Okay, so we said snacks and stuff. I'm probably gonna get something to eat because I'm hungry.
Don't tell me I have to go make waffles.
No, not waffles. Do we have
10
any
minutes
burritos?
isn't enough time.
Actually, I can make it waffles pretty easy because I make it from scratch.
Yeah.
And then I just put it in a waffle machine, and then it's boop, done. Okay.
No, I think. Do we have any of those microwave burritos left?
You want to go freeze your hand, or should I?
Yeah,
I can do it.
How's chat doing, by the way?
Yes. Let's interview a chat. Have fun.
I'm gonna go make a burrito.
Yeah, for all the people that are weak and need sustenance.
Dude, why is it you and I like we have kind of the same idea of everything when we do stuff? Well, us rogues, right?
Yeah, I know. Hey, listen, if two rogues actually start working on the same wavelength, it's so devastating.
Right.
So I imagine this party dynamic is like as soon as Bastro and Perot get their shit together and get on the same page instead of bickering, everyone needs to watch out.
Bickering is fun. You're my
Perot
down there.
because I think Perot, in some small senses, thinks that Bastro enjoys the bickering, so does it to humor him.
Yeah, no. Bastard does enjoy it, straight up. But that's kind of how he makes friends. He literally insults them a little bit. 3!
Oh, that's like a couple streamers there.
Yeah. Sorry for the yell. I had to say how many minutes to put a... Wait, did you have one?
I think it's been a pretty good session so far. All little hiccups aside, but that's kind of what happens when you have first time D&D players.
I mean,
You gotta figure it out.
I still love this whole part. Our party, the first thing we did was split up.
Oh, that's Perot for you.
It worked.
That's just rogues.
No,
Although I'm trying really hard not to make Perot go too far off track. So most of the time, Perot has his own goals and motivations, and he's just waiting for you guys to clean up so he can start his own plans.
So my thing that I'm just wondering is why on earth did they flock to me?
Yeah,
I went in one direction away, and they could have gone the other direction, but they followed me when I suddenly started attacking one thing.
I never really left the start, so
I
I just move close enough to attack and then I retreat. Close enough to attack, retreat.
I went for the first zombie I
if
saw.
anyone's curious, the only reason why Perot went to Sakat instead of like any of the other mushroom people to try and bribe for money is because Sakax is wearing armor, and armor equals you got cash.
Yeah.
Armor expensive.
Nah, I'm broke.
Oh.
Yeah, armor's expensive, and you can sell armor for money.
Oh.
I still didn't put it past that Mastro's not gonna get close enough to try and pickpocket him.
We'll see.
We'll see.
I have been kind of trying not to do that, and then I'm still like, nope, I want to.
If you want someone to pickpocket in combat, ask Perot to do it for you. Perot can pickpocket someone as a bonus action.
Really?
Yeah.
She gave me the spoon.
My class is thief. I'm good at thieving. It's my whole
Kitty
thing.
cat. Can you get me the spoon?
Yeah.
No, you can't have it for
I
me.
can get you the spoon, but what are you gonna pay me for it?
I'll give you the spoon.
Spoon's not worth much.
That's not
I
a bad
checked.
deal.
I checked.
That's not a bad deal.
The spoon is worthless.
The spoon is worthless except in entertainment value when everyone questions where the spoon is and also goes looking for it.
Well, my question.
There is value to be had in that.
Hey, slightly, can Sakaz come with us?
My big question-
Not anymore, I don't think.
I'm kidnapping him. I tie him up with rope.
We're not in session.
No, my
yeah,
big
you're
question
right.
here, my really, really big question is, if there's a spoon, where's the pot to stir? They use the spoon to stir it in.
Oh,
In the
the
mushroom.
ladle.
Obviously back
Hey,
home.
listen, maybe
Where do you think the
Sakax is
mushroom
just
came
a
from?
cook who has his kitchen somewhere down like the line, and he got really interrupted. Now he's just mad.
Yeah, he's just
Like,
really
his
mad
food's-
that you interrupted his 4-course banquet.
Yeah, and now the food's burning.
He was chilling with zombies. He was obviously evil.
He was fighting zombies.
Technically,
Oh,
no,
I thought he
technically,
was with them.
No, he
No,
was
no.
fighting them.
Oh well.
my question is, he's also the only person down here. Was he part of a party, and there's
That's what
another
I'm saying.
party somewhere?
Yes. You see,
Or
maybe
maybe
has another
Sakax is a
voice
lone
chat on
adventure. We
another
are
account.
underground, which is where Durgar live.
Like,
So
they,
he
like,
could
also
just
live-
live here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They just like live here too. And they got drugged up in it.
Aren't we also supposed to be trying to find this cloth thing or whatnot?
Yeah.
The
I
Sagittarius
am
cloth.
back.
Welcome back.
Well,
y'all
maybe
are
we could
indeed
ask-
on a quest to find a cloak.
Is it in the pot? Is there a pot? Is there food?
Oh my gosh.
Maybe we
Can I
could
keep the
ask the
cloth?
guy that hates us because we took a spoon. Where the cloth is.
Well, we can't actually
yeah,
talk
so-
to him. So Perot's already
That's
deemed
true.
him a non-useful source of information.
That is true.
All right, so I can keep attacking him, right?
No.
I mean,
He's not
if you
attacking
want to keep attacking him and then potentially get injured, slow us all down. You know,
about-
you're the smart one here. Perot says with jazz hands.
I had a weird idea for a second until I realized that attack of opportunity was a thing, and it was like, wait, never mind, that's a bad idea.
That's been throwing off my entire game plan because my home group uses a homebrew system built sort of like half based on 5e mechanics, but we don't have attacks of
Mhm.
opportunity. That's not a part of combat. So having to go back to being like, yes, attacks of opportunity are a thing, and I have to utilize a disengage action is something that I need to keep in mind.
I'm back,
That's
but I
something
missed.
that rogues are much better at than everyone else.
That's a thing that a swashbuckler is the best at.
That's true, but rogues are much better than a fighter.
Listen, a rogue, pro rogue tip, haha, I knew the pun was in there somewhere. Yeah, per rogue tip. If you're a rogue, your main goal in combat isn't to not get hit, it's to not give them the opportunity to attack you in the first place. If you're
I
stealthy
play
and they can't see you, then they can't attack you.
I am a very, very, very bad rogue.
Run in! I am a fighter wizard, but I'm a rogue, actually. Winks.
Well, it's more of like he's a rogue, but then not a rogue. He's kind of an assassin, and then not an
I don't have
assassin.
any more
He
pizza. Go
just
there.
picked. He just
Ooh,
picked it.
I'm well aware. My first rogue wielded a two-handed tower sword. That's how good of a rogue he was.
Mm.
A tower sword.
That's
That
a-
sounds hard.
He stealthed
I'll be back.
4 times in the entire year-long campaign. Rogues, you guys.
All right, guys,
He
are we
should have
ready
been
to get back to
should have
it?
been a fighter. I'm ready. Perot got what Perot gonna do as soon as we get this situation under control.
I will.
Is everyone
I've got-
present?
All right.
I'm back. I'm just gonna be
I'm here.
lightly munching on food. So anytime I come up, I'm gonna try not to be eating.
All right. Yeah,
So-
sure.
Oh,
As the combat ends and everything starts simmering down.
Screen backup? No, there it is. Yeah.
What was that?
I was like, is the screen back up for the? Oh,
So there is this moment of kind of silence as everything has kind of simmered down, and it is filled by the deep breaths of the dwarf and Virgil and the rest of all. And the mushroom men are moving about, and there is this voice heard in I guess a couple of y'all's heads, Pero and who is it?
Revla.
Yeah, Revla.
I love how that my guy got close
By
to
the
the
way,
mushroom.
is it
And did do
Revlock or
Just
Revolk? Because the O's before the L.
So I think it's like Rev Ulk.
Yeah, Revolk.
Revolk.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Revolk.
It's like Revolt and Revoke sort of
Yeah,
mashed
yeah.
together.
It's Rev.
That's my nickname.
Rev.
So there is this moment of silence, and then in both of your voices. Am I missing anyone who had failed their Constitution saving throw?
No, just us two.
Nope.
I never had a roll of it, even though I
Alright.
got close to the shroom.
Oh, would you like to roll for it?
Sure. Which one do you
Or
press?
See,
would
if you hear the
like to fail
voices.
it?
It's a Constitution saving
Yeah.
throw.
So
Yeah,
which one
you
do I
can.
press?
Constitution.
You can choose to fail it if you'd like.
You can choose to
Well-
inhale the spores.
Come,
Yeah.
join us in the hive
Totally.
mind.
He totally
11
nailed
isn't
it.
going to do it. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So those who can hear it, you hear this voice in your head. What great sadness.
Oh.
What great pain.
So who's gonna heal all the ones who are injured?
I have cure wounds. I could use it on them, but I can only use it for so long, I think.
I pat the
Strange
top of the mushroom. There, in the most awkward way possible.
I just get all sad and
Strange
bummed
flesh-
out.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Strange flesh people. Why did you come? Who are you?
We came, because there's only two of us. Hurrah, kind of quietly to the mushroom. We came looking for some kind of a cloak.
I got dragged
Oh.
along as a healer, so
What is a cloak?
Oh,
Have we gotten this cloak described to us?
Yeah, y'all would know that it's made out of like a white silk, which is almost black in like certain lights, and it kind of has these various symbols on it. There's like these lines that kind of come across it and reach down, almost like the wearer is being grabbed from behind by some like 8 legs or something like that.
Describes
Ooh, spider.
a spider cloak like thing, or the fact that if you see a spider, that's not a normal spider that you would see around.
It's not really like depicts a spider. It's more like the legs of it. If you wanted to call it a spider.
It sounds terrifying.
I will describe that we are looking for a thin piece of cloth that humans use for covering, and I gesture to my own cloak that I'm currently wearing. Something like this, but white and black with symbols.
Oh.
Do you or your brothers
Yume.
know of this?
I am not sure. The only other being of what is it? Cloth draping that I have known of is the one who leads the undead. Please, we must stop this. I have sensed from caverns down there are more. I fear this was but the first wave, and so many.
Really?
And
So,
so many.
cracks my knuckles.
More zombies.
I see that
What?
so we've exchanged our information. I see we're in the negotiating stage. I heard somewhere that you have valuables to offer for myself and my looks down compatriots help?
I'm your leader. Shut up.
Waves up.
Well, you just caused a fight, and I'm your leader.
Yeah.
You say to no one in particular because you can't hear this.
I apologize. I might have spoken soon, but centuries ago there was a flesh pea person who came, and they had taken spores. I know not of their use or why, but perhaps you can have spores. The shorter flesh person, who has lived with us, makes ales or drinks. Perhaps that is worth something. I might be able
I'll
to speak
consider it.
with the short one.
I'll consider it. And I actually take out
You took
3
the beverage
vials.
spoon.
I'll take out 3 vials that I have on my person and collect some of the spores from the cap.
Yeah. It's a relatively easy process, actually. There's quite a lot. There's like a layer of the stuff almost packed down as dirt, and then there's kind of like a fresher layer and stuff like that. And it's relatively easy to just scoop up like a handful and bring it and put it in something. Yeah.
I'll stand up, stretch, bow. Very, very proper bow, actually.
You're standing
Yeah.
on top of it. And now you have to
Yes,
climb
ma'am.
down it.
Oh,
Jumping up on the
climbing
protector.
down is the easy part.
Yeah, you jump.
Bish, bish,
Use
bish.
your cloak as a glider!
Parachute.
Perot sweats nervously, knowing that he has to go down deeper into the caverns with you. Well, and Perot says, "Thank you kindly for your business." And he hops down. And by that, I mean he climbs his way down. Can I land it with a backflip?
Yeah, sure. Give me an acrobatics check.
Sure. He has to do it with flourish. I really should just keep my sheet up, but I want to see what the thing is. Hey, 15.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, you sure do.
Backflips. Hey, at least I didn't see a double backflip.
That's true.
That would've
That's a
hurt.
harder check.
And at the end of it all, my dragon finally pops its head back up. Been missing for a while, and says a very disgruntled, "Bah. I don't have to consult with you for everything." Bah." And they sort of bicker while walking over to the party.
Such quirky people.
You gonna bring your owl?
Oh,
You gonna-
I
Yes, I
want
will.
to. I was like, I assume that as soon as I leave, the owl probably returns back to its normal owner.
Oh, I was actually asking.
Yes, the owl's back with me.
I will relay the information for time-saving purposes. All right, so I've come to an agreement with this. I've come to an agreement with the people of this place. In exchange for our services, they've offered us both information and goods.
What
You
kind
can
of
take
goods?
Both information and goods. And I loop my arm around Virgil's shoulders. Well, I assume that you'd be a purveyor of ale.
I'm interested.
The people have agreed to help us negotiate a nice deal with a very skilled ale maker who lives down in these caverns. And as far as I've been able to and these, and I hold up a vial of the spores, sell for a pretty penny. Considering I don't think you can find them anywhere else.
I shall grab my own.
Mm.
I have nothing to put them in. Never mind.
So So
Empty
you
vials
probably
are
have
so
something
useful.
on you. Mm-hmm.
it just
Yeah,
We're
so
level
you,
3 adventurers, so.
So as you go, you find that there are like these little like pools like in the side of the cave that like have like this like almost deep lavender liquid that's almost like black, and as you like pull it up, you see that there's like some like mushroom chunks in it, and you have found some mushroom ale.
Is it what Sacax is made? Because that's who the mushroom was talking about, right?
Not
What
necessarily.
was that?
Oh, sorry, did that not come through?
I fill my water skin with it.
I just assumed that. Because
It's,
he had his
yeah,
fermented
yeah.
beverages.
The assumption that Sacax is the one that has been making all the ale.
Yep.
Which is a relatively decent assumption to make, but not necessarily true.
I take a drink. How's it taste?
You're gonna make yourself drunk?
It is really strong. It hits you like a train. It is like it has a taste that is overwhelming and an alcohol content that is pretty also overwhelming. It's not quite enough for you to like make a constitution check, but it is a tough drink, yeah.
Oh, that rules.
All right,
If
I'll
you
take
want
another
refill my
swig.
water skin and save that for later.
Yeah, I'll fill a bottle.
So who made this
Uh,
ale?
Perot shrugs. Doesn't really matter.
It definitely matters. We must bring it
Yeah,
with.
you see Sacax kind of. Yeah, Sacax is definitely eyeballing you. By the way, who has the spoon? Do y'all return it
have
to the
the
dwarf
spoon.
or?
I have this.
I
You
am-
guys never gave it to
Alright.
it.
Oh,
I haven't
can
got a
I-
chance. Hasn't been my turn yet.
Oh,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
not in turns. So
Yeah, wait, we're not
You
in
can go ahead and go. Yeah, we're out of turn. Yeah.
Then I go up to Sacax and I gracefully bow and also hand back the spoon at the same time.
Can I
Yeah.
can I make an insight check to see how good this graceful bow is?
Why?
Yeah, sure. It's a it's probably quite a graceful bow.
I just
yeah.
want to know whether or not it would hold up in court.
Revolt bows gracefully enough that it is probably only the stinkiest of nobles who could who would find anything wrong with it.
Cool.
I
It's a great
just,
bow.
Your
All right, I
form
walk
is-
up to
a good
to
form.
our friend here to build the ale,
Mm-hmm.
and I say, "Clearly, I was wrong. You are worth more than a slave.
Can I
You
kick
are now
him in
my
the shins?
servant.
There's like no one with a ring.
You will now be my servant and make me ale."
Can I kick Virgil in the shins?
As you approach, you see that he is kind of like getting like more tense, like he's ready for combat. You get the sense that when you talk to him, he doesn't understand what you're saying.
Alright, in that case,
so,
I put my hands up, like kind of like you're being held by the police or whatever, and then quickly
Mhm.
take off my, like, unequip my weapons, I guess you can say, like put them to the ground to show that I don't mean a
Mhm.
threat.
All right. He looks at you and he.
I know not what you mean, young man, but I will take it as a yes.
Perot rolls his eyes. For a gold piece, I'll tell him what you mean.
Deal.
Okay, cool. Perot takes the gold piece, whispers a couple of words to his familiar. Turns up his nose. Perot hands the gold piece to the familiar, who then flies over to Sacax and relates 3 messages. We mean you no harm.
Mhm.
We're grateful, and will you aid us?
That's a lot nicer thing that I said.
I know. I was
playing in character.
I offer only the most quality of services, and that includes giving a softer translation.
I was playing in character.
Why you pay the gold piece?
Yeah.
Oh yes.
The dwarf looks around the cavern suspiciously, and kind of very slowly forming. Does message or can you make can he send messages to you?
Okay, so my pseudo dragon Met has a ability that's called limited telepathy. It can magically communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images telepathically to a creature within 100 feet of it that can understand any language. That's all it does.
Okay.
It doesn't help me understand anything. I can just tell it to relay. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know if it can understand back. I can understand it. Familiar through my bond, but
yeah, my guy can slightly understand a little bit of dwarfish for the most part.
This is,
I think this is
not
undercommon.
dwarvish. This is like a undercommon.
Undercommon, yeah. Well, he understands ancient stuff a lot more than he does.
Under the modern language used by. Wait. So I'm going to walk up to. I'm going to go up to Revol actually and put my hand on Revol's shoulder and say, "Can't you speak Undercommon? What kind of a drow are you?"
Am I a drow?
Oh my goodness! I totally forgot.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I don't know what languages I speak.
Dark elves, I believe, can speak. Dark elves, I believe.
I have
can
0
speak
in wisdom.
Common,
Okay?
Elvish,
She was understanding
and Undercommon.
absolutely everything, but not knowing that she understood.
Oh no.
Maybe the Durgar just has a really thick accent.
All I heard was blah blah blah.
Well,
there is
and then as soon as Kuro says it, Revol is like, "Wait, that's Undercommon?"
Yeah. So, Revol, you have occasionally been hearing this dwarf say, "The mushrooms, I aid the mushrooms. I am but a servant with no mind, only a mushroom, only one who has dedicated their life to the mushroom. It is not for me to act, but..." And then there's this moment where, like, his spoon was stolen and he just lost his mind. Like, it was just like anger. It was just anger words.
Okay.
That's
when I heard the blah 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 and I didn't understand. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we have 2 dark elves though in the group, since mine's half dark elf.
Well, does that grant you languages, or is that just?
I think that would depend on your backstory and where you like.
I think
were you raised a dragon or were you raised
I didn't worry about languages as much as I might have.
You're like, oops.
So were you raised a dragon or were you raised a dark elf?
Kind of both, but kind of not.
Yeah, you might be able to parse
Get
out
the
some
gist of it.
Yeah.
You get help mushrooms.
So
you heard
so
I help mushrooms.
As y'all are talking.
Sorry,
and,
I should have noticed earlier. I totally forgot that you were a drow.
Well, yeah, I totally got too. I'm sorry.
Well, dark elf might be.
So there is this that is what he says, and he asks you, why did you take from me? But it's it's harder to understand than what I said.
Why take me?
Yeah.
Why take? Why wouldn't I take? You tried to hit me.
It's like you're Southern British, and suddenly you found yourself in the middle of Scotland, and you're like, this is English, but I'm having a really hard time.
So in really broken whatever language he speaks, I try to communicate. Sorry for my idiot friend. We meant no harm. We're also here to help the mushrooms.
All right.
So says you.
So
Hey.
I really am not enjoying mushrooms right now.
Yeah, you're like watery-eyed.
I have been dying.
I don't know the word for most of us, so sorry. I didn't learn that.
He says, "Controller undead. Must kill, destroy, save mushroom."
Can we befriend?
That
Can we be friend?
I feel like he's gonna come along no matter what now.
Yeah, because we've
as long as we
been
are,
thinking about it,
as long as we're gonna go also protect
Wait,
mushrooms and kill.
You think he's gonna come
He
with
says-
us?
Yes, he must come with us.
He
He
says
says-
he
He is
must
now my
help.
servant.
He says, "Seek forgiveness, kill undead, forgive spoon."
I was gonna kill the undead anyways.
Okay.
All right, well, he
so,
forgives the spoon.
Yeah, Rev still needs to give the spoon back.
No,
I
I did. That's
would-
what the bow was.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, they
Okay.
did give.
Yeah, that's what the bow was.
Okay. So I would want to try to heal him with cure wounds.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead
show
and
that
heal
I'm
up.
friendly.
Yeah.
By the way, does this count as like a short rest?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Level 1, level 2. What do I do?
So as a short rest, you can spend hit dice to heal yourself. You get back your bardic inspirations, so you get those again. What else? Warlocks get their spellcasting ability. There is a. What else? Yeah, you
Short
get
rest.
to heal. So if you
Anyone
have any
who's
hit-
anyone who's been injured can use their hit dice. What you do?
Yeah.
Oh,
How do I do that?
Short rest. I think you get your second wind back on a short rest. If I'm
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I think so.
I
too, yeah.
should.
So, you can click hit dice, which is right under your HP to the left. It is going to be. You can just click on that. You have a total of 3 because y'all are 3rd level, and you just click on that word, and it'll roll 1 automatically, and then you heal that much. So you can
Okay.
use 1. So
I was gonna be
it
like,
should be
can I
down
use
to
the
2 hit
average?
dice. 'Cause
Oh,
that's-
does it automatically add your con score?
Oh, that
Okay,
already
that's
got
for
me to
but-
full HP.
Who still needs
yeah,
healing?
yeah, it should.
Oh, nice. 8. I'm fine.
Because I'm still full health.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm still full health,
yeah.
but
I think.
what level do I cast cure wounds on Zacax? Level 1, level
Just
2?
a sec.
Whatever would you like to? What level would you like to do it? He's
I guess
bloodied.
since I'm level 3, I'd want to try to do level 3, and I keep seeing Bastro scooting around the board. What are you doing? Looting the dead?
Yes. Yes. Obviously, we're going to loot the dead. Although I don't think these mushroom people have any shiny stuff on them.
No,
I
they're
would
all running around.
respect the dead. The only thing I would loot would be the zombies, but I cast the level 3 on
That's an
Zacax.
idea. Do the zombies have anything on them? Mech would check.
Yeah, so go ahead and Sakax will heal for that much HP. And that is going to make him less close to dead. Still bloodied.
How many
well,
times
he's going
can I
to take a short rest too. He's going to take a short rest. Let me give him a short rest before you
Wait,
expend
who's-
that spell slot.
Yeah.
What is that? That's
If anyone wants a bow, the skeletons have one.
Is that a
How
longbow?
do you know that? How would you figure that out?
Well, they shot arrows at us.
Yeah, they.
Yeah,
I
they-
did have an arrow in my side for a good minute there.
Dumbass.
all right. Sakax is no longer bloodied.
Hey. I hope that means that he'll like.
I want to also cast healing on him.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and cast the spell.
Bloop bloop, where'd it go? There it is. Level 1? Yes.
Do I need to
Mhm.
do anything to see about sleight of hand of taking anything from the Minotaur skeleton, like the what is it, the axe or something, or the weapons?
Guy. Well, I don't know if you're going to be able
Nope,
to sleight of hand away an entire great axe, unless you have some sort
I
of
don't
bag
know.
of holding.
You could just go over there and pick it up from the dead
Okay.
body.
I mean, it's not
The
alive.
mushroom
It's
people have not
dead.
confiscated it
Can
or
I-
anything like that.
Can I stealth up behind Bastro to try and give him a fright?
What?
Yeah, sure, why not?
just popping up behind him, being, actually, you should also take the horns. Those will probably sell pretty well.
I wasn't done with him.
Yeah, but Perot smells somebody trying to get in on Perot's pay, which is obviously not.
Peru just turns into Golem from Lord of the Rings.
We know your motivation.
That is Perot. 18 for stealth, so yeah.
Yeah.
So just
sure.
scared
Gives you a little
shitless.
scare.
Actually, you should.
Wait, do I need to roll something that actually gets to say if he does get scared or if he's just like, what?
It would just be whatever,
It's your
however
choice,
you
it's
would
your
react to someone coming up from behind that you did not expect to be there.
Twists and turns and just like, next time, don't step on my tail.
Yep.
Sorry.
That hurt.
And then I just pull out Met and fling him up like one would, like a falcon, and said, "You know what to do." And then Met's just going to use its keen senses to see if it might find anything of value that us humans cannot.
Taps its tail. Taps his tail to the ground. Do
It
you
has,
really
it
like?
has advantage on perception checks that rely on sight, hearing, or smell.
Sure. And what is looking for just gold? Yeah, valuables, I guess.
Anything that a pseudo dragon would find to be shiny good.
Yeah, getting
So the
getting
mushroom
gold
dust.
off these things would be handy for us
Yeah,
all.
give me
How do
yeah.
Oh, six, you
Unfortunately,
have
Met does not.
and then
Yeah.
I'll make my own investigation check.
Okay, sure.
When you roll higher than the dragon.
Yeah, there's
fine,
not
it's a
quite a
7.
lot that you see around here of man-made Chinese or anything like that.
Well, I didn't expect it.
Hmm.
How much healing did I do to the dwarf?
The dwarf is up to full after that 7 HP and the healing word. So the
Yay!
dwarf is up to full and the short rest, yeah.
Sweet.
But yeah, the dwarf is healed. Y'all have
thank
taken a
goodness.
short rest.
You just see Perot, and you just see fucking Perot and Bastro going around, picks up the shambling corpse of a zombie, sigh, tosses it to the side, completely unfazed.
Vigil's just taking a swim over there.
Clean off. Oh yes, obviously after doing
How
my
does that
grisly
spoon,
work,
obviously.
I conjure
After
up my
getting bloodied and
prestidigitation
fighting, I need a
to-
shower.
Oh yes.
It
And
felt
then
technically-
I wipe myself clean with prestidigitation. Obviously, I don't want any dirt on my pristine white boots.
And now that my shower is
Alright.
over, I get out of the water.
As
this, I
And the
assume this
role-playing
is
element has
the,
concluded.
I assume that this is the pathway that's still open, or is it closed off?
To the next room. They're both
yeah,
closed
these
off.
are all open pathways.
they're open?
Yeah. This is how the skeletons burst through. Like there's like kind of like
Oh.
crumbled wall and stuff like that here.
Uh-huh.
The big
Oh,
mushroom has
congrats.
messaged y'all telepathically and has informed y'all that there is a ravine, a couple caverns away, which connects here. It seems, and that it is. It seems to be that there's a lot of movement happening there, and that's where the mushroom fears a second wave is coming.
Yeah, from a necromancer in the depths.
Mm-hmm.
Perot turns to Virgil. Hey, small fry. You know how to sneak in that? Rattling pile of metal?
Who needs sneak? I go in and kill.
Oh, well, good luck to you. And I go into
Still,
stealth.
we go hard.
All right. So
Goes down the other tunnel.
Is
are y'all?
Baxter splitting off from the party?
No, they connect back. I think.
Yeah, they
It
connect
looks
back.
like it
Oh,
does.
well, you don't know that.
It looks like it does. Look at this. What else could this be?
So as y'all go forth, there is a. Are y'all going forth into the caves to look for the scout
Oh,
eye?
yeah.
Oh, yes,
All
I
right.
believe I'm
Did
ready.
we,
so-
did we find any worthy loot? Did we find any gold? or
No, no
anything
one
like
found
that?
anything.
Hey,
Okay.
Dave, scavenge the
Y'all
wall,
did find
see if you find any
y'all
gems.
did get a couple of vials of mushroom spores and stuff like that, and some
Yeah.
mushroom ale, which is worth something to the right people.
Yeah.
Sure.
And
I'm not
technically,
sharing
I froze
any
all
with
my.
anyone.
I froze all of my mushroom ale because it was easier to carry it frozen.
All right.
Is the water in the cave drinkable? The ones that have vines in it?
We all have water skins.
Okay,
So
I mean,
we have
yeah,
we have drinkable water, food rations.
Mhm.
It seems to me like Slightly's the type of DM that's not really gonna worry about.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
I kind of
I'm
emptied out
just
my water
covering
skin.
bases.
Oh, right. Before we leave. These skeletons, longbow, shortbow.
Short bow, short sword.
No
I'm taking in
upgrades.
the short sword.
No upgrades to be found here. Moving on.
Sure. You have a short sword. It's 1d6 points of damage.
Okay, give me a sword. Just add that.
Y'all venture into the caverns. And how are you going about this? Are y'all being stealthily going through the cavern? Are y'all just going through?
I'm stealthing. If the party's not stealthing, then I'm either hanging back or going ahead.
All right.
I suggest she goes ahead. She could get attacked first.
Yeah, some of the
Hey,
rogues can go
if I
ahead
go
and kind
ahead,
of scout the
Yeah,
wall.
if I'm
I'll do
going
stealth.
ahead, I will be making investigation checks along the way to check for traps.
Yeah, you do that.
Same
Anytime
here.
you go
Alright.
back here.
I'll be sneaking.
And then I will have Met also being on the lookout for me. It takes like 30 seconds or so of convincing to get it to help me, but I managed to convince it by reminding it that if I die, it might die too.
All right. So,
Question for the damage
Mhm.
type. You said it was 1d6. Is that strength or dexterity?
either or, whichever is higher.
Alright, I'm going with dex then. You get a +2.
Cool.
So is Sakax gonna
Awesome.
follow us?
Yeah, Sakax will
No,
aid
no.
y'all.
So Cax, you stay. We come back for you.
He can turn giant. Don't you think that's gonna be a little bit of a hellbent of a fight?
I'm guessing he might end up following us because he probably really doesn't like you.
Yeah, I agree
I
with
have
that.
to be back. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All
Well, you
right.
guys can continue. Just let me know what happens.
So, as y'all continue, are the rogues going ahead?
That seems to be the general consensus.
I'm sneaking behind, but not as close.
And I'm sneaking
right.
and checking for
I'm going
traps as
with
well.
Rev and Bassbro. Me and Amora are gonna follow them. I assume Devil can join into the same cavern next.
Yeah. So, y'all go ahead and y'all begin scouting it out. Can I get a stealth check from the scouts?
Okay, so we just click
So,
stealth.
I'm not
should I also
stealthy.
make my investigation check?
Travelog?
I put my stealth.
And I'm back.
All right.
What I miss?
Are you with the leading party?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So Alith and Virgil are gonna hang back while or not hang back, but kind of be more in like the main party of not being so stealthy.
Is that over
Everybody
here?
else is moving ahead.
Ooh.
We are actually not on that map. We are going to go here. This is kind of theater of the mind for the moment.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
So, as we are moving, we are going to head down into the winding caverns and things like that. y'all begin following the rough directions you got from the mushroom. So it's kind of clear that the mushroom has this like weird sense of direction. Like it's not that there is a way to get there. It's like I know there's a spot there that is open. It's less like she's traveled there but knows there is a point that exists somewhere. So it takes a little bit of y'all kind of navigating yourselves through the different caverns and stuff like that.
I see. Does anyone, or is anyone relatively good at, say, survival that can help us move faster?
Let me double check my stats.
I have 2.
I am not.
I have a +6 sleight of hand.
No.
I have. Oh, sorry.
Your ranger. I'm gonna do a little bit of a metagaming. Your ranger, I believe you have some sort of ability that allows us to move twice as fast in your favored terrain.
I have.
Is that madness?
I have 3 for survival, and I have long strider. I think is what you're talking about.
No,
Yeah,
it should be your class feature, not a spell you have.
No, it
should be just because you're so used to being in the wild.
Althea has a
natural explorer.
Yeah, as forest. You can go ahead and use your survival skill if you want it, though.
18.
Ooh, and
So
bards are quite good at most. Bards are quite good at most things. So if you would like to roll that.
Sorry, I just decided to click on it just to see
I
what the heck it is.
I have natural explorer, natural explorer forest, Fey ancestry, trance, dark vision. So would I? Whoa.
Oh, there's nothing.
Would I use my survival, or I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm lost. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so you just go ahead and click survival. You are a ranger, so you're good at directions anyway. Yeah. So you're able to sort of you're sort of able to direct the scouting party on which way to go, which direction to move through the caverns, and eventually you kind of poke your head out into this like larger ravine, and it's some we'll say it's probably around 150 feet tall, just straight up, and it kind of changes its width from 20 feet at its narrowest to even like a 50 foot at its widest. And there are a number of different caverns kind of exiting and snaking around in this ravine. You see that there's a couple of like cliffs of like that kind of move along the side of the ravine that if you could somehow get to, you might be able to move through the ravine. Most worryingly, though, as you see in the ravine, a large number of skeletons and undead, and it seems that they are standing in like a rough formation, just kind of existing in a moment. Sometimes like a zombie will kind of like move forward and act like it's breathing before it acts. It almost looks like its lungs can't do it. Like it's forgotten how to breathe. You see that there are a couple skeletons which stand taller and have horns. There are 3 minotaur skeletons here, each with a axe as well.
3? Oh, goody.
Yep, 3. And there is that. Sakax is with the trailing party. Is there anything you would like to do? Any questions you would like to ask?
Me?
What did you see?
What do your L5 see? I was waiting for somebody to do that. I had to do it myself.
Anyone who is in that scouting party is free to look around and have a perception check or something.
I would like to do a perception check.
Yeah, should I do that too?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
16. 13. 20.
Okay, so like I would
being a part of the
relate it
scouting
with
party, instead of making a perception check to count how many there are, I would like to actually make an investigation check to see if this scouting formation has laid any traps for us. Or for any approaching the parties, I would say.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Go ahead and give me that investigation check.
Can I as well?
Oh, right. I already said last time that my pseudo dragon is going to be helping me with my perception checks.
So 6.
I just didn't get to roll earlier.
Okay. So that'll be a 16, and you do find a pretty arbitrary tripwire, and it seems to connect to like a some sort of a stone that moves. It seems like this is less like damaging thing and more like an alarm, sort of like signal people. It's like a.
It's an alert.
You fall. Yeah, it's an alert. Exactly.
I'll report this and I'll say, well, I do actually have the skills to disable this. If you don't
that's
think you can
good.
avoid it.
If you see it and you know how to get rid of it, I say go for it. Because
I'm just asking if it should. Or I'm just asking if I should.
Here's my question and everything. Do you really want to deal with all of those and they suddenly know that we're coming because of what happened previously in the last room? Or do we want to disarm it?
We should probably disarm it because if we want the element of surprise.
Alright, well, whatever happens next isn't on me. And I'm going to use my thieves' tools to disarm it. I do have... my thieves' tools are also my expertise. I don't think I was able to list them.
Alright, yeah. Go ahead and make that check. While you are working on disarming the trap, Athalia and Rolvek, you see that there is a skeleton kind of walking from like in the back of the ravine, and it kind of walks forward, and then it kind of sits in formation, like it joins the formation, and it kind of like fills in one like layer of rank. Kind of, you see maybe 12 skeletons or something, and they are kind of now are making a nice rectangle. You go ahead and
Free cat, you use your skill
disarm those two. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see. This is going to be a dexterity check, correct?
Yeah. Uh-huh. I see you already adding it.
Oh, did I do it already?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how it works.
You rolled a 26. Yeah, for that first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10,
you pretty
26,
quickly disarm
27,
the trap.
21, 13, 12, 8, 27, 15, 14, 21, 11.
My bad, sorry.
Someone had fun.
Oh, no problem. So
I just
as you
I wasn't sure how that worked.
No, you're good.
So you see one of these skeletons come out and join the rank. You see that there are a number of those snaky caverns and some ledges up top. Athalia, this is a quite a high ravine. What?
Yay,
do you have
height
any questions?
advantage.
Anything you'd like to do?
Also, if it's easier, you could probably just call me Alt for short. Because that's how I formed her name, is like Althea, like Control Alt Delete.
Okay, I see.
Oh, Althea, my bad.
Yeah. It's like looking at your keyboard for like the Alt key. if that makes it easier for you guys.
So what would y'all like to do?
So if we're up high, and we've seen all these skeletons. There's no way that since we have the element of surprise, there's no way to stealthily take out anybody. I couldn't like take a shot and kill something. I mean,
you might be able to.
I'm thinking video game logic. Like if I was up high somewhere in Skyrim, they're just like, can I take him out before anybody else notices? And just like pink.
I slightly wonder, is there a boulder nearby that I could kind of freeze the bottom and let it roll down to knock a bunch of them out?
Bowling.
Yeah.
Yahoo!
Give
There's
me
the
a,
one. There's the one attached.
investigation check.
Give a what?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
For
The easier we could take things out sneakily, the better.
yeah. So as far as like rocks that could potentially fall, there's maybe one, but like you're gonna have to get them to move quite a distance to get there, and even you're like, I don't know if it's gonna work. Just that you can spot. As for taking out these bad guys from range and stealth, there might be ways to do it. You don't exactly know what is leading the things if they're around. You don't know the level of intelligence these guys have. How smart are they going to be able to figure out where you are?
Can I do
Well,
a
it looks like they're the
perception
same
of
types
smart?
of skeletons, right?
It seems so, yeah.
Could I do a
And
perception?
wait. Let me finish my line of logic. And the last time we fought, even though Althea was attacking the skeleton minotaur, it didn't seem to want to attack her back. It just wanted to go and attack the tiny mushroom people. Correct? From my
true.
observations. It looks like it'll probably be pre-programmed to attack a certain thing. Once it sort of gets in its sights to kill it, it seems like it'll probably just try to kill that thing till it's dead.
Well, I mean, it is half bull.
The skeleton archers seem to be a little bit more intelligent and able to pick and choose its targets.
But the thing that I'm slightly on the part of is if we go ahead and then we attack and we leave the ones behind us and we slip by, wouldn't they come back as reinforcements and we'd have to deal on both sides?
Potentially.
Do you really want to take that chance? Or we
No.
can just lure them all to us.
I'm sorry, you want to what?
Well, it's easier to lure them all towards us.
I'm not going to be involved in a plan like that. Too dangerous.
But we could lay trap.
and then from Perot's bag. That see? Even Med agrees.
Well, if I
Jesus.
wait, what does cantrips do again?
Cantrips
They
are
cause
like
a
minor
storm.
spells. They're not limited in their use, so you can use them as much as you'd like.
So, is a cantrip? Is it kind of like something? It's like those spikes that you'd use, like no,
No,
that's
those are
caltrops.
caltrops.
That's what I'm thinking
Yeah,
of.
that's something different.
Yeah, this is
Cantrips are small spells that don't cost any spell slots. So you can cast them. You can cast them as many times a day as you want. That's just what they mean. They're like if cantrip makes you confused, you can consider them level 0 spells.
Yeah, they're like a basic attack sort of.
Oh, so is it kind of like magic missile?
Magic Missile is actually a first level spell. Magic Missile is kind of interesting because it automatically hits.
Oh, really?
Yeah, magic missile's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
I'll probably have to work on that later because it's like I'm not sure if they do a bit of damage, right?
Depending on the spell.
Some cantrips do damage. Others are like just cool effects, like minor illusion is like it creates a small little illusion of something. So you could try to like trick people.
Oh, I
with
can make
it.
mini illusions.
Yeah, thaumaturgy can cause like ground shake. You can like snuff out a torch or something from a distance. All sorts of stuff you can do.
So if we get into a battle, if I want to use cantrips, that's not going to cost me an action or anything like that, or does that take up an action?
It will.
I've
It will
never heard
cost
of
you
this
an
spell
action,
before.
but you can use as many cantrips as you want. So, like your spells, you can only use 4 first level spell slots, right? But you don't have that limit on cantrips.
Okay. So, I'm sorry. Could you give me an example?
Yeah. So, if you wanted to use a cantrip, you can just use it. It takes your action. It's kind of like you're using an attack usually. This is the most part, unless it says otherwise. So it would be like making. I'm going to cast a cantrip for my main action, and then I'll do other stuff. The advantage is that you can use them as many times as you want. You can only use some amount of spells before you're out. So they tend to be a little bit weaker and less effective than like a big spell, which has a resource limit.
Oh, okay. And I was looking at my character sheet. One of the little buttons under cantrips. I did something to it. I don't know what I did.
Ooh, you broke it.
All right. Let me check. It's probably fine.
You're gonna be grounded.
It's like abjuration cantrip. I don't know what I did.
I think you're fine. Let me just make sure. You're a ranger. I don't think you actually know cantrips.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never heard this spell before, so it's one of those things that's like I'm not sure how this thing works because
Got
I'm
you.
still new to a lot of this. Other than Hunter's Mark, I don't really know. I'm not versed in those sorts of spells and things like that.
Yeah, sure. So I don't think you have any cantrips, so you don't even need to worry about them.
Oh, okay.
So Longstrider is going to increase your movement speed just a little bit. You cast that on yourself. I think you have one spell slot remaining. I think you used Hunter's Mark and Cure Wounds. Is that correct?
Yeah, I was using Hunter's Mark on the enemies in the previous one, and I used only Cure Wounds on Sakax.
You would have one more Hunter's Mark remaining. So that means that out of the three spells that you have, Hunter's Mark, Longstrider, and Cure Wounds, you have one remaining that you can use.
Okay, until we had like a night at an inn or something.
Right,
like that.
until you have a night, 8 hours of rest. Yeah.
Okay, good to know. Because the like how many you have versus the resting period, that always throws me off a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean I've played D&D before, but I've never actually had like a competent DM.
No. You're totally fine.
Slightly a very competent DM.
You're totally fine. You're doing great.
Yeah, I mean the previous DM I've worked with was not very good at explaining things.
If it helps you, when I was first starting, I made a very bad decision, and the first time I played 5e, I tried to play a wizard, which was difficult. So for me, when I think of my spell slots, I tend to think of them as something physical. So I think of them as either bullets, and when your clip is empty, you can't fire anymore. Or I think of them like when you're playing an RPG, you have a little mana bar. So each spell takes up a chunk of your mana bar, and when you're out, then you can't cast any more of that kind of spell.
Yeah, that's
and then cantrips cost 0 MP, so you can cast them whenever.
Yeah.
But you don't have any.
Okay. Thank you. You guys are
no
amazing in explaining this stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
That's just the easiest way that I've found to think of spell slots.
Yeah, that's a good way to think of them. So y'all are in a ravine. You see that there are a couple of snaky bits. The ravine is kind of uneven in its width, being quite wide and quite narrow in some places. And then you have many ledges up top with these kind of different caverns kind of snaking in and out of them.
I'm going to say, if you want, I can attempt to sneak ahead to see if we have something bigger on the other side we need to worry about charging in. If that would help you make your plan.
I think if we can get as much recon as possible, that'd help. I might actually...
Wouldn't take me but 15 minutes, but, I mean, I'm gonna need something for my efforts. Says
well, you could borrow Amora. She could help scout out with Net.
She's talking money.
I mean,
Yes, Peru does the like money hand gesture. I'm gonna need a little something for my efforts.
Are you sure? Snuggle time with the bird?
I mean, you could get some time with Amora.
Ooh.
Tempting.
I'll take a third instead of half.
I mean, you get some time with Amora. She'll help collect and tech. She's very good at taking directions, and I love my widow's moon face. Sorry.
That's so cute. That's so cute. Though.
I'm lightly embarrassed.
Just
But
oh, you're
Amora
so
just-
cute. Turns red, looks. And anyway, that's all there.
So if you're gonna go scout ahead, I wouldn't be adverse to Amora going with you to help for recon. She's pretty good with directions. If you ask her for a number, she'll rasp.
How about this? Instead of that, why don't you save a spell for me? I might need it when I come back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. What spell?
That means a healing spell.
Yeah. Perot's essentially asking one of the healers to reserve a healing spell just for Perot in case
I'll
Perot
reserve
needs
one.
it.
Yeah, sure. Since I have
That's very useful, even more so than money in this situation.
I mean, yeah, I have one cure. I have one spot left. I can, if you get injured, I'll heal you.
Then it's settled, and I'm going to take off climbing the cavern walls. Actually.
All right. You begin scaling the climbing walls up and up and up. And how high do you want to get? There's about 150 foot of potential climbing that is.
There's a ledge that I can walk on up there, right? You said.
Yeah, there are a couple of ledges at kind of a couple different heights.
I'll go lower so that I can get a better scouting on the area.
Okay.
Also, I saw Bastro looking around for a boulder. I heard the bowling idea, right? Do I see anything with my better vantage point?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me another investigation check.
This kind of thing is what Perot's really good for. Perot's not going to do as much damage as an assassin, but he sure can get around. You said investigation?
Mm-hmm.
Boop, boop. 14.
Yeah. So as you climb up and get a little bit of a better vantage point, you're able to see a lot farther of the cave, and you see that there's a couple like spots kind of around a corner where there's like a faint torch lit that shines very, very faintly. Like it's got this like light pink, almost faint glow kind of on it, and it's like this like a stick with this kind of like round, kind of smooth rock that sits atop it that kind of gives off like a little bit of light here and there. And you see that kind of as that is happening, there's this zombie which kind of doing 1 foot at a time, kind of walking around, looking like it's going to join the formation. And so as that is happening, kind of down the ravine, some we'll say 100 foot down the ravine away from you, you see that this figure walks around the corner, right around the that shuffling zombie, and I want you to give me a perception check to see this at a distance.
I am going to use my Find Familiar to see through Met's eyes and send Met flying downward to get a better view.
All right.
Since Met has keener senses than I do.
Mm-hmm. And can I have Met make a stealth check for me?
Stealth check?
This is a relatively easy check.
Met has a +4, almost as good as me.
All right.
Met's going to be hovering.
Mm-hmm.
Not on the ground.
Are you helping Met in some way?
I could cast Prestidigitation to direct its attention elsewhere, I suppose.
Okay, so what sort of distraction? If
I
that's
will
what it is?
give the image of spores sprinkling down from the sky.
Okay. As that is happening, and you create this kind of image of spores, you see a couple of the zombies kind of turn. The skeletons kind of come and they begin like walking forward, kind of not hesitantly, but at like a guarded walking pace. It looks like you see them like pull arrows out of their quivers.
In formation.
Yeah, kind of in a formation. And it's less like a trained formation and more of one that like each of them is walking on like a different foot.
I've cracked tougher saves.
And as Met begins flying over and you begin seeing through Met's eyes, you see like pictures, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you see this picture of.
I see through Met's eyes as Met is seeing it.
Oh, okay.
It's the familiar thing we can trade.
I see. Gotcha. So as you see Met's sight, you see Met kind of flying over, kind of that person who is walking. This person is walking upright. They have on this whitish robe, and they are taking a couple steps forward. Looks at one of the zombies, kind of gives it like a hit on the shoulder, kind of knocking it over. It kind of like gets pushed a little bit, and it begins walking forward. It kind of comes forward and it stops as soon as it sees mushroom spores. You hear it shout a command, and this echoes. It echoes throughout the ravine, and you hear it in Taharan, which is what I'm going to say is common for y'all. So y'all all understand it. The mushrooms are here. End their miserable lives and take back what is mine.
Is that a zombie talking? Do I see a necromancer? A necrodancer, as it were?
As he says that, the skeletons and zombies begin, instead of that walking, they begin moving at a much faster sort of combat pace, so to say. And they begin moving to where you cast your that spores, which is kind of the same direction that the party is kind of at.
Sorry, I was going to cast it more towards the back of the cave.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, I offer only quality service.
In that
I
case,
am getting paid for this.
In that case, then, the individual shouts.
I'm sure it's more like there's a magic user.
Be on guard! Someone seeks to deceive us. As that happens, you see the skeletons begin looking around. They're going to start making. People are going to start making some perception checks, looking for stuff.
Okay, so my pseudo dragon has a 20 stealth, and if I scroll back upward, I have an 18.
I'm gonna hide.
All right, yeah.
The voice, my feathers have fluffed, and so have Amora's.
And everyone has gone, Perot, you fucker!
Is that a stealth?
I can't believe you! What have you done?
Yes.
There is this moment where Met is flying. What commands do you give Met?
Met was just going to get a quick perception look and then return to me.
Okay, so after Met saw that, they are returning to you. And as they are returning to you, 12 versus armor class on Met.
Whoa. I think Met has a pretty good armor class, actually. Hold on, I gotta find the thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have me pulled up, Met.
Dragon scales. Pretty strong.
AC 13.
There is this arrow that flies by Met quite close.
How close is Met to me?
We'll say probably 30 feet at this point after it.
Okay,
moves back.
I am going to use my action to dismiss my familiar, where it disappears into a pocket dimension.
Okay. You use your action and the familiar disappears.
And then I'm
And
going
there-
to just sort of slunk back against the wall. Slink back against the wall.
There's this moment where the person who is in charge says, "What did you shoot at?" You see, he kind of goes over to the skeleton. You see him kind of like walk up to the skeleton, like put a hand on the skeleton's like jawbone, and then there's kind of this moment, useless, and he kind of like flings the jawbone back. The kind of skeleton's head kind of flies backwards a little bit before it kind of like springs back kind of slowly.
I make a wisdom save to avoid laughing. Okay.
He looks around and he says, "If you are here, let it be known that I, Santi, demand what is back. It has been taken from me. Vile mushroom people, I seek to end them for all. If they do not return what was taken, I will kill every last one." And he's looking around for some response. He is saying this in common loud enough for it to echo through the ravine and everyone to hear.
How far away is he?
He's probably 100 foot away from you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna use my action to resummon Ahmed, and then I'm going to sort of quickly. We can telepathically communicate. Hey, this might be worth more than what the mushrooms can pay us. They've already paid us, and then I'm going to send a telepathic message to the necromancer saying essentially the same thing. Help equals money.
Before you do that,
I said the same thing. As soon as I heard it, I'm like, is he gonna pay us more?
Does the necromancer think?
I think
I was
Poirot is
thinking,
wearing
hey,
off on
maybe
you
we
guys.
don't fight. But okay.
Or maybe we don't fight, betray the necromancer. Necromancer dies. All of the
Sneak attack
his
opportunity.
undead armies collapse, and we don't have to fight any.
Okay, that plan sounds a lot
Definitely
better.
can't take on an army, so.
Yeah, don't worry. Poirot isn't stupid. He also is currently getting paid, and you don't double cross in this business unless you want someone to double cross you. So
Okay,
he's just putting out feelers right now. He won't decide either way without the.
This is giving me some Akame got killed vibes.
I know, right?
never seen it.
Some good stuff. Anyway, slightly. Sorry, I will put the game back into your hands.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Before this happens, does the party who is in hiding wish to do anything? Y'all would have heard what was spoken.
You have about 6 seconds before the telepathy happens.
I do nothing.
Worried.
I
use my action. Is worrying a free action?
Worrying's a free action.
I am gonna stay hidden.
All right.
I'm just gonna chill and like look over a rock and like hope we're not.
And in order to make sure that the party is in on this, the party will also see my help equals money sort of thought.
I'm gonna see what happens.
Willing to switch sides?
And everyone goes, oh, all at once.
Yeah.
As long as my beer making servant stays alive, I'm fine with it.
Oh, well, I mean, that's not a mushroom,
have
but
beer.
also your beer making servant won't appreciate us. Your beer making servant likes mushroom people.
Then no.
But you already have your beer.
But you're not involved in this yet, unless you attack someone now.
Just yell no again.
Right now we're still talking.
Please don't.
I'm not. His
And
injury
then-
isn't that
And then
bad.
while I'm doing this, can I make my way along the cliff towards the necromancer?
Yeah. As you
Moving at half movement as to not break my stealth. Thank you.
All right. Great. As you send the
Dang
message,
necromancers.
you see the necromancer looking every which way, And you send the message. Repeat the message for me.
It translates to loosely, I'll help you for money or valuables. I will help you for reward is probably the more general message.
There's this moment of like, so it is a wizard. Show yourself, wizard. Come to me and make a deal in my face, like a Teheran would.
And no one can see this, and no one knows, but you just know Perot's going, come see me, wizard.
Followed by silence.
He's only 21.
Of course he is.
He's a baby.
Of course he is.
As
So
silence,
wizard.
as you answer with silence.
I don't necessarily answer with silence, but I'll have Met sound out a message. We sort of communicate. There's like a half-second delay because it's not from me, where it responds with basically safety. I'm trying to make these as broad as possible because I can only convey general emotions.
So, Met is going to go.
So it's basically, where's my guarantee of safety?
He says, safety. You wish safety in these caves. At least let it be known, I am a gentleman.
He has a point. Go meet him.
I would never cross a word.
I like this man.
A gentleman. Oh, I see.
I see we are not equals. Perhaps low birth. Filth.
I want him to be my servant as well.
Perot approaches, sort of sits along the side of the cliff. Can I be like behind where he is, sort of on the cliffside?
Yeah, sure. We can say that you kind of snuck over there.
Yeah, since it's been a little bit.
Now that you're a little bit closer, you can see that this is a former dark elf. And you say former because part of his cheek has rotted off.
Yeah. Can I make an investigation check to see if this is a lich? Or an Arcana check, either one.
This would definitely be Arcana, and this is
That's
probably going to be difficult.
Well, fine with me. I have a +3.
Liches are not very known about.
I have a wizard's background.
Oh, do you? Well, I mean, I think even then it's pretty hush-hush.
Oh, no. Not at all. But... Arcana. What did I roll? 19.
19?
So...
It could be a lich. It could be some sort of animated undead with
other
intelligent.
Type of undead.
Yeah, definitely an intelligent undead. Probably not alive. You wouldn't be able to imagine anybody like living with just rot on their face. So do you?
So I say, you sorry sack of bones. Who killed you?
I killed me. Now come down so we may have a discussion.
I don't know about that. There's me, and then there's you, and then there's your army. Doesn't seem very fair to me.
Then let us speak one-on-one. Come. If we wish to speak, we should do so over drink.
I see. And then I'm going to have Met.
Rocks.
Fine. Can I just... And, will you allow me to leave my familiar here? Just in case I need warning that you're gonna stab me in the back.
If you get a familiar, let me bring an ally. Fair deal is not.
Fair enough. And then I'm going to send... I'm going to send Met in stealth to, I'm going to send Met under stealth while we're talking to go and rejoin back with the party.
All right. The rest of the party, you know
and
that
Med can understand common and uncommon. I can switch my my hearing and sight with him at will, and he can communicate telepathically with me. So that I can sort of be aware of what the party's doing, and I can also communicate back with the party while we're split up like this. So the party can essentially tell me what to say.
Awesome.
I don't want to leave anyone out of this.
Yeah.
I just figured it was a good opportunity.
So, the rest of the party, Met comes and begins sharing images with you. Of
what Kuro's seeing, sort of flashes.
Yeah.
Every 5 or 6 seconds or so.
Yeah, so every now and then you'll see like this vague kind of like foggy image kind of come to and kind of like only briefly be in focus, if you could even say it's in focus. And that's just kind of giving you like a picture of what's happening, and then it kind of clouds and then a new picture forms.
Does anyone have anything that looks valuable on them, by the way? Jewelry, gold.
Yeah, so you notice that this white cloak that this Lich is wearing has these black lines that kind of come across that look like it's being grabbed.
Oh, hello.
You
target.
You would notice that it is white and it kind of looks black in certain lights as this kind of white light kind of glinters off it.
But I also just meant in the party.
Oh.
If only because Met is a mischievous little shit and will probably try to steal it now that Perot's not here to babysit it. Because it tries to steal Perot's stuff, and Met's his familiar. So if anyone's wearing earrings, you can expect a tiny dragon to be sort of nibbling at your ear, and then you have to wave it off, and then it goes, "Arr," and tries to go for it again, and then you have to be like, no, and shove it in the arms of someone else, and then it goes for their coin pouch while you're getting these flashes.
So it's an adorable little dragon that's trying to make its own hoard by stealing stuff even from its owner. How cute.
Here, dragon.
Yeah,
Hey, hold on, guys. I take that as an insight.
You could literally you could do like the food trail thing, but with gold coins.
I knew it! Yeah!
The thing is I would be following that dragon too, because I would be going after the coins as well.
You know, she just taught us how to steal her dragon.
Yep.
Potentially, although Met has his eye on a very particular prize that Perot has not yet let Met steal, which is why they are
the Holy Grail
familiar. For Met at the moment.
For Met, for this dragon, yes, but not literally.
Anyway, yeah, I was like, back to business. You all now know that we've found our target.
Yeah, he actually looks kind of familiar.
Familiar how?
How do you know this, man?
Crap, I shouldn't have said that. Nothing in particular.
You in particular get a flash of Perot being like, well, tell me. And then a secondary flash of, I'm alone here with it. A little bit exasperated.
Is this your husband?
It was long ago, and no. It was just long ago, back when I was younger. That's all.
Oh, one night stand.
Did you?
Yeah, I was like, you get the impression of kissy face emote.
No, I didn't go to. No, not that far.
Did you steal something?
Did he
from
wear a
him?
dolphin earring?
I did steal something from him. Yes. That's right.
Oh. That's why he's down here. He wants what you stole from him. Give it back.
No, but I sold it.
Did
Well,
you
go
sell
buy
it
it and
to
give
the
it back.
mushrooms?
Huh?
Did you sell it to the mushrooms because this guy thinks whatever has been stolen from him, the mushrooms have?
You did not.
On that
No.
note, I will ask him, since the conversation's been brought up, I will ask him while we're walking. So, what is it that you're trying to get back? Because, I mean, if it's something that can be stolen, you've come to the right guy.
Apparently it is something that can be stolen.
I wanted to rip.
Is it a soul or something?
You see him
don't-
think for a little bit.
No, don't be like
This
that.
is not-
Don't be like that. What's a little necromancy between wizards?
This is not information I wish to share with a stranger. First, we must get acquainted.
You must have
Well,
one
I
night stand with
just
him first.
well, I hope your tea is I hope your tea is at least fresh.
No tea. Only wine. I've had some aged, some 300 years.
Can I
Now that's
come?
Now that's something a little bit more my class.
At the same time, the rest of the party, you realize that your rogue is going mano-a-mano with this guy, who
So rogue.
is in between you and an army, a small army.
Perot's taking a dangerous gamble.
There is
not
a
not
I'm
the
about to
worst gamble
storm this
Perot's
army
ever
for some of
taken.
that wine.
there is a large ravine in between, or a large ravine which is 100 foot tall. There are a couple caves which kind of sneak in and out. A couple lights here and there kind of placed. What is it that y'all would like to do?
Koro, steal us back some of that wine.
Well, the thing is the rogue, yes, might be going mano-a-mano with the necromancer. She's
Virgil, you hear a flash from Met that says, "Why wine? Wine not shiny."
I give you shiny for the wine.
Underneath the note of, very confused. Does not understand the value.
I give shiny for the wine.
Shiny for
What?
and tilts its head like shiny for stinky. As
You said that there's also caverns up top that seem to go places, right?
Yeah, it's very snaky. Like there are like little like holes from every which way. It looks like caverns kind of like jut out and kind of like loop around maybe or something. It's just like a whole complex of like
Are there any
little
other
caverns in the 3D.
visible bigger caverns on like our level?
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple. There's a couple that are on your level. There are some that are above you in some ways, like on a ledge or in between. There are probably like 4 of them that are relatively easily accessible around you.
I
Then-
noticed.
One of you. I need you to
Can-
check to see how stable these walls are.
Can
Not me.
I try and sneak down the closest corridor to see if there's anything else down that way?
Yeah. You peek your head in, and it seems as though, like kind of the caverns that you had come here before, you see that you see like there's a little mushroom kind of growing on one of the walls, and it kind of has like this little light glow. Like whenever you take a step near it, it kind of gives off this faint glow, and then it kind of slowly dims back to darkness. As far as like what is down the ravine or this little cave sort of thing, it seems to like snake around a little bit. It's a little bit confusing, but you might be able to use it to kind of look for tunnels and little caves that could like hook you up in different places.
For me, I've noticed that Bastro snapped his fingers and has remembered something. What did you remember?
Nothing.
It
Nothing.
wasn't nothing.
It's not important.
It's apparently very important to our current situation.
No. Slinks slowly back. I think I'm gonna explore one of the other tunnels. You guys stay here.
No, you don't. You get back here and you tell us the information on what reached and grabbed.
Hey, while this is going on,
back
can
of
I
his
use an
shirt.
investigation to try to see how stable these like rocky walls are?
Yeah, absolutely.
No. You stay over there, okay, Birdie? You stay over there.
Birdie! Excuse me, I take that as an offense.
Oh shit, that's not very high.
Stay over there.
It seems most of the walls are pretty solid. There's a
Met,
couple little like flaky
while you
parts of
guys
the
are
wall.
arguing, Met is going to attempt to take one of Althea's feathers.
Ouch!
Soft, very nice.
You ever
Through like teeth.
With that distraction, can I do something to see about how I can sneak away?
Yeah, sure. Virgil, as you are inspecting the walls, you find that they seem to be mostly solid, with some only a couple pieces of rock give you a little bit of worry, but it seems mostly solid.
So like
stealth?
a little ground shake wouldn't like cause anything to collapse, right?
Yeah, probably not. Probably not.
All right. Just making sure.
I'm guessing from the getting 21, I successfully sneak away from the party.
Yeah, you definitely kind of hide back, and it's probably yeah.
Faster. Would you acquiesce to Met coming along with you? Met has taken quite a liking to your very shiny horns.
Yeah, and it took one of my feathers. Ouch.
Yeah, Met just takes some of your feathers and then scrambles off. And Perot's like, oh god, they're splitting up. And I can only see what Met decides to show me, and also what Met sees, and now Met's going off somewhere, and now I'm alone. And Perot just has this nervous sweats on the back of his neck. Like, yes, I see, my backup has gone.
Okay, so I have...
Also,
Oh, no, Bird, you come back. Attempts to grab Matt's, but fails.
Okay,
Oh no, Bird, you said to the clearly golden dragon. Met throws back, we'll get you stinky for shiny.
Alright, you got yourself a deal. I sit here.
Met scrambles off.
Okay, so if Met's taken a couple of my feathers, little nippy dragon, then I have a question.
Take one of his feathers.
If
feathers.
If Met has now left and Perot is sort of without backup, is there any sort of way I could stealthily fly to, like, maybe is it stalagmite or stalagmite?
Yeah, and there
There
are
stalactites on the ceiling, right?
Stalactites hang tight, stalagmites are mighty, or is that what it is?
I have no idea. But if
One's
there's
from the
something...
ceiling, one's from the ground.
Yeah, okay.
Stalag ceiling. Just go stalag ceiling or stalag floor.
So amazing. All right. As you begin, you can totally fly up. There are a couple of like ledges over there too, which you could probably land on if you wanted to. If you're unsure of how stealthy you are flying, go ahead and give me a stealth check as you do this. Where are you trying to end up? Where is your goal?
Well, I would try to get her, or I would try. Sorry, I would like try to equate characters, and it's like, oh yeah, Perot is Jin. Sorry. My brain is starting to like puzzle out a little.
No problem.
I would want to try to get into a vantage point near Perot to give him a little bit of backup. In case something goes south, I'd want to be able to have a high vantage point against the necromancer.
Sure, yeah.
So I need a stealth check, you said?
Yeah, stealth check, please. Very nice.
Wow, that's actually not bad.
As you begin flying up and you kind of hug part of the wall and you kind of weave between some of the stalactites and you make your way relatively silently through the air. Is Amora coming with you?
Yes, Amora will be coming with me, and I just want to make sure my sound's coming through all right, because I'm using my escape key to do my push to talk.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, because I just didn't know if it was coming up properly.
All right. As you go over there, you find your way up, and back to you, Pero. There is this individual leads you behind. Would you do me the honor of telling me your name?
I think the cat had to go do something.
Oh.
She
I'm,
sent in a chat that
I'm back
she
and
wouldn't
I
be
heard
able
it.
to talk. There she goes.
Oh, okay,
I'm back.
okay.
You can call me Perot, Kenai.
Such a simple name. Please.
Simple's best.
I disagree. Listen to this melody. Santi Guisutamine, the Abagio Silvestro, the orange moon, ever burning.
This is gonna be my Joker when I'm king.
Pleased to meet you.
Okay, so I didn't catch that because I was still getting in my seat, but Perot with his 15 intelligence is going to rattle it off just by rote. And then extend a very graceful hand. Just, well, I'll grant you an audience then.
Very well.
This is, we're playing some 4D chess here, you guys.
Oh, yeah, there's
Yeah.
definitely some Code Geass, Death Note level moves playing.
Oh, Perot's pretty used to this.
He is going to take you towards the back of the ravine.
Oh, map changed.
And in between... Can y'all see this?
Yep.
Yeah, hold on. It's a little super zoomed for me.
Yeah, there's just the cave. It only looks like there's two things on it.
It only looks like the entrance. And...
Yep.
Okay.
So... It should be pretty dark. As you approach, you see that there is a skeleton, a minotaur skeleton, and one of these skeletons, and he says, "Please pay them no mind, mere gods." As he leads you by them, you can go ahead and pour
as I walk by, I sort of knock on the Minotaur's chest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see, you give it
like
a knock.
I'm testing to see how sturdy it is.
Quite is the answer.
Shrugs, not half bad.
So we can go ahead and put you
Perot,
there.
do not let him know your fear.
You are. We can go ahead and move you up. Go ahead and grab your character Pero.
Yes.
Yeah. And
Perot
move them here,
will-
accompanying Santi.
The animals left. Do we know what's happening?
Althea, you are off on the side, kind of just off screen, kind of up high, kind of like right. Oh, whoops.
Yeah,
Where's the
I
party
assume
at?
we'll get to. By the way, I'd like to imagine this
The
is
party
happening
is this
while
way.
Perot is having
Okay.
to multitask his brain between doing this 4D verbal chess match with this very powerful wizard and also listening to everyone in the party argue.
Yeah. So y'all are seeing. Yeah, perfect. Y'all are seeing Pierre
Where are you? Oh, here it is.
move into
Here.
this layer, and I'd like to invite the rest of the party that you can chat with this telepathic link and just be shouting suggestions at Pero, as Pero is is trying to negotiate with this individual.
Oh,
Yes,
rock,
let's
paper,
confuse.
scissors, choose
Yeah.
scissors.
So like y'all
All of you at the
absolutely
same
can
time.
shout suggestions.
710. 42.
Yeah. Y'all are welcome to be part of this discussion.
Cool.
Athalia, you are outside. You are bow ready to swoop in a moment's notice.
Okay, is where my character is okay, or do I need
Perfect.
to move?
It's great. Your character's
okay.
in a great
Do-
spot.
Do remember, actually, by the rules of it, Perot can't actually hear anyone telepathically but me. So,
You know what? Screw the
This-
rules. We're doing
Okay.
it my way.
okay,
The whole party can talk to you.
okay, good.
Screw the
You know
rules.
what?
I have mine.
I'm okay with this.
Oh, I'm dying over
Maxon,
here.
you got a boon.
Well, you also have a dragon that should be able to speak to another dragon.
Still cowering
I
behind
mean,
a rock.
Perot's a very tiny baby dragon, so Perot's not very good at speaking yet. Which
Yeah,
is
that's
why
why we only
Perot
see
can only say simple. Which is why Perot can only do simple messages, simple emotions, image flashes, and also say the word "about."
You mean met, right?
Yeah, met. Oh, Met has learned a secondary word, by the way. Met learned it 2 weeks ago, and Perot was very proud. Met learned how to say the word cow.
Hey,
Nice.
very cute little.
Wait. And then you just had him follow my guy?
I didn't let Met do anything. Met does what Met does best, and that's follow the shiniest object.
You're
Which is
crystal wings.
unquestionably... I don't have a very good control on my familiar.
No, I'm just saying, it ended up going with me. Do you realize how much I can teach it on new words?
Oh, Met can already speak Draconic, just not verbally.
I'm talking like actually being able to actually help him speak. Wow, that's gonna be sad. There might be some really bad words.
By the time you get Matt back, he's just
Met's
cussing
been
you
hanging
out.
out with Perot for probably about a year now at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows what Perot has managed to meet in that time?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Met is probably less on your shoulder and more sort of clamped on to one of your horns trailing behind you, as though Met could possibly steal one of them.
You're gonna kill me with laughter. Stop.
Really don't mind him nomming on my ice horns, though his tongue may get stuck to him.
That's probably precisely what happened,
Wait, you're an
and now
ice
Met
dragon?
can't let go.
Yeah, I'm a frost dragon.
I thought you
Yeah.
were crystals.
Like Crystal Frost. You got the frost ice.
You're like Toshiro.
Yeah.
I can't breathe fire. No, I can't use fire. I hate fire.
What? Where'd fire come from?
I really
Perot just says
loathe
you just hear Perot
fire.
say the draconic version of fuck.
that
Oh, poor boy.
was a weird laugh. I'm sorry.
So, Perot Soundkey
Anyway,
is.
so we'll just have Met hanging by a horn, as it were. And we're going along. Anyone's willing to talk in my ear. We'll just consider this like a Mission Impossible earpiece at this point.
Yes, exactly. I want y'all to be part of the discussion. I want y'all to be like shouting, like, "No, don't do that. You're gonna, do that and that." I want it like that.
Oh yeah. And remember, you're currently paying Perot, so he's working for you right now.
Oh yeah, because
He's working for me. I ain't paying for him anything.
because I reserved as the cure wounds for him. That's right.
Yep. Your Perot is technically in your employ at the moment, which is very good for you.
Oh, so he's working under me. That's interesting. Where did?
So,
Oh,
are we ready to get back to it?
I believe we've made our establishing connections. And then, for all intents and purposes, I assume we're just going to be like, you hear what I hear, you see what I see.
Just as a quick note, Dai is lightly AFK for just a smidge. I don't know for how long. They just went out of the room.
That's fine.
Okay.
I am going to go ahead and move us along.
Yes.
As you enter, the Santi leads you into this large kind of chamber here, and you see in the room are various pieces of furniture. There's a table and some chairs. You see that there's like a reading chair, which was probably at one point quite comfortable and luxurious, but has since rotted a little bit. You see next to it is a little like table. There's a little table, and there's like an old book sitting on it as though he was casually reading it at some point.
Before I enter the room, can I do a check to see if there are any traps?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a.
I'm a nothing if not cautious, and I'm in fact, Perot is going to double check, regardless of whether or not it's like good or not. And I don't particularly care outside of game whether or not Perot needs like a second. And Perot's just going, and if he's stopped, he's just going to say, "What do you think I am, a fool?"
He says,
Investigation or persuasion or perception. Just make mine best. What did I get? Oh, 16 for both.
All right.
Yeah, so he checks again, or he checks,
Mhm.
and then checks one more time. Who knows? It could be double tracked.
For someone who is so overcautious, don't you think you to be a bit of a fool to talk to me? I take that back.
I just know where the bigger check is. Is there checks? If so, I expect a blank one.
Perhaps some wisdom exists. Allows, sit down at the table, I shall fetch a fine
Or
wine.
I suppose I should say, I know what the winning side will be.
He, you see that he has like this kind of faint smile as he kind of walks to the wine cabinet. He opens up like this large wine cabinet. You see like he goes for a bottle. This shouldn't be here. It's been a while since our last guest. He pulls out the severed arm, this old and rotten. He drops it on the floor and he pulls out a wine bottle from behind where the wine was, wipes it down a little bit.
Can I use my mage hand to inspect, or to like sort of pick up the arm, inspect it a little, and throw it behind me?
Yeah, sure.
Just as a sort of show.
Be careful with that. Maybe matters
were
have
you going-
changed since I've last been up to the surface.
Were you going to use that?
I can't say I won't.
Just can't say it's able to get around much on its own.
There are ways around that. Now, let me ask you a question.
Shoot. Or I suppose don't. I'm just a messenger.
Why do you fool with these mushrooms?
Oh, I'm down here for my own reasons.
Which
Mushrooms, no, doesn't really have much to do with. It doesn't have anything to do with the mushrooms. I'm just looking for something down here, and until I find it, I figured this is a good way to get a leg up down here.
What do you seek?
This, that, objects of value. Sort of worming my way around the question. Also, mind you guys, you can interrupt at any time.
Yeah, please be.
This is one of those times where interruptions are not only okay, they're asked for.
Yeah.
I'm not
So
sure
you don't
what
have to
to
wait for him to finish.
Did
Other
we cover
than-
what he's wearing?
Yes,
yeah,
you all
he's
know.
got
You all know Perot's just being coy about talking about it.
I wouldn't know what to interrupt for Perot, but since I'm
You can
I'm
also use
I'm
it to
down
talk
on
to
the
each
ledge.
other. So can we have like a bullet time where if like people want to talk to each other or like do a thing, we can say like break or something, and then like a minute to discuss, and then we'll get back into it.
You can absolutely
Since
the Lich can
it's
ask you a
more
question,
hard.
and then I just want everybody can jump in with their answer, or like Pero can start talking, and you just say no, you're saying the wrong thing. That is totally okay here.
Yes, I will not be offended. No one will be offended.
Well, for me, it's like, should I move? Should I move? Because I'm basically out of frame. I can see it on the stream. I'm not on
You
the board.
can, for all intents and purposes, you can still hear and see everything that's going on.
I'm gonna stay.
If you
hidden
wanted
in case
to
it goes
approach, I
bad.
imagine stealth would be marginally more difficult because you'd have to enter essentially a closed room.
Yeah, and
Let's
there
see
are
what's
some
going
guards.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's the skeleton stuff down there, so it's like
Mhm.
I'm pretty good. I could like, hey, do you want me to?
Perot will actually shoot you back a thanks for covering me. Since it seems like everybody else is left.
I got my eyes on these two out here. It's like if shit goes down, I can start firing away some arrows.
Good to have an eye in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm saying it until I can buff.
Four eyes actually, because there's me and Amora.
Well, if Amora's there, I feel doubly safe.
Hey, what am I?
I have a plan.
Liver.
What am I? The first modifier.
I have a last resort plan.
You better tell me your last resort.
Nigurindayo!
Your last resort better not be all out attack. Because that'll get me killed first.
Did you not hear what I said? I said run away.
the JoJo family's secret technique.
Yeah. Except
Monty,
I said the sub.
Also Monty Python.
version.
Run away!
Nigurindayo!
Okay,
All
so I'll stay up on the ledge because I've got my eye on the monsters down here. Did you want other people to put their tokens out where the party line is or something?
Before they do, they are going to have to make a stealth check or two, unless they want to.
No,
Yeah,
I
they
would not be
wanna
doing that.
approach.
I have heavy armor. That's not a good idea.
Might as well, Bastro's got Met chomping on a horn, so don't worry, Bastro.
Met has since attempted to remove his mouth from the horn and has found him unable to do so. He's just stuck there. Basically, he's just stuck there until Dai returns.
No, I'm in here.
Welcome back.
The whole thing is he's just got him on his shoulder with the head to his horn. It's just like this
the poor little thing.
Met's probably nestled in between the horns on top of your head. Met's very small as a dragon. Met is considered a small or tiny creature. I can't remember which one.
No, that's fine. The whole thing is on the whole part is just like, and this is why I told you not to bite the horn. At least you bit the horn instead of my wings, because it still would have done the same thing.
So, Santi last asked, what is your reason for being here?
I've sort of deflected the question a little bit, saying that I'm looking for items of a magical and valuable nature while I'm down here, which isn't technically a lie.
Treasure hunting.
Basically.
You shouldn't have told him you were looking for something specific. You should just tell him you're treasure hunting, trying to see what you can find down here.
I basically did. I said I was looking for items, plural, if any, of a magical and or valuable nature.
Just be like you're dungeon hunting, like dungeoning.
I mean, I've already managed to find a couple of things that'll sell pretty well up top.
He thinks for a moment and says, I have spare wands. Could I implore you for wands?
A wand, you say? Well, I'm not sure. Wands do tend to be cursed.
Ask him for one that looks like a ice.
Yeah, if
Ask-
it looks valuable.
Ask him for one that looks like an ice.
Yes, but that looks like an ice.
Ask him if there's any shiny wands.
I've been planning on. Oh, I don't know. I've been planning on branching out my elemental not efficiencies, affinities. I still am missing a little bit of cold damage. And then I'm going to shoot back to. And then I'm just going to shoot back to Bastro. Like, this is gonna cost you.
The ice wand works really well.
He says, I suppose I could make a wand that could use elements of ice.
You make this. Oh, you make them. Intriguing.
Yes, it takes time. I could make you the wand. It would take some days.
Accept the offer.
I am a gentleman, and I assure you that if you retrieve an item for me, I will give you the wand.
I mean, retrieving items is all well and good, but any person of my profession knows not to accept a job without knowing at least what I'm getting myself into.
Just be careful.
You've got a
Don't
whole
ask for
army
too
and you
much. It
can't-
might backfire.
You got a whole army and you can't get your hands on this thing you're looking for. What makes it so hard?
Just the fact that you're a rogue.
I have more than a whole army. I have endless waves. In fact, I plan for well, I suppose you interrupted me. I was planning on taking it back myself just then. But new acquaintances are important.
New acquaintances? Well, here I
Yes.
thought we were friends.
Don't
Sorry.
use the word friends.
The
Wish you luck.
darkness has changed my perspective on people.
Aww.
Let me.
Can I walk over to the table where he's pulling out the wine, right?
Yeah, he is pouring you a glass right now.
I take the glass and I sort of fold it up and I say, to friends.
Careful.
To friends.
To
To
friends.
employers.
To
To friends.
He
No, go on.
he gives you this gross smile. You kind of see part of his rotted cheek kind of come into a smile. And he kind of takes the wine glass and he kind of pours it in his mouth, kind of at an angle so it doesn't come out of his cheek.
Perot's thoughts? Nah, I've seen half-orcs that are uglier, so.
Yeah,
Ooh.
he's not even like that rotted. Like it's just like a little piece of his cheek, kind of. You can still see that he's like clearly a dark elf. Like his skin definitely is paler than a normal dark elf and stuff, but he's definitely not like a rotted corpse walking sort of thing.
Okay, so I'll take a swig. Is it good?
I've seen
Yeah,
half
it is-
orcs.
it is quite
I've seen
good.
half orcs that are very beautiful. Just so you know.
That's true.
There's Baggy.
Oh my goodness. So
I
Sorry.
I stand up with my glass.
mhm.
I have been relayed the information that I'll get a little bit of money if I manage to procure some of this wine. So I'd like to sort of pace as though I'm thinking about my next move and
Mhm.
make a sleight of hand to look like I'm drinking it or like sipping at it from where my back is turned and instead putting it into a flask.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Do I need to make a check for this?
Yeah, it'll probably be relatively easy. It'll be easy.
Rolls a 1.
Please don't jinx me.
I'm trying to jinx you the other way.
Oh,
No.
that's expensive
15.
wine. Excellent. Yeah. You managed to get a. Are you trying to just make it look like you've drank something, or are you trying to like
Yes.
steal wine?
No. I've tried to make it look like I've drank it and then poured the rest of my cup into the flask.
They just
Because
don't know if
I
it's
only
poison
took
or
I
not.
only took a sip. I only took a sip. I haven't been poisoned. Otherwise, I'm
So
sure I
bad.
would have been told.
Surprise.
Maybe.
So you want to make it look
Or
like you
I
drink
would
it
have
and
had to
also
make
steal
a
it.
con check. Yeah, I want to make it look like I've drank it because I just took a sip for the. I took a sip for the
For the
toast.
illusion.
No, for the toast, and then I'm drinking it in air quotes.
There is this yeah, so you definitely do, and you turn back and he takes a moment. Eager. Fine.
I like fine things.
A very wise palate. Let me ask you a question. Why did you confront me?
I suppose.
Don't say money.
You're better than the army.
Say you're looking for new employment. Just say that instead.
I'd figure you'd be a better employer than any of my current options.
There you go.
And your current options?
Above ground, gangs, guilds, some foppish noble or two.
The shrooms.
I wouldn't mention the shrooms.
Say the shrooms.
That could be very bad.
Get the shrooms out of it.
The
Cool, that was
church.
Some foppish noble or two. People like to send sorts like me to do jobs that they just don't have the grit to do themselves. Of course, it's also just easier to send me.
Are you implying I don't have grit?
Oh, I'm implying that you have better uses for your time. I, on the other hand, have enough of it and not enough lining my pockets.
That is very true. You are a lonely Steve.
Perot, mentally, shut it.
Tell him to take over the world.
Oh, that's...
Definitely not.
Well,
'Cause
okay,
then I'll have to
technically he
fight
just
him.
wants to wipe out the dark elves so he can rule the dark elves, but meh.
He thinks
I'm perfectly fine with that option.
Perot? Excuse me?
Wait, what? That
You said what? He just wants to wipe out all the dark elves so he can rule the dark elves. Don't even worry about it. Excuse me. What is that?
It's not like we have
I think you have some talking to do. Talk in my ear now.
No. Vita doesn't do that. Nope. He's not actually that way, but maybe Vita is. Maybe.
So you do know who this man is.
You better spill the beans because he is
Spill
in
the
room
beans.
below.
Just spill the beans. If I've heard of him, I might have a leg up.
Can I roll deception to reverse psychology that?
You can just be coy. Nobody is going to force you to say anything.
Yeah, no.
Through the telephone.
Perot makes a point that the more information I know about this guy, the bigger leg I'm going to have up to survive this little encounter.
Yeah, the more information you have about who the target is, if you've heard of him, he has an esteemed history, that gives you more points so that we can later stab him in the back, kill him quietly, and get the cloak, because that's what we're after.
Yeah, well, that didn't work last time!
If he's known in history, I am actually very well studied. May I roll a history check to see if I know about Santi?
Yeah, this is probably going to be difficult.
Since my memory's been jogged.
Yeah, this is probably going to be difficult, but you can, yes.
What'd I get?
Yeah, you don't. This doesn't appear to be something like that. You do know dark.
This wasn't really involved in what I've been studying. I didn't
a lot
study
of
Underdark too much. Wasn't related to me.
A lot of dark elf stuff is pretty hush hush, just like amongst themselves and everything.
Gotcha.
You kind of got to be in the know to be in the. If you know, you know.
Is my dark elf?
Perot knows that feeling.
Or am I just a lowly dark elf of nothing?
You are a little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
Would I have a little bit better chance if I rolled for history?
You would have a lot. You would have a lot better chance.
Okay, well then I'm gonna roll for history.
20. Wow.
So the Dark Elves have been living in the Undercity of Modesto for quite some time. And as such, they have formed various communities in the large caverns and catacombs beneath the city, which are kind of like, y'all are kind of in like caves that come from those caverns, like way down. Y'all have kind of come way down. Y'all were hired actually in the catacombs by a dark elf named Ceylin. And as such, you have come down. Ceylin has asked you to steal this cloak and bring it to her. And now this person, this Vida nickname reminds you of the name Vidalis. Used to be a dark elf that had lived in the community for some time, gained some power, and then disappeared. Was at one moment a relatively prominent member of a niche community, a niche but powerful community.
I would relay that information to.
Yes, I was just
Pearl.
thinking about the information, but yes, I relay it to everybody, including the is it the dragon or the owl that's
The dragon.
the dragon. that-
Yeah.
A dragon that's attached to my horn.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I roll for Matt becoming unstuck?
Sure,
Matt
yeah.
Just don't bite the wings or horns again.
Yeah.
If it comes on free. Apparently that was a fail.
No, he's just there. You've gained yourself a new familiar on accident and stupidity.
As y'all begin talking, he says, y'all enter some conversation where he asks you a couple questions, and they're kind of about like your background and who you are, and they're kind of like employment questions and stuff. Okay, yeah, go ahead and give me a deception check.
I definitely lie about who I am.
Yeah, sure.
100%. And it's all things that you'd actually expect Perot to be. So like, oh yeah, I was a low-born urchin on the streets, got picked up by a guild, like going on like that. Got picked up by a street gang and then later a guild. Street gang, later a guild, and they taught me the tools of the trade.
Mm-hmm.
We've parted ways, like, that sort of I'm a rogue backstory.
Mm-hmm. So as you share or as y'all kind of have this conversation eventually.
Only because I know that everyone's, oh shit, I got a 6.
Eventually he goes, then let it be so. If you retrieve a lost piece of jewelry stolen from me by the mushrooms, I will let the mushrooms live for the moment.
So they stole some jewelry for you, or did it just end up in their possession? I'm curious, what's the story here?
And do we still get the wand?
He hasn't quite just. You bring that up. He says, sometimes mushroom men, I suppose, get a little too full of themselves. For a while, I was out doing some business.
Good thing we don't know someone like that.
Perot. I wonder who that could be directed at. I surely wouldn't know.
How strange.
It seems I had issued a miscommand. The skeletons, they are sometimes more blunt than flexible.
I was going to say, sometimes their heads just rattle around.
Brain dead.
Can you ask him to get rid of the zombies?
So, that is the deal. I won't pay you more than the cost of my meager army.
I see. So, one.
No, he can go higher than that.
We shouldn't push it.
Don't push it.
Would you mind if I
want to know how much an army's worth.
Look at what you already have lying around.
Anyone want to
I
gamble?
I mean, a frost wand is very desirable to me, but sometimes a thief like me just doesn't have a few days to hang around after a job's done.
Did you just ask him to procrastinate? If you
She
could just
asked
him
him
that.
to pick a different payment method.
Oh, okay.
Like
I
your
was gonna say,
card
did
was
you really
declined. Please choose a different payment method.
Oh, okay. I was like, did you just ask him if I could, like,
Basically,
screw
the
off
frost
with it?
wand deal is all right. You do this thing for me, then I will spend several days creating this artifact for you, and you need to hang around. Then you get paid. And Perot's like, oh, that could go south in so many ways.
Yeah,
You could
because
ask
we're
for-
after.
Yeah, like
we're
we
after
might
the
need to
cloak
kill
owner.
him later
Oh, I
for
thought
his
you were
clothing.
asking for, like, can I just be lazy for a couple days and then do it?
No,
I thought
it's
that's what you
actually
went with. I was like,
no, it's actually the opposite, in which I don't have the time nor the luxury to wait around.
Just ask him for the 6,000 rubies. Not 6,000.
Or
60
cloak.
rubies.
6,000 rubles.
ask him for the Chaos Emeralds.
hmm.
Okay.
And then at this point in the
If I-
conversation, once we move on to looking at the wands, I will comment on his cloak, sort of looking at my own, which is actually made of a not a fine silk, but a rough hewn sort of silk. Like I stole it off of some middle tier noble.
I got you. Yeah, he's so as he's showing you the wands.
I've never actually seen a material like that, and I did happen to work with someone who posed as a tailor for a while. What's the material?
Spider silk.
Spider silk.
Finest.
What kind of spider?
Mini spiders. We keep them in pits.
We?
Like Undertale.
Perhaps we no longer. We used to have pits of spiders, and we
Who
would
is
go
we?
around the
Dark elves.
the hole and gather the silken webs that they would spin.
That's part of the pre-lore.
So many times getting stuck in those webs. They're not fun. They are not nice, and not how he used to like to roll me, and that is not fun to collect them that way.
It is not fun to collect them that way, and it gets in my hair. Also, does he
Very
have nice
cool.
hair?
Yeah, it's definitely like he has
Is
this
it
like white
silky?
hair, and he has cut it into like a bob of some kind.
What?
Full cut.
Yeah, and the
He's
thing
dude
is
from
like
Three
it's
Stooges.
definitely kind of falling out a little bit here and there. Like it's definitely
Oh yeah.
he is rotting at the end of the day.
Just runs hand through hair, pulls out a clump.
Yeah, it's tough. So as y'all are talking, he says, "Yes."
And then I'll shoot back with, would you like me to proposition him for this cloak?
Do it.
Yes, because that's the
You
target
don't
we're
want-
after.
He wants the item. He's willing enough to trade that. He can trade the cloak for the item that he wants. I mean, since he really wants it.
What wands does he have? Just like, is there anything that looks like it's more valuable than the cloak, or the price we'll get for the cloak?
Yeah. So he thinks for a little bit, and then he says, yeah. Oh, and also some of the wands, he kind of points out and gives you like a rough description of what they do. And you kind of point out that one of them is like a wand of magic missile or something like that. Another wand is a like a +1 wand, so it just gives +1 on different things. And there's a couple of just other wands made with more like artisanal,
vaguely wizardy looking.
yeah. Yeah, and some of the wands are more beautiful or well made than like your standard wizard wand, so they might sell for a little bit more.
Okay.
And then he kind of like closes a door after showing you, not wanting to leave it open too long, and you see him casting locking it and casting a spell to lock it and things like that.
Yeah, it's like arcane lock. I know enough about thiefy things to know arcane lock.
The door going away from the party or back to the party?
It's in the same room.
It's in the
Can
same door,
I-
but which door did he lock?
Can I use
Oh.
stealth to see if I get closer to him?
Yeah, sure.
Perot's gonna say, wait. I'm close to a breakthrough here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep chilling out in Kurt's spot, so I'll kind of be right back.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Want me to shake the
Yeah,
floor?
so can I how are you stealthing by? Are you going to like climb up on some of the ledges or try to navigate your way through the cavern?
Navigating through the caverns a little bit, just following past thinkings.
Yeah. Give me a some sort of survival or direction check of some kind, whatever you think you can argue. And that will kind of describe how quickly you find your way.
All right, I'll do a survival. Wait, or what was the other one?
Whatever you think you could argue.
Wait, are you what?
Like argue like, oh, instead of survival, maybe I roll I don't know, nature, and to see like maybe the mushrooms will tell me, I don't know. Or I can feel the wind blow, I don't know. Just roll survival if you can't think of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you begin making your way through some of the cave, and you're a little bit lost, but you're quite quiet as you go through, and you make slow progress.
Sounds fine to me.
Great.
I have a dragon attached to my horn still, so it's perfectly fine.
Hey, listen, Met can be stealthily attempting to detach itself from your horn.
You also gotta remember, we got two shiny dragons together. One that reflects light as well, because the wings, the tail fur, and the horn reflect light.
You're both rogues. If you want, I can make Met make a different stealth check.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Y'all can join in on the with
Yeah, we can have a short conversation break.
Yeah, Bastro and stuff like that too.
I'm gonna be in a random tunnel
11.
looking for a sheep.
A sheep?
A sheep?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Should I roll anything for that?
A sheep? That's probably gonna be difficult. What's your plan?
I don't actually have one. I just kind of want a sheep.
All right. Well, give me a survival check, I guess.
All
Or
right.
maybe nature check.
Perot says, as long as you don't go back to the mushroom people and talk to them about this, we're fine.
All right.
As lost, aren't I?
As that is happening, he says.
So just to confirm, and I'll use an Arcana or Investigation check, whichever one you'd like, to determine what the most valuable thing in the room is.
It's probably. Yeah, go ahead and give me a quick check. A quick check of some kind. Arcana would be fine. Anything else you think you might be able to argue?
I mean, either way. Investigation is better for me, because I have that adept hand at being like...
investigation would reveal some value.
The profit.
Yeah, it's going to be a...
21?
So a lot of it is going to depend on what you... how well you can find a good seller for, because some of these wands look legit expensive.
More than 6,000 coin expensive?
Maybe. But that's like... You're gonna have to kill him probably to get that, or figure something out. The cloak he's wearing is quite valuable too. You think? There are a couple of other things that are probably worth something. The bottles of wine are surely worth something.
No. I'm just looking for the singular most expensive thing in the room. That's all Perot cares about. If I could only take one.
It's probably a toss up between.
Yes, but it's not all I can
We're here for the cloak, remember?
Yeah, it's probably either the cloak or
we're here for the cloak.
one of. Yeah, probably the cloak or one
we're
of the
here for the
wands.
client
The
whose
very
client has
finest of the
money.
wands.
Yeah, the
might be
money's
Is he wearing the
guaranteed.
cloak we
Wands
need?
not so much.
He is wearing
Yes.
the cloak.
Let's
Yes.
kill him.
Would it be easier to
You have to get
find
through
a
his army.
buyer for the cloak?
Well, you
given that
already
we
have a
one
buyer.
lined up.
Yeah,
You have a
already.
buyer.
Yeah, you already have a buyer for the cloak.
So I'm going to say, all right. So I think it's about time to reveal a little information, to get a little information. What do you think? To the party.
What information are you going to give, and what information do you want to get?
Oh, nothing involving you. Just nothing involving you, but it might take me a step closer to that cloak.
That's
Does it
not
involve
Unless-
me?
enough for me
Just
to make a decision.
Unless one of you magic-y types has an eye for that wand.
Nope. No.
I want it. Just to have it, though.
You're not a magic type.
Exactly.
I
what I
want
said,
it.
I
I can't use
said
it.
just to
You
have
can
it.
use it more. Okay. So
It'll be my treasure.
I will say, I'll lean up against the wall, take out one of my daggers, and sort of use it to pick my fingernails, as one roguish sort does.
Sure.
You know the stereotype.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, I'll clean it afterwards.
Good.
Uh,
You stab someone, they get a disease from that.
you feel the emotion of offense. As though Perot does not keep his weapons spick and span at all times.
We
all
did
right.
just go through killing some things and zombies.
Oh, I haven't used my
Yes, and
daggers
I'm
yet.
the only one
Nope.
who showered after that.
I haven't used my weapon either.
Anyway, I'm going to say, truth be told, your assumption of me was a little off the mark when we first met. Now, I'm sure you've figured out by now that I'm not really a wizard.
Indeed, you're a rat.
Oh.
Rats have
He
their
did not
uses
lie.
too.
He says, "Oh, you flatter me."
Indeed, rats can be useful.
They're really good cooked with a little bit of flavoring varnish and a nice good toasty fire in the end.
All this is going on, and I'm lost in
Perot
thought.
says, "Agreed." Go on.
So, rat, do we have a deal?
Well, this hat doesn't quite have a use for a wand, per se, but that cloak you're wearing, I bet I could find a buyer for pretty easily. More than a magic type. It's so hard for someone like me to get into a college these days.
Give me a perception or a persuasion check of some kind. And is there anything the party would like to do to aid in this in some way?
The party, you said?
Yeah, the party.
Well, I'm
Is there any
still,
way
I'm
we
still
can aid?
in case things go south.
If you can...
Can I give her bard
I'm
inspiration?
going to shoot...
Bar?
Yes, bard... Well,
Yeah,
I think I'm a little... Am I a little too far?
I'm going to say that you have to tell me how you're doing bardic inspiration.
Ooh, that's gonna be hard
You-
without your instrument.
I got
you
the
ha-
idea.
I
We
I
give
would,
him some of the weird
since,
wine we stole from the mushrooms. And get him
Since,
drunk first. And then we ask.
I don't think zombies can get drunk.
Yeah, I think he's undead. I don't think he's gonna get drunk.
We inject it.
I'm going to
To-
ask...
to cast
What's your idea?
I'm going to ask
Bard
one of our dark
Inspiration.
elf... Yes, do cast Bardic Inspiration, and I'll...
I would do it
some-
through the telepathy since that's our connection.
What's the bardic inspiration going to be? Like, how are you inspiring?
I'm going to.
And then I fall asleep.
I'm gonna
I
inspire confidence.
Giorno's theme.
All right. Go ahead and Pedro, you go ahead and have inspiration.
Inspiration. And then to sweeten the pot a little bit, I've ascertained that this is a dark elf, right? So I am going to ask one of our dark elf friends to give me a rough translation of do we have a deal, my friend, in Undercommon? I do already speak Elvish, so that
I
might
speak
give me a little bit of an
Infernos,
edge.
that helps.
I should be able to give them that help.
All
And
right,
translate.
yeah.
For us to have a common language at the end.
All right, cool. Yeah.
And to sweeten the deal, call him Vida.
So give me that give me that
So in
persuasion check?
Undercommon, do we have a deal, Vida, my friend?
Uh,
my newfound
we'll
friend.
say that's the help advantage. You have advantage, or the help action, you have advantage on this roll. And with the bardic inspiration, you can add a d6 to it.
Perfect. Charisma. And then we are going to do r/. Is it 1d6 or d6?
Either one.
Oh,
I guess not.
It's just D6.
Oh,
I
it's
think.
/R. One.
Oh yeah, you got
/R,
the slash and the
my bad.
R around.
Avray. 5. Cool. So a total of 18.
And you are asking for the robe instead?
Yeah, instead of a wand.
He says,
Perot, I've done a lot of buttering up to get to this position.
Don't worry, we have your background music playing.
My army does. He thinks about it.
Put it this way. I get you your item, you give me that cloak, and your army stays intact.
Perot's going to shoot back. That kind of sounds like a threat.
Yeah, that would be a threat.
I mean, all he's gonna do is wipe out the Dark Elves for betraying him and everything like that, and then they're going to
only.
You need to keep speaking.
Only.
Perot says, yeah, but that doesn't seem like my problem.
Oh, it definitely is not any of our problem.
Well,
Except for
he's
Dark
just
Elf.
Unless it's your problem. Just here, put it this way. If we do this job, then those mushroom kids do get to stay alive for another day.
They're better cooked in a meal.
We do need to try to be able to get the cloak and get rid of him at the same time. We take him out. There's no army here for the mushroom kids to worry about, and they can go about their days happy and content.
Whoa! What do you mean getting rid of?
While we're talking about fighting, can I roll insight to see
Our mission is to
how we match up, I guess. Like, just sort of size him up to see if I can take him in a fight. And I can do a combination
like compared to
of insight
us.
and arcana.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
To see if I can feel out his magical energy plus how strong he is.
Mm-hmm.
And you can take the DCs however you want. I'll roll one of both.
Use your scouter, Nappa.
Listen, if I was a mastermind rogue, this would just be an ability of mine. We'll do Arcana, and then we will do where's insight.
Seeing the sort of wands he can do and make, he's probably pretty tough.
Is it level 20?
Yeah, maybe if you got the drop on him, you might be able to do something. But like,
maybe if we got the drop on him, had a really good plan, we were all working in sync all together, and we caught him without his army, basically.
Yeah, that might be.
And then we might scrape out alive with minimal casualties. Correct.
That might be kind of what you're thinking about. Yeah, it'll be tough, but maybe lucrative. However, as you're sizing him up while he's thinking, he says, I accept the deal.
Yeah, just get the cloak and leave. Fuck the mushroom people.
What you are looking for is a piece of jewelry made out of a lead chain. It has aluminum and steel cage, like a small lantern. It was stolen for me. It makes a necklace.
Not a very
Sounds very intriguing.
The pendant
also
is
has-
no larger than a fist.
And the
Bring
gem
it-
inside shimmers like gold, yet twisted around with elegant shimmer of light.
I'd like to imagine that both of them say that in unison.
Yeah,
Like
totally.
it's something
sure you
something
two
you've
weren't
heard in
married?
textbooks all the time, and you're saying it like rolling
Mhm.
your eyes.
You sure you
After-
two weren't together?
Maybe, but not that way.
After,
So you were together.
after a couple
She
of
stole the item first.
After a couple of moments, he says, "It is made of cheap metals. To anybody else but me, it is near valueless."
I see.
Valueless. I want it.
You gotta first find it.
There's
You
some
can just-
value. It said near, not
I
complete.
think Perot can just feel the migraine forming like in the front of his brain.
It
He
can belong to
says-
no other but the future king of this land.
He says, "I grow uneasy with the passing moment. You have but my best guess of what 24 hours is to return to me with the pendant."
I do have an hourglass that times out exactly 1 hour. 1 hour.
Great. Yeah, you
Breakfast
can
pack.
you can do that.
Yeah, I will. Well, 24 of those, and you'll have your pendant.
He
I'll- I will down the the new cup of wine for myself, obviously, because I deserve a treat. And then I'll
You
say,
monster.
I'll show myself to the door.
He says, "Be careful on your way out."
Oh God.
You leave. The skeletons turn towards you and take a step before they stop.
Whoa there.
And you're able to walk out.
I saunter out, thank you.
You saunter out.
And while they're looking at her, I would probably scoot myself out as well.
Yeah.
And I will
as,
cause an avalanche of earth tremor. Not something I can actually do, but
It's you press
Nor
the
does that
wrong
even
side of the
exist.
wall.
As y'all exit and come together, you can
Can
the
I-
party eventually.
Can I make a history check to recall if I've seen this item yet in the previous passageway that we were in?
Yeah, sure.
If I
Yeah,
have.
I'm just going to say that you haven't seen it lying on the ground or in somewhere obvious or with the mushrooms. You have not had the chance of seeing this. If you would,
I mean, even if I
haven't
was
stumbled
looking
upon
for,
it.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah.
even if I was looking for perception, I think even if Perot had seen it,
Yeah.
Perot would have just thrown it aside. Worthless. But that would have been really funny imagining that. or just Met finding it, walks off, like, not shiny enough.
throws it into the lake.
So the party has a chance of regrouping. Y'all are able to meet up without the army of undead.
Perot just says to me as he walks off.
I
and
agree with that.
makes Met reappear on his shoulder. Met smacks.
Met
Lip.
has a little piece of the horn.
Just a little bit of ice.
Nibbling on it like it's a precious gem.
It's like a cat that's sort of it's like a cat that's eaten something too cold and now has to like lick its lips for like the next several minutes.
So the party meets up.
Cool.
What do y'all do? You have
let me
the
zoom
dwarf with
50,
y'all.
50
Y'all
caverns to go check.
have the mushrooms. Y'all have a couple caverns. Yeah.
I say
Sakak says, Kill leader, no. Question mark.
And then I telepathically communicate the idea of we're working on it, and then I like smack him on the arm like 2 times, like buddy.
Looks around
Not
everybody.
yet, little man.
Yeah, because like how many undead would that have been? Probably
Uh,
upwards of
yeah.
like 20 or 30, right?
Yeah, probably 2 dozen or so, yeah.
Okay.
So the goal is we have to try to find this. We have to try to find this thing that he wants. Get him to lower
In
his guard.
24 minutes.
And
24 hours.
I mean,
Oh.
we don't have to kill him. Our mission is to get the cloak. We could leave them
We have to kill him.
No, we
Perot
have to
says-
kill this
leaving them
man.
alive.
Perot says, I mean, we can.
I could use
The options there, I
illusion
suppose.
magic.
Just reminding you that the option's there.
I
This
could use
man
a
must
it.
die. If I want my servant to keep making us wine.
Okay.
I
For
could.
the time of at ale.
Perot sort of flicks his cloak back, revealing the rather substantial gash on his side, considering like a 4 would be like half health bloodied to most peasants. And he sort of reveals it casually and says, well, we had a deal.
You gotta heal him.
Yes, so I'll cast Cure Wounds for,
We could.
Listen, we outside of game know that you would have done this for Perot anyway. Perot doesn't know this.
Pro says,
wouldn't
I'm just
have.
here for the money. I have to bargain for everything.
So, guys, what's the plan? Do you intend to find the trinket? Do you intend
Yes.
to ambush him? Like, do you even bother looking for it? What do you
Both.
do?
I could easily make an illusion and make it look like we have it because I know exactly what it looks like.
Would
But-
you be able to
better
just
still-
use like a
how do you know
non-check to
it's
make sure it's real?
It's because you
Well,
stole it first.
Here's what I'm going
Yes,
to.
I will give it. I will give it. I stole it first from him, dressed up as a mushroom because I was young then. Okay, and plus
You were
think
small
I knew
enough
it.
to be dressed as a
I
mushroom?
knew it.
no, okay.
Perot's going to sort of lean against the wall and take like a sip of his water flask as though it were wine, essentially being like, spill the tea.
Okay, so
have
technically,
one
long ago, I used to know him because he helped raise me. Okay, so
Ooh, daddy problems.
Ah,
Uncle
Was he the
problems?
father or the mother of the relationship?
I don't remember.
That's a little weird.
No. Anyway, he found it. He wanted it. It kind of corrupted his brain-ish. So I stole it. And then things led to one and the other, and then we all just kind of,
And now there's a war.
Yeah, no, so sure, yeah, okay. And I think I sold it.
So it's not.
you caused this
So
issues.
it's not here, is what you're
So it's
telling
not
us.
even here.
Yeah, well, maybe?
It's probably not here.
Who did you sell it to?
I'll send Met to communicate the image of the of this artifact. We know it's an artifact.
We can explore this place here and give a few minutes because you shouldn't instantly find it. Otherwise, he'll think suspicion, and I really don't want to meet him again too much unless we're gonna actually fight him, because
We are gonna fight him though.
Perot sort of waves your concern away. Of course we're going to fight him. No illusion's going to fool him, and illusions, you can't feel them.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet you can't
Eisen
conjure
can
an
say
illusion for
otherwise.
more than 5-6 seconds at a time?
Mine's
Okay.
for one full turn, but I can't let it leave my hand.
Yep, that's 6 seconds.
Yeah, no. But I could make an ice thing that looks like it.
That doesn't look like lead.
No, that's where the illusion part comes to. So it'd feel real. Split second, get the cloak, go. Never mind.
Nah,
That
I don't
failed.
think this is going to be a split-second transaction. If I know this guy, he's going to what?
Want to have some
Cackle.
wine?
I was like,
Chat
cackle,
again.
monologue a little bit. We'll give a toast. He'll say, "Good work, my friend."
Evil villain monologue.
Sort of, kind of insinuate maybe that he'll like kill me a little bit. We'll have a laugh. Then I'll leave and get the
He'll die
heck
of
out of here.
poison.
And then I'll leave and get the heck out of here before he decides that I'm better as a zombie.
No, straight up, we're all better as zombies in his mind.
That's kinky.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Stop it there.
Listen, if you wanna, they're over there. I mean, if you
Yeah.
want a bone.
But just
No, the
we don't
skeletons are
we
I
don't
don't
know.
believe
DM doesn't know. Nobody else knows. So it can't be part of this.
Well, just to confirm.
Nobody sees it. Nobody hears it.
All right, just to confirm,
Don't need to
I will
roll.
continue my way on down the pathway and put my hand on the mushroom stalk and convey to it the image of this thing, saying, "This is the cause. This right here is the cause for your war."
Yes.
I did not mean for the entire war and blame me. Yes, I get it.
That's
But
all
it's
your
not
fault.
first thing.
I was like, I didn't implicate you in this. I just said that's why it is.
But we all know it's you. It's fine.
Yes.
Well, the mushroom people don't know it's you, and that's the important part.
Yeah, because
you
going
realize
back
we're
out there,
saying
they're
all
probably
this
gonna
in front of the golem orc
No, we're hidden.
troll
We're hidden
thing.
away.
No,
I imagine you guys are back still.
I imagine we all
Um,
regrouped at the first entrance we came in.
Yeah.
yeah, because we're all back together.
Perot's going to excuse himself for a moment and wander his way back to communicate this. Just to be like, well, let's just get all avenues of possibility out of the way.
Slowly follows back.
Because I thought
Yeah,
we met
I'll
up
follow.
with Sycrax.
Oh yes, we're good friends. He's my servant.
He's my servant.
You don't have point blank. You don't have a servant.
Ha ha. That's what you think.
So,
You know you stole his spoon. He's going to beat you with it.
I'll
Say
take it
something
again.
I'll translate this time. You want to yell no again? Let's take a spoon.
No.
So, I'd like to hear a plan of the party. Would y'all like to go and search somewhere? Would y'all like to?
Well, first I'm
Yeah, I wanna
confirming
see-
whether or not the mushroom.
I want to see what the sentient mushroom says.
Yeah, first I'm confirming if the mushroom and/or the mushroom. Sorry, I got further back from the mic. I'm confirming if the mushroom and/or the mushroom people know about this item. I doubt they will, but if they do.
You approach the mushroom. One of y'all inhales the spores or whatever. Y'all
That'll be me.
y'all have the conversation.
I would like to take shrooms as well.
And in short, the mushroom says, "I have not seen that item. I have not. I do not know of the item. I do not know any of the mushrooms have ever picked it up."
So we have to kill him.
Looks like it. Kill him, fool him, trick him.
Let's
for me, my thinking would be is we need to get him to lower his guard. We get rid of him. We get
Perot has a ... light bulb moment. I'm sorry. Did you just say that you sold a potentially valuable item that could corrupt whoever comes into contact with it into needing world domination, and you sold it? Is that, did I hear that?
I wonder if I should just go. Is there a way to roll to see if he actually did sell it or if it's still in his bag?
You do not know.
Would that be insight?
What he's done with it, or what's happened since? There has been a long time since.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, could it easily have been he forgot about it and didn't sell it and it's still in his bag, or he did sell it and everything
Search
like
it.
that 'cause he doesn't quite
Search 'em.
remember.
You're
probably
talking about
do
the
not.
person. You're talking about the person that you already gave it to, right?
Are you not talking about the?
I thought you were talking about your own bag.
Yeah, it was the whole thing. Is he thinks he sold it. Is the whole thing.
Yeah, you do not know the fate of the item
Yeah.
after it's been some centuries, and it is unclear. Yeah, it could be anywhere.
Great.
Probably not in the dungeon.
Well, it
No.
could be, maybe.
Could be.
We could explore. Let's go down a tunnel and explore.
No.
No.
Perot is going to say.
I got
"Here."
lost. Not doing that again.
Right. Okay.
Well,
so
you didn't
find
get
a
that
key.
lost because you found your way back.
We could
That's
split
because I walked
the
back.
party and go down 2 different caverns to cover more
Hey,
ground.
Althea,
Yes.
why don't we switch cute little companions and you guys take a load off for a couple ticks?
You want me to take off my armor?
We're friends with, just looks around. I happen to be in a very rare position where I'm friends with all the denizens that live in this particular cavern. So I'm getting a pass from the skeletons, I'm getting a pass from the mushrooms. This whole cavern system is basically open to me. I'm pretty fresh as a daisy, so if you guys want to take a little nap, a little rest, play some cards with the mushroom folk, I'll search around for a bit if that's what we're gonna do. Anyone that still feels fresh can search around with me, and the rest of you guys can rest up, and we'll regroup after that. Figure out a plan of
I am
attack.
very fresh, and I would search, but cards with mushrooms sounds more fun.
He wants the chance to win the spoon back.
So you want to?
So
want to
I'm
borrow
suggesting
Aurora?
outside of game. Yeah, I trade quote unquote Amora for Met, so that we can sort of both have an avenue of communication. And then and plus Met's a little bit better at seeing underground here in the dark. From a distance. And basically suggesting that all of the spellcasters take a long rest to recover their spell slots before we go barging into combat, and the people that aren't injured, used up all their abilities for the day, etc.,
can go play cards
those
with the
people
mushroom folk.
can search for the item to see if if it actually is here, which there's a very low likelihood of it being.
How about
I'll
we play
cast-
cards? If I win, I search. If I lose, I don't search.
The search
Just
will be done by the time you're
search.
done with cards. Just play
Oh
cards.
no, I'm talking like going out and doing like an 8-hour search party to do a long rest.
So if we are going to do
Playing
this,
solitaire.
I'm going to break this into segments of 8 hours where the people who are out looking around get to look around, like get to make some rolls to search. And
Since Perot's saying that if he needs to, he can do it on his own as well, which would basically entail everyone taking a long rest, and instead of me RPing it out, I make 2 or 3 investigation/perception checks. Because Perot can investigate the places where the skeletons are patrolling, and Perot can investigate the places where the mushrooms are living.
So our whole party wouldn't get a pass.
So we won't get in combat, essentially.
I'm keen on moving this along a little bit more.
That's fine.
Okay. I had a quick question. Should I cast my last cure wounds on Perot before
I'm already
the
at
8
full.
hour?
I'm already at full. I'm just assuming
Yeah.
that between your casting ability and your D10 or whatever for cure wounds, you'd be able to heal 3 damage. I'm already at full HP. It's just Perot doesn't like scars.
But they're
I can understand that.
Yeah, I would say speeding it around and stuff like that there.
Yeah, that's so if we do an 8-hour rest, so that would
Just
give
to do
me-
this is a long rest. Perot's just a busybody and won't like to sit around, is essentially what I'm saying.
Yeah, and then go out to go search and Same with mine. It's just go out to go search, do a few roll things, and then come back.
All right. So, are we ready to go ahead and move along then?
Yeah. I mean,
So,
do I click my spell slots back up to 3?
Yep, so everyone takes a long rest. Any resources that you have, go ahead and just fill them out. Your hit dice or whatever that you've spent, go ahead and get them back. All your spell slots come back.
How do I do that? Does
you
it
just-
automatically consume hit dice? No, it says I still have 3. Oh, okay.
No,
You
no,
just
yeah.
manually take it down.
Yeah. Go ahead and refill everything. You got everything back. With the exception of Pero for this this 8 hour.
In the cure wounds and given everything, I'm at
Yeah.
full HP and everything
Yeah, I
else.
figured
I'm
that
just
basically.
down 1 hit die, but since I doubt we're taking a short rest between now and the end of the session / this little module adventure, not going to be too much of an issue. Like Perot says, I'm still fresh as a daisy.
Mm-hmm.
Fast prestidigitation. See, fresh as a daisy. It smells like daisies.
Liar, you didn't shower.
That thing doesn't smell like daisies.
What
Smells like
thing?
an
She
odd
does have
odor.
a spell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smelled
Excuse
into
me. Pero
wine.
has a spell that does that.
I have a spell called Prestidigitation, and one of the effects of the spell is I can just clean myself as though I had just taken like a
That is
spa bath,
disgusting.
essentially.
You are disgusting.
That's different than daisies.
I'm magically clean.
Yeah.
That's cleaner than you can get in natural methods.
Wrong.
It's
Boat makers' jobs.
It's like a sonic
I
shower.
do
from-
unfortunately have
No.
a very unsightly tear in my clothes now.
Whenever I
So,
disagree, I'm just gonna yell no.
There you go.
I'm
That's
not
what
even
you've been
gonna
doing this
try to
whole
argue. I'm
time,
just gonna,
so.
No.
So you
Besides,
should
we
have
haven't
known I would have
was
changed now.
Because like, who the hell is yelling no like a madman?
No. Yeah. As much as Perot would like to stay and cheat at cards and maybe win something.
I literally made my character to be able to cheat and win cards. That was the main focus of my character.
Amazing.
I wanted
Secondarily,
to charm somebody. I didn't
we can sort of do without role playing the fact that we've exchanged the very fine wine for money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you get money.
Since money means nothing in this particular campaign.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and move along. Let's kind of take a more a step back from the role playing and nitty gritty of the hours that are passing, and look more at big time chunk segments.
I'm joking.
During this time, y'all rest up, so all that party takes that short hour rest, while Pero is spending 8 hours careening the caverns for goods. Is that correct?
I thought I was joining with that.
Okay, if you wanted to go, you can. Yeah.
If you go, you won't take the effects of a long rest, though.
I
It's your
didn't really
choice.
do much of anything.
You
before.
need your spells back, woman.
Yeah, you would get your fog cloud spot back or something.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, never mind. Then.
Yeah, all your spell slots and stuff would come back. Perot doesn't have spell slots. Perot just has hit dice.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how in order to redo the spells stuff or.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead and give me some an investigation check if you're looking.
Multiple or just one?
We'll say go ahead and give me 3.
1, 2, 3. 11, 22, and 8.
All right. As you are searching around, you spend a good time searching through caves and stuff like that, and you're just not seeing stuff. You're seeing a couple signs of movement and things like that. You see some footprints here and there.
And just in case, so we don't need to roleplay this out, I have chalk in my bag, so I'm using that to draw my path along, so we don't have to do survival to see if I find my.
Great. Yeah, and so there's some footprints that you find here and there. You're not able to like put together where exactly they go. It seems like there's kind of something or some stuff that it like shuffles around here at one point. You find some animal tracks and stuff like that of some sort of a beast or something that lives in this cave somewhere. And that's kind of what you find in your 8 hours. After that, the party is up from their rest. All 4 of y'all are now free to join. Now, what do y'all want to do in this kind of 8-hour time chunk? You could prepare for or you could, I don't know.
I'd say we take turns so we don't talk over each other.
Sure, yeah. We'll go ahead and start with Athalia.
Okay, so I currently have Met and Perot has Amora, so I am missing my feathery companions still.
Don't worry, Perot is giving Amora lots of treats, and Amora is, for the most part, just snuggled up in Perot's bag doing a slip.
So getting fat.
I don't want a fat boy.
Chubby.
So what?
Comes back as a full ball of feathers.
Oh, come on. So what? Met's been nibbling at my feathers or something this whole time?
No, Met's probably, it's been a long day. Did a lot of telepathy.
He's either asleep or stealing
ice. Yeah, I was like, licked an ice horn. That was the most interesting part of that day. That shiny, dangerous. So Met's probably mostly asleep. Probably snuggled up in your feathers because it's the softest and most comfy place to sleep.
Please don't put me to sleep. My brain is like, it's been rolling constitutions and whatnot just on its own.
Constitution check, you fail, you fall asleep.
Weird.
But the whole time I was resting, it's like I was wanting my little bundle of feathers back, and dealing with a slightly nibbly dragon who's now snuggled up on my wing.
Yep.
Perfect. So,
Very cool.
what are you, Athalia? What are your goals for this 8 hour span right now?
It would be because I'm resting, so it would be.
This is after you finished your rest, so you would be able to. Yeah, you are done with your rest, back up to full. It is 8 hours since Pero came back and told y'all what was up. Now you have 16 hours left to fulfill the goods, or else a zombie attack.
Yay! No pressure.
The
We've
zombie
talked about
attack
all
was
the
coming
pressure.
anyway. We've just postponed it.
True.
Well,
I don't see any way out of this.
Can I still be searching the caves?
I'm losing hope.
You sure can.
I'm searching for a furry, feathery friend that flies.
You might find a bat more than likely.
I mean, it is a mammal.
My thing would be I would want to try to get the item if it's possible, if we can find it, get it to him, lower his guard, get rid of him, because if we just get the cloak, he's still going to be a threat later on to not only the mushrooms, but maybe he decides to come out of the caves and wreak havoc on the surface world. He's undead. What's he got to lose?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, same here.
I am not.
Why am I only
my
like the
country
chaotic
I
good
must
here?
protect.
My only thing is I don't think we're gonna find the item. And then what's our plan then?
We kill him. It's that simple.
We just
Yeah, we
attack
try to attack him.
a full army of skeletons.
Absolutely.
Well, we could technically see about sealing off our exit way temporarily till we defeat him, and then all we have to do is defeat the boss and not have to worry about the army as they try to break through.
Question is, how do we get alone with him in a room that we could possibly seal off?
We lie and tell him that we found the item.
Well,
But he's
now-
not
now
gonna.
here's-
He's too smart. He's not gonna let the whole party in the room.
Well,
It's
obviously,
gonna be
that's what we
highly
want.
also-
difficult
here's-
for everybody.
I
Get
could
it
use
back.
illusion. I guess no, that doesn't work.
Alright.
The mist.
I would like to mention, he doesn't know there's a we. There's an advantage there.
We set up an ambush.
We can draw him back to the mushroom.
If we can take him out, we can draw. If we can get him away from his army, we can draw him away. If we get rid of him, then there's no more army because it's his magic that's animating it, right?
That's how that works.
Pretty sure that's how necromancy
Can I roll Arcana to see if that's how it works?
Yeah.
Not that necromancy is really my forte.
Mm-hmm.
14.
So you just thinking either
there's a 50-50 chance that either they turn into a pile of bones or they just sort of go rabid and attack everything. They don't have the commander anymore.
And there's another. There's actually three options you think of. Either they fulfill their last command, either they become unanimated, or they just start killing.
What's their last command? Hold?
They are standing in formation at the moment.
Yeah,
what's their last command? Hold? Attack in 24 hours?
Don't kill the leader.
Their last command was technically to kill the shrooms.
No, he didn't say kill the shroom. He said hold the attack. Do not kill the leader.
That could work.
So the only option that's dangerous at this current moment would be that they just go rabid.
Well, we could
fair shot.
As a backup thing, we could set it up to where even if they do go rabid or anything like that, we just have to find a secondary way out of this cave thing, seal off one exit, and then have that as our backup way out.
He said he had many armies, though, so we don't know if there's more of them elsewhere in the caves.
True.
You can scout for if there's any more armies.
I was gonna
that wouldn't
say,
be something we would find when we were scouting, or since we weren't specifically looking for it, we didn't notice.
It's probably not going to be in the ravine that you were just in. It might be in some other location. Maybe somewhere close-ish, but not in that ravine or in any of the immediate caverns that you scouted.
Can I tame a bat?
Yeah, you can try to tame a bat.
Let's see how this goes. 14.
You're not able to tame a bat as much as you are able to get a bat to tolerate you.
A lot of biting.
I'm a very charismatic person. Everyone loves me.
Yeah, you're able to.
They tolerate you. That they like fly around you.
That was a lie. I
They're
have
scared.
0 charisma.
Oof.
Alright.
So what's the plan?
So while everyone's talking and stuff, Perot is essentially making a battle map to try and visualize everything out.
Okay.
All right.
At least as far as the ravine goes. It's safe to say that back area that I saw back far away from the ravine was in fact Santi's living quarters.
Yep. You weren't able to quite get the back. I also kind of failed to mention, which is maybe my fault, that you might remember that the map here. Let me move you back to it. Actually, the map.
There's
here,
that back entrance back there.
There is this
I was
little
wondering about
thing
that.
here. This is actually a large face, kind of sculpted into the wall. You don't know what it does, but there is a large face just sculpted into the wall there.
I want to go check that out.
Anyway, we could go around and go in from the
How are
back.
you gonna go check that
I
out?
don't know. That's what I'm thinking. How am I gonna go check that out?
Bombs away.
Can we have one of the pets sneak there and then look at it?
If I
Since they're
I have an
smaller.
idea.
Okay, listening.
If I come up with some news and I tie it in a message that Perot can deliver, I may be able to get Perot behind enemy lines and into the Lich's room. The supposed Lich's room. Sort of a don't shoot the messenger type thing.
Mm-hmm.
That might be a way to get Perot in there.
That could
But
work.
then, how do we get the rest of us in there?
We would
I
figure
didn't
that
know
out
we were
after we
trying-
find
just-
out.
Well, I didn't know we
After
were
we
trying
find
to
out-
do that.
Well, it all depends on what's the face. Does the face open a door? Is there secret message? Is there something about it that is interesting? I don't know. That's what we're gonna go find out, and then we can formulate a plan from there.
What did the message say? That I have some sort of a
Yeah.
lead? That I have some sort of a lead to finding it? I have more information on the item's disappearance?
Probably say more information on the item's disappearance, because saying I have a lead on the item, he's gonna be like, well, why don't you just go get it for me then? Clock's ticking.
Alright.
All right. Would you like to go and do that?
Yes. Okay, so I'm going to say maybe we can sort of ply him with a half-truth. What if we tell him that the item was stolen by someone in disguise, and I have proof, in air quotes?
That's not a lie.
Yeah, that really isn't.
Nope,
Sure.
not a lie at all.
Now we don't have to disclose that it was you. But
You
if
tell
we
him
do
it
that,
was
we might
me.
be able to buy us a little bit more time for these shroomish folk.
All right. Yeah.
And it might get me a little bit more trust and leeway behind enemy line.
Should
All
I
right.
try to sneak my way back onto that one ledge, just so you have cover in case something goes south?
It's
More
only gonna be the pet, right?
uh,
Or are you going with your pet?
depends. Do we want someone well, I guess it depends. Do we want someone back there, and are we gonna spring the trap then? Or are we gonna sort of get more information, leave, and then come back?
I would say send it.
If I
think
If
all
I
of us
do
are gonna be there to
this-
spring a trap.
hold on, I'm formulating an idea.
Okay.
If I do this, I might be able to say I have proof in XYZ location, and we might be able to draw him out.
But where would we be setting up the trap to ambush him away from others? And
I don't think he'd be so readily.
Well, I did
Go
look
to-
cave upon cave upon cave. I'm sure we could find an ambush spot. That's not the problem here.
I don't think he's gonna fall for a simple, hey, it's here, come get it, because he's paying you to go get it and bring it back to him, not tell him where it's at and he go get it.
Oh, I'm sure.
So we're gonna have to think of a better lie than that.
Oh, I didn't say the item would be there. It looks like he's sort of, I mean, one, he wants the item back, but it also kind of looks like he wants revenge, right?
Maybe a little.
that makes me worry. Okay.
Hey, come on. I'm very good at what I do, and I have a code. We're partners.
I would. Yeah. No.
And
Totally.
you also sell her for 2 gold coins.
Oh, come
And
on.
I'm out of
Sell 'em
wine.
for
You're
2
more
gold.
expensive than that, Perot says.
That's
Come on.
Really?
you're
No,
expensive than
Oh,
that.
brother.
I
Who
raise
did
his
that?
eyebrows, nudges you. I'm kidding.
That does not help on this encouragement wise, because I still think you would go ahead and sell me just for 1 gold coin. I should
Hey,
barely get a
Peter.
gold coin.
Peter. Peter.
Perot laughs. You guys are kind of growing on me.
I would sell you for your copper coin.
Well, here we go. Now we've sort of axed the budding friendship that we had. Now, is that any way to treat me?
Guys,
Yes.
take
Yeah.
it easy. Take it easy.
I know
I
we're
would
both
not-
pretty.
Meh.
All right.
What was his actual name? Was it like?
So
I start
final
Love Tunnel
decision.
from Avatar: The Airbender.
Final
Come on, guys,
decision
let's get along.
is Perot going to go in person, or should Perot send in one of the familiars as a messenger? Perot also.
Wasn't the familiar gonna take a look at what the skeleton, the carved out face was on there to see if there was anything inside there, like the spells or more wands or into a dimension of pull more magic because there's a secret magic hidden pathway on that there behind it, or something like that, or the fact that he keeps a black hole portal or teleporter that actually teleports you right to the side, or he can draw from the inner dead, and that brings
Whoever
you to
we're
hell.
sending is checking it out. It's who are we sending?
Yeah,
I think
that's
it's
familiar. Who are we sending? Also, Perot's going to beckon you in, Althea, and say, so, you've kind of seen what I can do with, me and Matt. Can you do the same with...
Amora?
And sort of leaves the question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like see through Amora's eyes magically and stuff like that.
Yeah, we do have a kind of bond like that, and no offense, but me and Amora have a much more cooperative bond. I'll just put it lightly. She doesn't, try to.
Perot. Well,
Meanwhile,
the good thing
I'm
is,
gonna roll to
thoroughly...
tame a rat.
All right.
I've
Damn it! I got a
thoroughly
10.
pieced the place out, and there's nothing in there that Met would want.
Yeah, well...
Also, you went in there alone and you left your familiar outside. So, would he be accepting of your familiar and bringing a message?
Well, familiars can take many shapes and forms. A true wizard's familiar could be, say, an owl, if it wanted to.
That is true.
Why do I think you're gonna kind of steal that owl?
Please don't take my baby. Please don't take my baby moon face.
Hey. The bond between a person and its familiar is not something I'm gonna mess with.
Good, because Amora, you try.
I don't know much, but I know that much.
Okay, so what's the plan for Medine so we can figure out and actually do what we're gonna do?
I think I'd like for y'all to go ahead and commit to something to move it along.
Yes, let's move it along.
OOC. Who has the highest perception?
I have.
Since we're allowed to do like a smidgen of metagaming, Althea, what's your perception?
I have a 2.
In a general sense.
Mine is 3.
Okay, so we should probably send in. We should probably send in.
With a check mark.
Ooh, I just thought of a secondary thing though, which is wizard familiars can kind of be killed and brought back, so he may actually shoot the messenger.
What?
Yep, familiars can be resummoned.
Okay.
Yeah,
can be resummoned.
So if Met were to die,
it's fine.
Can we turn a hyena into a human?
No.
Okay.
Amora is more cooperative.
Vigil's just off playing in the dirt somewhere.
Yeah. Trying to tame an animal, brother. It's not easy.
Met is currently trying to eat the sparkles.
Okay.
The spores.
All right.
But yeah, so
Aha,
if we should send in Met or Alvaro. I'm either way. It'll just be maybe slightly dangerous.
Say Met.
All right.
Okay.
Met.
I'm just going to
I think Amora would be more cooperative. Met has the more advantage that if it gets shot, it can be easily brought back, whereas Amora can't.
Well, here's also the big thing. Do you think he's going to steal anything inside there, or do you think he's going to investigate the wall face that everyone's been keen on?
He's already determined there's nothing of value that the little dragon wants.
Yeah, Met's not really in on dusty wooden wizard wands.
Like shiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can send my familiar.
You don't have one. You didn't.
solo turns. What?
Yeah, all right. So do something now. Decide. Take action.
So we're gonna send in Met to investigate the face.
All right.
All Met has to do is look at it, and then I can investigate the face.
Okay.
Via the message.
Yeah. And then actually, if I send Met commands and use my psychic link, would I actually be able to technically use the help action to get Althera to investigate for me? Since we'd all be seeing the same image. Or would that be too much?
Yeah, maybe slightly too much.
Okay.
Good. Okay, so
Slightly.
please. As y'all, as you send in Met comes in. There is no door. The Lich, however, is not to be seen. Met comes in, flies by these skeletons who take no action. Come in here. So Met is now on the board. You can go ahead and move Met from your thing and move him on.
So Met's just sort of flitting about for a while, and then when he reaches in front of the face, I sort of give like a hold. Just look at that one for a while. Investigation or perception?
Yep. As you approach it, you don't need to do any of that, because at the moment, as soon as Met approaches the face suddenly like moves and it says, "Oi, you! What's the word?"
Bell?
As soon as that happens, the face parts open, and you see behind the Lich reveals himself. Let me go ahead and
see Mr. Freeze.
He opens it. It is
a
a door. The face opens up like halfway open, and he goes, "Vile thing. Is there anything you'd like to do before he casts magic missile and kills your beast?"
Met is going to, because Met is his own person. Met sort of wrangles the note out and goes, "No."
All right.
And gives a flash of Perot's face. No.
Okay, and a
little bit scared.
So there is a note in Met's mouth.
Yes.
He is going to reach down. Wait, actually, the first thing he's going to do is cast magic missile. It doesn't ask me what level. Okay, 1, 2. Yeah, we'll do 4. He casts a second level magic missile. Met is going to take 10, 15 points of force damage.
Yep. Well, it's gonna kill him, but Met's not gonna leave anything behind because he just disintegrates.
Even the note?
I mean, I assumed it would have like invisibility rules where everything on your person is considered to be like on your person. Unless it's not that.
It is in his mouth. Like,
yeah, we can say that he
it.
drops the note or something.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Met is no more Ripperoni. But what does the note say?
The note. Were we going to draw him out using the note, or was it just going to be like I have information, this thing?
It was gonna be, I have information about this thing. Maybe meet me here and see what he says.
Well, yes. And then at the bottom, it was, I was actually going to do this. At the bottom of the note, it was going to say, my familiar will relay your reply. Parentheses, if you didn't kill him already.
Yes.
Well, now he kind of has to go.
Has to say sorry.
And in fact, I'm going to entice it more and not be like, I just have more information. I'm going to say like, I think I know who took your item, and it's not who you think it is.
Looks like he.
I've uncovered
out,
some
brother.
information, and it seems like you may have been deceived. My position is compromised in the mushroom. Like, my position is compromised with the mushroom people. Meet me in X Cave.
All right.
And
There
did
we
you
go.
find this
X
ambush
cave?
X cave in your travels?
What?
Did you find?
It'll just be like a cave that I
Searched
found
before?
during my search,
That's
and I
what I
have
was
like a crude map drawn with an X.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay, cool.
And is this on like a higher level of the caves, or?
It's a cave that hopefully has several or like one or two exits to it.
Okay.
Not like a full dead end or anything like that, but at like a small intersection, well enough away from the mushroom people that we're not going to coincide.
All right. Okay. And how big of a cave do you choose to fight in? You know what? How about this? Let's come over here. Draw me the cave that you choose.
Oh no, you're gonna make me draw the battle map.
I'm gonna make all of y'all draw the battle map.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Wait, we all draw it?
Wait,
Yep.
there's artist here.
Yeah, please. I'm terrible at map making.
Y'all do not need to make this very nice. I just need some walls. I just need some, maybe a ledge or two, whatever.
Got
and I
it.
might throw in my own little spice, just as, you know.
Yeah.
Should we make sure that we draw them in colors? Like I call dibs on a blue.
It's probably okay. You can just draw the big walls.
I can't get it to draw anything.
Are you selecting the right freehand brush?
It's all grayed out for me.
Oh, I have no idea why that would be the case. Maybe try a refresh and roll 20.
Maybe, okay, I'll try that. See if I can draw a shape.
The thing that Perot would look for is one, not a dead end, so that it's not we're trapped if the worst comes to worst, and then secondarily at least enough cover that the rogues are going to be able to take the hide action in in a reasonable distance when they need to, and that there's enough space that Altheria would be comfortable enough and be able to fly.
I'm not in your game anymore. How do I go back?
Oh, are you not?
R.I.P.
No, it put me in my own game.
Oh, you can go to the cogwheel, hit exit game, and then you can choose
This
Wyvern
is,
Wednesdays 9/2/2020.
God.
This is very interesting. I don't
Although
think
I
I've ever
draw
ended up in a session where it's like, all right, draw your own battle map.
There you go.
I made kind of like an underground river. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Can I draw now?
Yeah, I hope so.
No.
Oh no.
She's
So
got
are
like
you
a
selecting
spinny cogwheel on her thing. I see.
Really? I have no idea what could be the cause of that. I've never seen that before.
It just keeps saying it's transparent even though I keep clicking colors. Okay, well, rip. That's fine. You guys are doing a great job. You don't need me.
Change the size. Have you changed the size of the
Yeah,
next to it?
I tried all those.
Hmm.
It's just not liking me. That's fine. Oh, I just can't use my nice tablet. That's why.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, we can't use tablet pens.
Why?
Yeah, no. You gotta use a mouse. You gotta be stinky and use a mouse.
And let's
The entrance, and there's an exit on the other side.
Can I delete these green or this green thing?
Yeah, in the middle. Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm going to. How do y'all feel about a quick restroom break, real quick?
That's fine.
Yes,
Just a
please.
5-minute
Thank
one.
you.
Y'all can go ahead and finish up drawing the map and whatever, and when we come back, we will get to it.
Yes. Okay. BRB.
This is a very confusing map, and I realized that I muted myself.
No, it's fine.
I was like, click, and I'm like, then, yeah, no. Let's see here. So that's that. Ooh, you know what? I wonder.
Oh my god. Come on.
Da-da. D-D-D-D-D-D. D-D-D-D-D.
What?
D.
I have a cat trying to eat my headphones cord.
What is that?
This?
Yes.
Whoa, what the hell?
We needed something for where the for the like
This is
up
exactly
high.
why DMs are supposed to draw that.
That's what
Oh.
the brown ledges are for on the side. Those are raised cliff edges.
That's why I kind of make it go downward.
I just don't
So-
think there'd be a giant
adding
pit
a
in the middle
hole.
of a room with stairs.
Oh no! I'm just thinking that this is. I'm emphasizing this here is literally rock. Sorry, Loki. The cookies denied you from being up here. Come on. I'm fine. I'm also fine. I did not get it this time. Sorry, my cat tried jumping up onto my table and hit the cookie bag and fell off the table. On me, so we had a fun little moment there.
All right. I am back.
You missed a cat falling off a table.
Oh.
It was a failed attempt to jump up and grab the cookies, and, well, nope, that didn't end well. The cookie survived, the cat fell off the table.
Using my stand, Heaven's Door, I was able to draw 3 things on this.
Oh, nice.
You failed the agility roll.
Oh,
The
the
cat-
cat.
And I got another.
I
I
was
got
like,
a
what?
of water. Oh,
Nice.
you guys.
Roll?
I was like,
Yes,
Chad's not
that's
doing it. You guys all have hydrate reminders, right? You've been drinking water during this.
Mhm.
No, I
Yeah.
keep forgetting to make my tea.
I was
The cat
drinking
totally
Drez.
rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1.
Loki rolled a 1, yes, Loki rolled a 1.
Woo. Yeah.
Oh, he's pouting
Okay.
on the floor.
Oh my god, this map is maybe a little too busy. We have some archers.
This spot here,
I added a hill and a hole. And a rock.
this spot right
Wait. Why do we have a hole? That's not good for us. I can tell you with incredible certainty, you don't want death pits.
Fair enough.
That's okay. I might add in my own death pits.
Oh, great. You know what? If we do death
There, I
pits,
got rid of the hole.
this will be. If we do death pits and Perot falls into a death pit, this will be the 5th week in a row that I've had a character almost die from a death pit.
Classic. Classic.
My DM
Classic.
keeps adding them, and my character keeps finding his way into them.
See, I got
All
this
right.
little rock here. And this
Are we
little
ready to
hill
get
here.
back to it?
unless we want to clear up the map, which is supposed to be an open room, is completely covered, and we have a pit.
All right.
A little,
I
a
would
little,
clear it up
a
a
little.
bit.
I don't know. I don't know what's
Okay.
going on here.
Yeah, Rhea might be out.
Rhea fell asleep.
Ah,
Oh, there.
we are
Rhea's
good to go then.
alive. She lives.
Well, the
Alright.
brown is
Really
like
nice.
raised
Draw with us.
edges, and that's all I drew. So
So,
What are
where?
these things in the middle? Is that supposed to be a town? Because I did specify that this is away from a settlement.
All right,
I don't know
very
what that
quickly.
red thing
Very
is.
quickly, I'm gonna point at stuff with the ruler, and I just like y'all to tell me what it is. This.
okay, that is raised
On a ledge.
cliff.
Raised cliff.
River.
River.
I don't know what that is. I didn't do that.
Rock.
That's me. Big rock. This.
That's a hill.
This.
That's a rock.
This.
That looks like a butt. I don't know what that is.
Die. What is that?
Yeah, that looks like some sort of a building.
Die.
Sorry, I was trying to draw rock surfaces on it with the mouse. It's not working. It's technically a flat surface that's high above that people can hide in that you can climb up on top of and shoot from above.
It's
Okay.
a butte.
How
Yes.
high is it? How high is it?
Mid height. Like when you first come in, it's higher than over. Well, I have no idea. It's higher than over at the. Yeah, that
Pick
Okay. We'll
I was
say
like, pick a foot height.
Pick a number.
we'll say 20 foot tall. These are 10 foot tall. What is this?
They said they wanted a second way, not just one way in.
No, that is another raised cliff like the other brown squiggle on the other side.
All right, and this.
The green is entrance and exit. Although I wanted to move that bottom one over to where someone else drew an entrance.
That's okay. Y'all aren't supposed to come up with a
Oh,
perfect.
just to specify, this hill is like 15 feet.
Okay.
It's not that big.
Okay. Cool. All right then. It looks like there's an entrance
Okay,
here and an entrance over here.
Is there an entrance
It looks like there's 5 entrances to this place.
And there's
it's very
spikies on
wide.
the ceiling.
I
You
only
can't draw that
see-
though.
To me, I only see 2: the bottom corner and then the top. By
And
the
then
cliff.
this giant wide open space over here by the river.
And how high is the ceiling?
We'll
More
say
than
50 feet. We'll say 50 feet.
50 feet. Okay.
That's fair.
Quite a tall ceiling.
Yeah.
And
There's spikies on the ceiling.
Stalagmites.
Yes.
As,
We just can't draw that because, well, it's the ceiling.
as y'all do so, go ahead and are y'all ambushing? Are y'all in an ambush or?
Yeah, we're gonna.
Slightly.
Yes.
Do you think you could put the same thick black lines you did on the boulder you drew on this one here, just so that we know, like, oh, that pattern represents both.
Sure thing. So y'all can go ahead and drag your tokens on the map wherever you are trying to ambush.
Please.
Question: What is the entrance that he's going to be going in from? So I'm not hiding on the wrong side of
We
a
don't
rock.
know. The
Y'all
answer
don't-
is we don't know.
Okay. In the water I go.
You're gonna be underwater?
No, God no. That would be a terrible idea. I'm gonna hide on the boulder. It's like 2 boulders in one.
All
No,
right.
that's also a bet. I'm just gonna hide the side.
And the answer is because wherever I am is going to be where we start this fight. And you guys are the ones hiding and setting up the ambush. Where would you like me to be when you start the ambush?
Somewhere on this side.
Yeah, that's fine.
Somewhere over here?
Maybe on the hill.
On the other side of the water.
Do you guys have ranged?
I have range, but I can't get to the other side of the water. I can get to the hill.
Oh, yeah,
I have range, so I could.
The
I could-
tactical method of attack is the
Or what are
round
the
we
other
start-
hold on? What are the other entrances? Because I know there's one over here, and then there's like one down here, I think.
Yeah.
one
and
down
then-
here, one over
Right in
there,
there.
one
The one
up
at-
here.
Yeah.
This
He has
entrance
many,
here.
many avenues of escape in this particular room.
But so
I'm
do
gonna hide right here, like the little kid behind the door.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm up in the top the top right of the map,
Rather
and I could watch the water route towards the far exit.
I'm covering the north exit and middle ground.
I'm just gonna swing my sword and whip.
Okay.
How are you going to swing the sword and the whip if we start combat away from you?
Wait, I thought we were starting like right over here. Where are we starting in?
Y'all don't know where the undead boy is coming in from.
We don't know where he's coming in
we are
from, but we can't have him. Yeah, we're placing Perot in the approximate position where we would like combat to start.
Right.
All right.
And my favorite spot is the hill.
But I'm not sure where that is. I'm asking the team to sort of tactics.
Circle the hill or something with like this.
Because tactics-wise,
I just feel like
how do I
the hill
describe
gives
it?
us all
We should
point.
all be within. Vantage point is all well and good, but we should all be within some sort of a range to attack it when the surprise round happens.
I would like
a
middle.
I'll just shoot my crossbow.
Well, so my ray of frost can hit within. It says 60.
Yeah.
For that there, and for me, on all of it, if I'm right here, I have, besides about hitting right here, I can cover at least, like, I can cover this here.
The hill is the farthest I can cover.
Yeah, I can cover. Yeah, I can pretty much cover. For that.
Okay.
I say we will all be able to reach the hill. Yeah.
Y'all have 15 seconds. Move where
Cool.
where you will be.
So
Right.
let me grab my token.
Chat.
This is gonna be one heck of a fight.
Chat. Roll a d3.
Oh, good grief.
So I'm gonna chill right there, and then while chat's rolling, Wizard Fighting 101. Don't clump up too much. AOE. Thank you.
So what?
Don't clump up too much and let it get an AOE, and don't line yourself up in a straight line so that it gets a beam attack. Wizard Fighting 101.
Okay.
Thank you, chat.
Cool. What'd they roll?
A 3?
They rolled a 3.
I want to see everyone die.
Me too, Ria. Let me go
last ditch plan of attack. Perot's just gonna dip.
Hey, I'm by an exit for a reason.
I thought the green line was an exit.
The green,
Can you cast
bubble?
Can you cast
is
Long
exit
Strider
entrance.
on other people that aren't you?
The green what?
The green bubbles are the entrance and exits.
Oh,
The
okay.
line
So
is
I'm
the
not
wall.
too close to an exit, but I'm not like far away either.
So.
Wait. Can you cast Long Strider on people that aren't you? And if so, can I have Long Strider on me?
I think you can cast Long Strider. Yeah, I think you can cast Long Strider on other people.
I would have had to do that while we were close in range, because that's a.
Well, yeah, we're planning, quote unquote. This
I thought we already finished planning.
Yeah.
You have 30 seconds to decide. Do you do it or not?
Yeah, of course. I'll give her Long Strider.
All right.
Perfect.
You have Long Strider.
Thank
The
you.
first thing that happens is you have 2 Minotaur skeletons walking in. They walk in guarded, great axes raised. I need a stealth check from everybody.
Except
you got it.
Except you, that's right.
Okay. Great.
Oh, this isn't good.
I have a bad feeling.
Let's see how this goes. Oh, I failed.
Apparently, I have good stealth checks for somebody who's not
Thank God.
versed in stealth.
Oh boy.
Virgil, as you are on top of the rock, describe kind of what your hiding situation is.
Just kind of down on a knee, holding a crossbow.
All right. As this Minotaur comes walking by, you move just a little bit, and sort of your chainmail kind of gives off a little rattle. You kind of shuffle it as you do, and you see this Minotaur turns to your direction. And while this other one begins moving away over here, this Minotaur comes over here and begins searching for a way up to the top of this this little ledge here. It kind of scans the area, and while it's doing so, this Minotaur approaches this area. And as it is coming up to you, it kind of rests its great axe. This one is still kind of watching. And at that same time, what? Oh no! Hold on, let me see if I can do this, guys. Hot second.
Oh, okay.
Hot second, 2 second, 3 second, 5. Let's go a little bit more with the die.
Okay. That happened.
And then
we all just drop dead. The end.
Damn.
Poison gas.
Well, if the Lich King doesn't show up, then we can easily just go ahead and...
This isn't a Lich King. Come on.
You never know.
That's terrifying, and that would be unfair.
Would be unfair.
The Lich comes forward, flying 10 feet in the air.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
He moves over here.
Yeah.
And by the time he gets to this location, he turns and he looks at you, Virgil, in the eyes.
Bad day for you, bud.
Very much so.
And you see him ready himself, get ready for combat, but before he casts a spell, he says, 15 seconds for an excuse.
Hey, you got 15 seconds for an excuse.
Well, you have bodyguards. That is my friend.
Wait, what did you say?
You have bodyguards, so does my friend. Give me a persuasion roll.
Here it is. Oh, that failed terribly. I got a natural 1.
That's a gone.
Virgil.
We need like the Roblox oof.
And at that moment, that is when he knew he was screwed.
You see, he cast a spell. No. He says, I see. He moves over to the top of this rock. He says, let me prepare then. He begins casting a spell. And he is going to empower his Minotaur skeleton by casting haste on it. This one right here.
Oh, that's good.
He says then, what has deceived me? And don't let me think it is you.
Yeah, we didn't think this far ahead. We didn't think this far ahead. Hope you did.
Distraction.
I'll think on my
This is Dungeons and Dragons.
Think on your feet, bro. Think on your feet, boys. You gotta have a backup plan.
I'm hidden.
I could cast fog.
Hold on. I'm going to sort of hop my way up and slide down the other side of this hill so that we are meeting face to face.
He is still on top of a rock, so he has the high ground at him. Well, I guess you do it
high ground,
you're
brother.
As casual as one can be, because I mean, you can't appear nervous if you're lying. I say, well, I've come into contact. The ones that have stolen from you were not in fact the mushrooms, but someone of your own descent.
Go on. He says with some amount of suspicion.
Some suspicion. Don't worry about him over there. I decided to get my own party together. 24 hours, and this is a large cavern to search.
Can I put my crossbow down in a position where I could quickly draw it up, but where it looks like I'm not going to fire or anything?
Yeah, sure. This seems a bit much. Why isn't it that you couldn't have come yourself to deliver your note?
Like I said, we're stuck on the other side. Like I said, I'm stuck on the other side of these caves.
I treated you as a guest in my home. You don't give me the same respect I gave you.
Well, it's not my home.
No, it's not.
The mushrooms suspected that I was working for you, and, well, they have a pretty stocky Duergar on their side that I wasn't willing to meet the other end of its fist.
Well, then, who is it? Speak, who has my jewelry?
Can I... do I have any knowledge of the Underdark?
You might have some. What sort of knowledge are you hoping to have?
Do I have enough to come up with a family name that is undercommon in nature?
Yeah, you might be able to think of something on your feet. Give me some sort of... I think this might be a history check.
That's fine. I unfortunately do not know undercommon. Where is the history book? Yeah, 5.
Yeah, you're not able to come up with one that you know to be a name. You might be able to come up with one that might be insulting. Or might be okay.
I do know Elvish, so I'm going to name an Elvish name, not undercommon.
Okay.
I will name the name of a prestigious Elvish family a country away.
All right.
They just, from what I can tell, and from what my sources have gathered me, they hired someone to come and take your object of power. Seems like they caught wind that you were planning some sort of a coup in the Underdark, and, well, it just didn't suit their taste.
Surely you don't believe Ilya's disciples. Surely you have more intelligence than that.
The agent, as far as I know, passed on the item to someone else quite a while ago. You're not going to find it down here in these caves. And I've confirmed that several times over. I've even talked to the mushrooms leader. They don't know what a necklace is. They don't know what a pendant is, and they certainly haven't heard of lead.
Give me a persuasion check.
Watch it being a roll 1.
Oh, no.
We all just roll on a persuasion.
Oh, no. Be nice to me.
9. Very cool.
You play games.
I play a lot of games. I play a lot of things.
We'll see to it that you seize that. He rolls initiative.
Ooh.
Let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and clear the turns. Y'all can go ahead and select your token and roll for initiative.
Okay. So,
give me a sec. Let's click my character real quick. Oh my god. There we go.
Boy. My dice are not being kind to me today.
We better sacrifice some goats.
Well, let's just hope they're kind to you in battle than kind to you here.
Come in, RNG. What did I do?
Because we still have a bidding war on who's gonna die first, don't we?
Oh, well, I'm the one who's playing games.
Let's hope none of us die. That's the key here.
See,
Well,
I'm the
hey,
one-
if he lives,
I'm
he
the
just
one
comes
who's playing
back.
games, and
Question, where's my winemaker?
That's one thing we forgot to place, because we could randomly come in and try to hit the Lich.
Did you bring him along? Is he nearby? Is he hiding somewhere?
He would have been. We didn't do anything else with him. If he was following us.
We were too busy building a map to think about that. Weirdo map we made.
I would say since it's not skeletons and he was more concerned about the mushrooms, we didn't include him in an ambush plan.
All right.
Yeah.
Considering we didn't include him into an ambush plan.
We didn't include him in the ambush plan. I don't think he's that good at stealth, and we wouldn't have gotten through this conversation without the guy trying to assassinate.
That's fair enough.
As soon
Yeah,
as he came into play, so I don't think we can retcon that he was chilling quietly in the corner.
So a couple of y'all are still hidden, with exception of Virgil. Those who are hidden have what is called surprise. You will have advantage on your first attack. And you actually have a higher dexterity roll than Santi, so you actually get to take a action before him. So Rova, you have the first turn in this combat. You have surprise on the Lich and the Minotaur skeletons. You can either choose to hold your turn. You can choose to go now. It is up to you.
They're definitely attacking though, right? There's no persuading.
You see, the Lich is moved, and he has beginning incantations of spells.
Oh, yeah.
And it doesn't seem like this is like a more casual, like I'm just going to buff my skeleton real quick. It's more like time to do
He
some
might
murder.
decide to use, might decide to use power word kill on cute little Perot.
So make him like you're familiar.
Be funny. I just don't think that's gonna do it. I could do this one. Let's see.
And just by the way, I'm going to try to remember to say your name is on deck, and that's just going to mean you're going to go next. So try to know what you're going to do before it's your turn.
Lightning round.
Okay, so I'm going to let's see if I'm even in range. I think I am. I'm in range of everything.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast hard. Okay, we're gonna do Vicious Mockery on the Lich.
All right.
And I'm going to buff with names Perot. Yes.
All right. Great. The Lich is going to make a saving throw. We'll say this is a saving throw at disadvantage. Rolls a 7 is affected, and will have a disadvantage on their next attack. What is it that you mock the bard? You come up from hiding and you inspire ally mock the bard? What does this look like?
Moon him.
So I inspire Perot by saying, "You know it's more than the money. Let's get this guy." And then I immediately insult the Lich for his face falling apart.
Man, come on. He didn't. It's not his fault.
Such a smart guy. Couldn't even tell he was being played.
Yeah, go ahead and
couldn't
roll.
even cast a spell to fix his face.
Oof! Roll damage. Come on. That's a low blow.
Oh, you're so much of a great wizard and all this whole thing. You have so much magic, but you didn't have enough to make your face. Oh, your face looks like
That's
a cow.
a blow without move right there.
Oh boy.
Okay, so what do I roll?
Go ahead and just click on Vicious Mockery on your spells list on your character sheet. Uh, 1 point of psychic damage. That is a start.
Amazing.
Next is going to be the Lich's turn themselves. They are going to
Oh boy.
quickly read over this. Yeah, let's do it. The Lich is going to cast black tentacles on a area which is draw a shape. We are going to use a thing like this. 1, 2, 3. On a I think it's roughly about this size, and everything in this square is going to need to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that big.
Oh, fuck.
True.
Well, I have 5 dexterity.
Not me.
Nope. Bad.
Black tentacles. That doesn't sound like fun.
No, as
I got
as
whipped.
you appear from behind the ledge, the Lich, who was kind of aiming at Pero, changes where his wand is pointing and says these eldritch words, and suddenly all of these black tentacles start wiggling out of rocks. Like the ground itself is like moving as these tentacles start coming out of like the cliffside.
I read enough late night comics to know where this is going.
And they start slapping every
Wait,
which
used-
way.
Oh, that's great.
As you try
Slap my
to
tentacles.
duck your way out of them, you get you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as it hits you. For the duration, these tentacles are on the ground. It is difficult terrain, and I also need a let's see. Creature that starts its turn. A creature restrained. Hold on. Oh, it can make a restraining attack. Okay, I'm just gonna say it can make some sort of restraining thing. I'm not gonna worry about the actual rules. The Lich is then going to use a legendary action and cast a cantrip. This is going to be let's see, just a Ray of Frost, and that is going to be.
I'm dead.
Is that right? No. This is a Ray of Frost on Pero. I'm assuming a 28 is going to hit. You'll take 10 points of cold damage. Also, your movement speed is slowed by 10, so it cancels out the effects of Longstrider.
It's slowed by 10 until the start of his next turn, correct?
Yes. And that is what the Lich is going to do. He is going to stay on his rock. Next,
All right, Toshiro, your turn.
Bastro, you are on top of a rock. You are hidden. You have advantage on this. What do you do?
Would I be able to? So I can only do one action, correct?
Yeah, you have one action, so that would be like an attack or something like that. Because you have a surprise, it gives you advantage on all attacks on all of these guys. And because you are a rogue, advantage means you deal bonus damage.
And yet I wanted to go ahead and make
Use
it really
sneak
hard.
attack.
That's gonna end well on my part.
Guys, I'd just like to point out, if it isn't clear, now is a great time to use all of your very high level important stuff.
I don't have any of those.
What is the high level?
Yeah.
So like if you have second level spell slots, now's a good time to use that. If you have anything that's like a recharge over this time or a long rest or something.
How do I know it's there's a second level?
I don't think rangers have second level spells.
Yeah, I don't think rangers have second level spells yet.
Okay.
So, where do you find second level? Is it that on your slots and it's the 2?
You would have to be a higher level than you are right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Bastra, you just got your spells recently.
Yeah.
So you don't have second level spells. The only one who has second level spells would be Revolt.
Mm-hmm.
What are my second levels?
Meteor Swarm.
Well, okay, so I could either I'm torn between
Full person.
I'm torn between using Ray of Frost or Fog, so he can't really see us.
Fog would be nice.
Fog.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Fog was my first idea, so I'm gonna.
And if you had the spell magic.
And if we're doing it in character, Perot takes that shot, which sort of blossoms ice square directly out of his chest. That was more than half of Perot's health in that one hit, and Perot goes, "Oh, would be nice."
Yeah, I am gonna cast Fog, and it's level 1, right, or level 2? But
level 1.
Okay.
I think it's the same effect.
So.
Oh,
I cast.
Yeah, never mind. Where would you like to center it? A 20-foot radius is pretty big. If you wanted to have a bigger radius somehow, you could use a higher level spell slot.
No, I'm fine with that, but just around the Lich.
Just center it on him?
Yeah.
Alright, we will use this and 2, 3, 4.
You are just out of his radius, so you were perfectly fine there.
Oh, hold on, that's not right. Something like that.
Yep.
Alright, so there's a fog cloud. Would you like to move and do anything else?
Since I can only do one action and stuff, and I have no healing abilities or anything like that there to help out that's really all that I.
You, as a rogue, as a bonus action, you can go back into stealth.
That's
okay,
good.
yeah, I'll go back into stealth then. So now I just have to find stealth and click stealth, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
June.
Just
All
remember,
right.
I'm over here with 6 health, struggling with tentacles.
Ooh.
Technically, we have 2 people down.
I'm not down and out yet.
I definitely am.
I just want to say, this fight I think is possible.
I'm glad you believe in us.
I believe in you.
Slightly
next
believes in
week-
us. This is the slightly try, you guys.
He gave us one out. We have to figure it out.
Next, it is going to be.
Well, if his backup plan is a backup plan, if it all fails, I can try to reason with him a little bit since we have some past knowledge of it. But I doubt that's gonna come in handy.
Oh yeah,
Virgil?
did he recognize Revolk?
I don't think he got a very good look at Revolk.
Yeah, I don't think he saw her.
Yeah, in between fog clouds and hiding and being at a height advantage, I think that
And
it probably
technically-
didn't have
And,
quite a
and he
look.
didn't even aim at me. He was aiming at someone else, and he's like, "What?" And
Yeah,
then
And it just
caught me in his
misfired.
crossfire.
So next is going to be Virgil. It is your turn. You have a Minotaur skeleton sitting here and a
I'm
Lich
shooting
over
this
there.
Minotaur skeleton with my
Okay.
crossbow.
All right. Go ahead and give me a attack. You have advantage on this due to your... Or
24.
Actually, you just crit him. You actually don't have advantage. You were spotted before. So go ahead and hit light crossbow for your damage there.
Which
Ooh, you got the minimum damage roll twice. Oh, that's painful. That is really painful. That was 2d8s rolling a 1. Oh no. Okay.
God dang it.
I'm so sorry about that one. Oh man, we need some goat sacrificed.
Yeah. Who's gonna do
next? Athalia, it is your turn.
Okay, so I've been trying to calculate my options. I could fly over to Perot so I could get in close to cast. Because what I want to do is I want to cast Cure Wounds on Perot, Hunter's Mark on the Minotaur, and shoot. Is that possible to do all three or not?
Probably not. I don't think you can cast Cure Wounds. You can shoot and cast Hunter's Mark, and then you can move towards Rolvek to hopefully heal next turn.
Oh yeah, she's struggling. She's struggling worse, right?
Perot looks like he's gearing up to book it out of that particular position. It's a very bad position for Perot.
I can't move.
Is there any way I could pull Revlock out of that? Like I could.
Yeah.
But if I go in that square, will I be damaged?
Yeah. So the tentacles have not restrained her yet. They have basically just been slapping. So you would have to go over there and help her out. It is difficult terrain, so it's kind of tricky to move through, but not so bad.
I could be flying and like get her hands and pull her maybe like two squares so she's out of it.
Yeah, you could move over there. Let's see, how far is that? That's you know what? I'm gonna say that an extra 10 feet here or there is whatever. I think you can probably use your action and your movement to end your turn there. You won't be able to do anything else aside from a bonus action, so you might be able to Hunter's Mark something, but you could do that if you wanted to.
Okay, so I'd want to. So if I put my character like just outside the black box,
right?
Does that mean that I've been able to get to her, or I'm still working on getting to her?
You would be very close to her, so like you could help her when she gets just that little bit out.
Okay, so
you might even be able to like end your turn in the tentacles if you wanted to. And that way you could help her out instantly, but it would put yourself at risk as well.
Yeah, I think I'll sit outside the box and I'll cast. Now, if I cast Hunter's Mark, can anybody else benefit from that?
No, only you.
Okay, so I'll move over there and I can cast Hunter's Mark on that Minotaur because I can't see the Lich.
Right.
So trying to do anything with him would not be a good idea. So I'll move my character over so that I'll be able to help Revlock.
All right. Guys, I also hate to do this, but we are coming up on a time spot, so we are going to enter like speedy turn zone. So try to be quick if you can. Athalia, you go ahead and move there. Would you like to command your owl to do anything?
Not that I can think of at the moment.
So one thing about your owl is it has flyby, which means it doesn't take opportunity attacks. If you wanted to, you could have your owl come and swipe the Minotaur and then fly away farther than its great axe. Higher than so it can't get hit by the great axe.
Sure. So do I need to roll anything for that?
Yeah, so open up Amora's character sheet and just click flyby. And that would be... excuse me, hit Talons. Talons, excuse me. That is going to miss, however, unfortunately. Amora has about 10 feet of movement outside of the Minotaur skeleton. While you do that, Pero, it is your turn.
My turn. Okay, so this is going to be Speedy's turn in existence because I'm not even going to attack. I'm going to move my character here underneath this bridge-like structure, sliding underneath there, and then I'm going to take the hide action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's literally my turn. Fara's a little freaked, actually. And I guess I will take a bonus action hide to take my action to sort of brush what I assume to be this ice spike out of my chest. Break it off like it's an arrow.
All right.
I will make my stealth check.
All right.
Did I die?
No, you are still alive.
Instead of doing that, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm actually going to. Do I realize that my stealth is bad?
You probably realize that it's pretty apparent where you've been.
Okay. I'm going to take my dash action to move. Here. Wait. Hold on. How many squares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, to move myself over here.
All right.
Along the edge of the wall.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Raplock, you are on deck. This Minotaur is going to see you kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make its way across the stream, take its movement action in there, and is going to take an attack action with its haste bonus.
Oh, that's right.
And is going to go ahead and try to bop you with a great axe. It is a very good thing that missed, because then you would have to have rolled that. So this Minotaur comes at you like a freight train and swings this great axe, and you dodge to the side right at the last second. Rollback, it is your turn. You are in tentacles. You either need to get out or do something about it. Next is Bresta's turn. Excuse me, Bastro's turn.
Since it's difficult terrain, does it take an action to move out of it?
No, it takes double the movement cost, so you could only move there.
Can I share the same space?
Yeah. You can move through allies.
So I'm gonna move there, and I'm still in range. So I'm going to cast Hold Person on the Lich.
Okay, I'm gonna say that the Lich has advantage on this only because you don't see the Lich.
Okay, fair.
All right.
The mist really doesn't come in handy.
Well, it sometimes it can.
If I can't see him, he can't see me.
That's true. He is going to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Wow.
My luck this fight.
Man, this fight is so
I
bad
need
for
some
you.
more goats, guys.
Yeah, sacrifice goats.
Which turn?
Next is going to be the Lich's turn. The Lich is going to cast Dispel Magic onto the fog cloud. And the fog cloud is now no more. Then he is going to take his action, and he is going to use a legendary action to cast a Ray of Frost.
Who? Where? At me?
Athalia. 13 versus armor class. Athalia. Open up your character sheet.
I've got 14.
13 misses. A Ray of Frost shoots by you.
Yikes,
next
that's
is going-
chilly.
Bastro, it is your turn. You are above the Lich. What do you do?
I'm going to take aim with a Ray of Frost and shoot the Lich.
All right.
Does he have advantage because he hit again?
I don't think so. Oh,
Well, I'm still hidden.
I'm gonna say yeah, because of the fog cloud and stuff. Yes, you're still hidden.
Like,
Oh no, that's not enough. Oh man, wait, hold on. This didn't add anything. That should be a Should probably be like a 14 or a 15 or a 13. Let me check your character sheet really quick. Bastro, character sheet, Ray of Frost. Yeah, so that should add a +4. Make sure that Ray of Frost that has a +4 is the one you're clicking on. Let me delete that other one for you.
Okay. So
yeah, so a 15
let me
hits.
retry it.
It's fine. A 15 hits, an 11 does not. So go ahead and roll damage for Ray of Frost.
So click it again, or
click the name of
click
it
on
in chat. Yep.
Wait, you deleted it, so I have to do it again.
Yeah,
because it didn't.
click. Oh, yeah, you are right. You are right.
So I'd have to.
Yeah, go ahead and just click it again, and then click on the damage, so we get that damage roll.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that worked. All right.
Yeah. now click that 4 points of cold damage. Very nice. Next is going to be Virgil's turn. Go ahead and use your cunning action and stuff. Now we are just going in a speed mode. Virgil, it is your turn. Use your actions and stuff like that.
I'm using action surge.
Perfect.
Wait a sec. I should have enough range.
Yeah, I think so. You're on deck.
I'm going to just fire my crossbow, I guess.
All right.
So that'll be 4 crossbows.
Yeah. Let's see it. 13 is not going to do it. 21 will.
3.
10 will not do it.
4.
11 will not do it.
Only 1 hit.
Yeah, only 1 hit. Oh no. 6 points of piercing damage is not bad though.
You see, that's why I had to do 4 of them to make sure I'm at least 1 hit.
Jeez, y'all are having so much bad luck. Athalia, it is your turn. Pero, you're on deck.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
great.
So she moved out of the thorns, right?
I just didn't move my thing. Yeah.
Okay. So I would want to cast Cure Wounds on Rev, then move to the rock where like Amora is, so I could shoot the. Pero's in the more trouble, so I'd probably want to shoot the Minotaur.
Sure.
Okay, so I've cast Cure Wounds, so I need to click on that?
Yeah, sure. Roll that. Go ahead and heal yourself for 10 points of damage. And go ahead and move and do whatever. At 25 hits. 5 points of piercing damage, 8 points of damage on the Minotaur.
Oh wait. Yeah, the hunter's mark is still already on it. That's right.
Yep. So that is going to be that should. Yep, that's right. All right. With that, go ahead and move your character wherever. Pero, it is now your turn.
You have Bard Inspiration.
I do have Bardic Inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
I do have Bardic Inspiration. I just didn't think it would save that stealth roll.
No, I figured it'd help you this time.
And I'm gonna take the disengage bonus action.
All right.
Give me a sec to calm down. Okay, I'm gonna take the disengage bonus action, and then what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to scrabble up this 10-foot cliffside here.
All right.
There's no place in particular to hide, so I'm going to. Gone 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yep. I'm going to throw one of my daggers.
All right.
Yep.
Make that attack. Rolvek, you are on deck. Quick turns, please.
Yeah, I'm looking for my sheet. I'm sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
My sheet changed size and attributes. There we go. Back to my core sheet. I don't know why, but it switched over to my spells.
15 hits. Roll damage.
6 damage.
Gotcha. All right, good hit. Next is going to be the Minotaurs. This one is going to move up here and is going to make an attack. He has to climb up here, so he is only going to be able to attack due to his haste buff. That is going to be that 16 versus armor class.
Who, me?
Pero? Yep, 16 versus
that
armor.
hits. That hits.
15 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
You fall down unconscious. This Minotaur is going to end its turn by climbing up to you, Virgil.
So they're just knocked out.
They are
can
knocked
be
out.
healed?
They can be healed. So the way this works is they fall to below 0 HP. They begin making death saving throws. On their turn, all they can do is make that on their turn. And they have to roll higher than a 10 or higher. Or else you fail. If you roll a 20, you automatically hop back up. If you roll a 1, it counts as 2 fails. 3 fails and you're dead. Next thing is that if they are healed by any amount of healing, whether it be a cure wounds, a healing word, whatever, you get that. You get to heal whatever as if you were healed from 0. So you pop back up again your next turn with whatever HP was healed for you. So it's very important right now that if you can, try to throw a healing word or cure wounds or something over there.
Is Cure Wounds a touch skill? Do you have
Cure
to...
Wounds is touch, healing word is range.
Okay, so I'd have to get in close because I have one more spell thing.
Rolvik, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to move here, which is 30, and that gives me within the 60
you're
feet
good.
4 healing words.
Perfect.
Let me just roll.
7 for healing word. Pero, go ahead and put yourself at 7 HP. You are prone but conscious.
Good. Oh, that's bad.
You have an action left. That was only actually your movement and bonus action. Is there a spell you would like to cast, Rolvik?
Yeah. Yeah, that's within range. Let's do one I haven't done, the one I've been holding off because I thought it'd be funny in the boss battle.
Oh god, what is it?
Well, but use it now.
Wait, hold on, let me read. It says creature. Wait, does that one say creature? It says creature, okay. So I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on the Minotaur.
Oh my god.
Alright.
It's hideous, alright.
Really? This is what you wanted to do with the boss fight?
Makes a wisdom saving throw or tries to start laughing. So let me make a wisdom saving throw. What does it need to beat?
Why do I keep deleting my sheet? Come back. I need you.
It's actually just going to fail. The Minotaur begins laugh. It doesn't make a sound, but it kind of like jiggles a little bit, like its head kind of shakes back and forth. And
so it's a bone rattling chatter.
Yeah, it is.
The bones.
It is going to fall prone and is going to start laughing in this kind of hearty silent
skeletons.
He's like banging the floor laughing.
I at least saved you from dying this turn.
Next is going to be
the Lich.
The Lich Santi's turn. The Lich is going to. Bastro, you are on deck, by the way. The Lich is going to shoot an acid arrow at Athelia. give me a wisdom, or excuse me, a 25 is going to hit your armor class. Load. A failure. You are going to take 9 points of acid damage.
Okay, so do I just minus that for my hit point, my HP?
Yeah. So you have a hit point maximum, and then like a current hit point. You're just going to have to do the math yourself there.
Count the
You
clicks.
said 9 points?
Yeah. At the end of your next turn, by the way, you are going to take a little bit more damage. So I'm going to mark you with a little green goo glob. That is going to be the Lich's turn. Actually, he is going to say, "Who is that up there?" And that is going to end his turn. Bastro, it is your turn.
All right.
Virgil, you're on deck.
Since it's already on that part there, moves over and pretty much be like, "Yo, hey there. Long time no see." Anyway, goes ahead and does magic missiles to Lich's face.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and click on magic missile. It only rolls 1 point of one missile. If you cast it at a first level spell, that's going to be 3 different missiles. So just click on it 2 more times. If you want it to be at first level,
okay.
Or if you want it to be at higher level, use more.
So I don't know how to use more for higher.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't have higher. So just click magic missile 2 more times.
1,
5,
2.
4, and 2. So 11 points of damage total.
I might have clicked it one more time.
Wow,
Didn't see it pop up.
So very good. Go ahead and move and use your bonus action. And if you want to use your stealth thing, you can go ahead and do so. Virgil, it is now your turn.
So stealth as in going back into hiding?
Yeah, if you wanted to do so.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action of dueling.
All right.
And I'm going to throw my my crossbow to the side, taking out my sword and swing.
Yeah, you are in melee.
Because I have to only have one weapon in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, short sword.
Miss.
And
make another attack.
Make one more. Come on.
Hit. Roll damage.
Okay. Give me a sec. Actually, I should be able to do it from right here. 4.
All right. You slice the Minotaur. It takes some damage. Athalia, it is your turn. Pero, you're on deck.
Okay, so I'm poisoned.
At the end of your turn, you will take some poison, yeah.
Can I cast Cure Wounds on myself to get rid of it?
Yeah.
I totally forgot about Bardic Inspiration. Sorry, guys.
Okay, so I'll do Cure Wounds on myself, and then next I would shoot the Minotaur.
Okay. Which one? The one Para's fighting, or?
Yeah, the one that's laughing.
All right. That one's laughing. It might be better to ignore it. Your choice.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if it's gonna last for a while...
It has to roll out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would then... Okay, then I would switch my target to the Lich. So I'll do Cure Wounds, and then I will do the Longbow, and... Hunter's Mark is on the other one.
Alright. Go ahead and roll for that. Pero, you're on deck. Alright. 11 points of piercing. Very good.
How much do I heal myself?
10 points. And that is going to be bring us down to that. The Lich is now bloodied.
Okay. So 10 points would have put me at 26, but my cap's 25, so I'm just at 25.
Well, then you're at 25.
Okay.
Yep. Pero, it's your turn.
Perfect. Okay, so I am going to roll myself off the cliff.
All right.
Sort of like wakes up with a gasp because sees the Minotaur, like scrabbles away in fear and rolls off the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
Can I land on my feet? It's about 10 feet down.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not so hard.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash, and I have I have 80 feet of movement, pretty much wherever I want. I'm gonna go down here and take the hide.
Okay.
Why does it always take so long for my sheet to load? Hide stealth.
All right. Very good. That is going to be
perfect.
Your turn. Next is going to be.
And then I'm going to have Met pop out of my bag and show the Lich a flash of Revolt's face.
Of what?
Of Revolt's face.
Okay. Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
All right. Next is going to be the Minotaurs then. The Minotaurs are going to... One of them is going to save from laughter. It does save. It ends its turn not laughing anymore. The other one is going to make a Great Axe attack. 21 versus Armor Class Virgil.
Yeah.
That is going to hit 19 points of slashing damage.
Can I use my reaction?
Yes, absolutely. It is going to make a dexterity saving throw. Go ahead and cast the Dubuldaw. It fails the dexterity saving throw.
Did he go through yet or no?
It has not gone through.
Alright, let's try this.
Cast it at second level.
Oh, that's right. I have to click the level.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it wouldn't go through. Come on. Oh. Submit.
Revlock, you are next. Okay, so that is actually...
Where did fire come from?
17 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Very nice. That is going to... actually be enough to bring it to bloodied. That is going to take us to Revlock. It's your turn. You can also do any movement or bonus action if you have any. Or excuse me, never mind. Revlock, it's your turn.
How do I know if I have a bonus action?
Everybody has a bonus action. It's only you can only use it if there's something on your character sheet that allows you to use it.
Where would that be?
It would be like an action would have a description for you. For you, Healing Word is a bonus action, and Bardic Inspiration are healing or bonus actions. I think those are probably the only two sources of bonus actions you have.
And what is your health points at Parrot?
7.
Okay. So I'm going to use my bonus action. Am I close enough? I think I am.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to heal Parrot.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I'm going to move just within range here so I can cast Hold Person on the Lich.
Okay. Go ahead and cast Hold Person, and he is going to make a Wisdom saving throw. Oh my goodness! The Lich is paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
The Lich is... Wow, that was a very big roll.
But I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you.
That is a very big roll. The next attack on that is going to have advantage and the potential of doing some bonus damage as well.
Oh.
However, it is now the Lich's turn. Feel free to move wherever you'd like. The Lich is going to end its turn by trying to save. The Lich does in fact save, but does not take an action this turn.
Saved you once. You don't get it again.
Bastro, it is now your turn. Virgil, you're on deck.
Okay.
Okay, let me unmute myself. Here, let's see here. So...
Oh wait, did we roll for the heal?
Oh, go ahead and do that and just add that to your sheet. Bastro, what do you do?
What I was thinking of going ahead and doing is,
thinking-
well, since I'm now hidden again, can I do a sneak attack?
You sure can. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so do I hit sneak attack and then do a different one, or is it just sneak attack?
Hit sneak attack and then a regular attack. Sneak attack adds on to it's like on top of the other one.
Okay, so
for
I'll
that
do
and
a.
Mhm.
Okay, do I do the global damage modifier?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Okay, so, but then what I do? Okay, I'll just click.
Yeah, just click.
Okay, I guess that doesn't work. I'll just do that. There. There's that one.
Sneak attack. We need to see if you hit first.
I'm gonna do magic missile. If I can.
Okay, sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So do I do it 3 times?
Yeah, do that 3 times.
2, 4, 3.
5, 9. 9 points of damage. Plus 7, so that is quite a hit. The Lich is quite low.
Is he bloodied or?
Yeah, he's been bloodied for a couple
okay.
of rounds. Yeah. Virgil, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, Second Wind,
All right.
to heal 10, I believe.
Heal 13.
Oh, 13. Okay, that works better.
Oh, excuse me. 1d10 plus fighter level, so it would be roll a slash R d10. Oh. It looked like that. Athalia, you're on deck, by the way.
1d
Roger.
plus 3. So 9.
You heal 9 points of HP. Go ahead and make your actions.
Now I'm gonna swing my short sword.
All right, great. Go ahead and roll damage for that. 14 hits, roll damage.
Okay. 7.
All right. That is a very nice. Good work. Athalia, it is now your turn. Carol,
Okay.
you're on deck.
So for me, I would let me do a quick ruler. Okay, yeah, I'm still safe. I would shoot the Lich.
All right. Make an attack. Oh, that's the fumble.
Oh, good grief, that sucked.
The attack misses. Would you like to? You do have an owl. Command the owl, maybe.
I guess you could do a flyby with talons.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack with talons. 13 is not good enough. The talons miss, and Amora is somewhere around in this area is all the movement Amora would have left. Next, Pero, it is your turn. You are hidden. You have advantage.
Yes.
What do you do?
I am going to sneak around over down towards this way to hide behind the base of this.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm actually going to end my turn here. Pero's too freaked out to try to make an attack right now. He just almost died. He basically did die.
All right. Next are the Minotaur Skeleton's turn. They are going to move up, come down, turn, or move, and then end their turn there without being able to get an attack. This haste is no longer effective, by the way. That effect is worn off. This Minotaur Skeleton is going to make an attack on you, Virgil. 24 versus armor class. Ooh, this is going to hurt. Oh,
and I'm dead.
That's way higher than average. It does 24 points of damage. You fall to 0 HP unconscious. The Minotaur is going to use
Want
the
to
rest
save
of
the
its
spoon
movement.
stealer?
We can let him die.
Is going to use the rest of its movement to come here. And it's probably actually going to take this way. And is going to run right by you. It's going to end his turn actually like right here. That's like 6 squares, yeah? Yeah, so end his turn right there.
Does it see me?
It doesn't, but it's very, very uncomfortable.
Hi, I shiver. Is crying a free action?
It is.
Okay.
Ravlet, it is your turn. You have a Minotaur on you.
I see. Man, I'm going to move away from it to start.
If you move away from it, you take what's called a opportunity attack. So it gets a free attack on you.
Okay, well then we're gonna, I'm gonna use my bonus instead to heal myself.
Okay.
With healing words, because I'm still low, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That's exactly what I needed to get almost full.
Excellent.
No, that was full. Perfect. Yes. And then let's see what I can do. Let's do heat metal.
All right.
On the Minotaur.
All right. The Minotaur's weapon heats up. Can you cast that spell in chat? It is going to make a Constitution saving throw to try to hold on to its weapon. It rolls a 22. It is going to take half damage from that. Its weapon is going to be quite hot. It is not going to drop its weapon, though. It is going to continue using it. That is going to make this Minotaur bloodied. However, very good.
This attack grip, guys.
Next is going to be the Lich's turn. The Lich is going to say, "Come, this won't be the end of me." And as he says that, he is going to cast a spell, which is a magic missile on Rovet. That is going to be a 2nd level magic missile. 4, 3, 2, 2. That is going to be 11 points of force damage that just hit you.
Thanks for flashing that image in his brain. That really helped. I blame you, Perot.
You don't know that I did that.
Next,
wait a minute, you don't know that.
Me and Litchy.
Bastro, it is your turn. Virgil, you're on deck.
I'm dead.
So,
oh wait, no, I gotta do the rolls.
Yeah, you do roll.
Okay, so for here, I was looking at this. It says concentrated breath on one of these. I don't know if it's the bonus thing, because it says that I get a, so it's, if I use this and stuff, an attack bonus is equal to your charisma modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, that's already included in that calculation. It should have a +4 to the side. Yeah, that's what that is.
Yeah. Okay.
How much damage did I take?
11 points of force damage.
Okay, so then I'm gonna use concentrated breath on the Lich.
All right.
Help.
You were hidden, right?
I didn't go back into hidden mode because I didn't know I could go back into it or click into it to go back into it. Well, I didn't. No, I just didn't. You went on to for continuing on, so I didn't go back into it.
No, okay. When I go on, like, you can do that, and I'll do it in the past. We'll say that you did.
Okay.
So you have sneak attack bonus and advantage on this attack. As you come up,
So I'll hit sneak attack?
Yep. Go ahead and hit sneak attack. And you can go ahead and click on concentrated breath because of 16 hits.
So, okay.
All right. The Lich turns to you and he says, "You know, I thought highly of you at one point." And as you do that, he falls to the ground and he says, "This won't be the last time we meet." and then he falls to the ground and his body starts slowly turning into like dust. And all that is left are the clothes that he was wearing. He has a wand that he had. And as that happens, the Minotaur skeletons, slowly, kind of as they are doing things, their magic begins to crumple, and they fall down.
Ashes, ashes, they all fall down.
Yay!
We won? Did we win?
For now.
Y'all have won on this
I
day.
live!
We've won on this
You
day and
live.
made a very powerful enemy.
Y'all go and y'all begin administering healing spells and whatever. First aid and
I'm out of
whatnot.
spells.
How much HP does 11 get me?
An 11 death save does not heal you, it prevents you from dying.
Oh, so I'm just at 0.
You are just... Oh, it counts as one successful death save. So on that success failure, go ahead and put in one bubble.
Do I see...
Alright, did that?
I see that Virgil is down, so I'd like to go over and make a medicine check to try and stabilize.
All right.
I healed myself.
Yeah,
4
go ahead.
points.
All right, cool.
Do I make
And
more death saves?
I go over and pick up the
1, 2,
clothes.
3. Yep. Virgil, that's enough death saves for you not to die. You are stabilized. You are unconscious but alive.
Yay.
Y'all begin looting. Y'all take the cloak. Y'all take the wand. The wand is, by the way, a +2 magic wand.
Wow.
Who in the group could use that?
I'll be
Me.
hard.
Yeah, the bard might be able to. Or arcane trick
gotta
I
roll
think
paper,
might be able to
scissors.
as well.
Or no, roll a dice to find out who's actually
John,
gets the
Ken.
wand.
You have more attack spells, it's fine.
Yep. Unfortunately, we don't have a huge amount of time to RP, so we're only going to have maybe like 5 more minutes of roleplay as y'all kind of resolve what happens before we go ahead and wrap it up.
You can have the wand, it's fine. I just want the gold.
Yeah, like how much? Like,
We each get 100
100
each.
gold
Oh,
or
well, we can cut Virgil out because he's unconscious. He won't know.
That'd be nice. You know.
well, we got the cloak, so we got the cloak. We saved the mushrooms from the evil lich, and we'll be able to get the cloak back to our client.
And we get paid and we cut Virgil out.
Perot's going to take a while to recover from this instance, but after Perot does that, post game, is the Lich's phylactery behind the mouth door?
You explore, take some time to explore the Lich's lair. There are a couple of things at mouth door. As you go, you spend some time solving the riddle. You eventually enter. You see that there's kind of his workstation. It's kind of his laboratory. You see that there's kind of a room of bodies and bones, a couple rooms of experiments and ritual circles and things like that. There you have a various slew of things. There's a locked chest, which is an arcane lock and stuff like that. It's not trivial to break into.
Yeah, I'm sure Perot will find a way to manage. Later.
And, that is what you find. There are a couple wands which are in there.
Would I have waken
some old
up by this time?
Yeah, you'd probably be awake by now.
Alright, good, because I'm drinking the rest of that shroom.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'd make sure that I have enough arrows, and I would give treats to Amora and make sure all her feathers are in place, and so are mine.
I
If
play
she hasn't
everybody a
nibbled
soothing
anymore.
song. Victory music.
Toss your coin
Amazing.
to the witcher.
Yes,
Perot's so shaken, it takes Perot approximately 2 hours to even ask about the money.
We all grew as character. Well, I grew as a character. I'm
And
not the sarcastic asshole anymore.
Vestal is pretty much just mourning that he literally lost his old family. Because now he knows he has it as an enemy far more. And that's gonna come back.
That's sad.
Alright.
As y'all wrap up, what do y'all do when y'all visit the mushrooms? Is there anything in specific you do?
Freeze
Can you
them.
Tell them anything?
Hey.
Freeze the
them.
mushroom. Kill the mushrooms.
I don't like
them all.
mushrooms.
I want some shroom tea. I go have tea with them.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I'm
would
just
try.
drinking their wine.
I would try to see if I could get. I'd want to see if I could get some spores and whatnot, or see if they have any sort of antidotes to help out Bostro.
I'm hoping my
Yeah,
friendship
that
means they
Bastro's
just
okay
give me
now.
stuff.
Dude, I'm staying away. I literally have an ice mask on right now so I can stay away from the freaking spores.
Hear the voices? Fine, I'm gonna go drink their tea.
I would want to make sure that all the kids are okay, and I would try to help if they, since we've been down here for a while, I would try to see if the mushrooms need any help with their funeral rites or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
Hey, what about the dead bodies? Can I eat them?
No.
What?
Yes.
As always.
No
Too
Yes,
soon.
but the flesh is rotten.
I don't care.
We need Louis for this.
I've had worse.
Yeah, you help them out with the funeral rites. Y'all maybe snag a couple body parts, I guess.
Yay! I can use them in potion making later.
Yeah, you'll get.
I've killed
couple
less for
vials
less.
of
Fro just
spores.
gets silently and moodily drunk for the most
Mhm.
part until it's time to cash in their reward.
When I fought the beer making friend, I've killed less for less.
The mushrooms asked me to put on a concert, and that's the last I ever see of them.
You killed him?
Did we ever find out what the cloak did aside from look pretty?
Yeah, you do. You find out that it is a cloak of Arachnia, which lets you do things like climb walls like a spider, shoot out webs, and a couple other
So you
things.
become
I
Spider-Man.
didn't do any of that.
I had a shiver run down my spine at that.
Yeah, I'm gonna live in this cave from now on.
In the post game, may attempt to just take it for himself.
You
It's
gotta fight me
obviously the
over it.
best thing in the room.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta fight me over it. Come on, it's also a momentum. It's the last thing that he was wearing before they had.
No, you can keep the wand.
Dude, I don't want the wand. You can have the wand. I take the cloak.
I'll
Wait,
take the
don't
wand.
we-
It goes with my guitar.
Wait, don't we have to turn in the cloak?
Yes,
too?
we have to
Yeah,
turn
you
it
don't
in.
get
that, that gets us our money.
I mean,
I'm totally going back to steal it.
Or one person can keep it.
No, I'm totally. We'll use the money, and I'm going back to steal it.
Okay.
Can I burn the cloak?
Out of this adventure.
Oh my god.
Can I burn the cloak?
Gold means nothing.
The cloak.
I
actually
want
doesn't
power.
burn very easy. You could give it a try though. I'm sure with enough heat.
Somebody hit me with the cloak.
No, I'm and if you try, I'm using my eyes, and
Somebody hit me with the cloak.
no.
And then
how the
Walter
tables have
finding
turned.
Fro steals it and runs away.
It used to be me who just yelled no.
Virgil's just still yelling no in the corner by himself.
Use illusion magic and got it back.
Nah, Virgil's kind of like mentally broken right now.
Yep, that's why he's just yelling no in the corner. Not even facing anybody, just
He's
in the
just
corner.
yelling no, getting drunk.
No.
He lost such
Yeah.
terribly that he like opened his eyes like, holy shit, I'm not that great. Now he's going through
A
like some
humbling
weird depressed
experience.
state.
Existential crisis.
Indeed.
So,
Oh.
guys, y'all, that concludes this little one shot, or I guess longer than I planned.
Oh yes.
Is that a bad thing?
So much fun.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So that is the one shot. I hope y'all had fun. It was the second Wyvern Wednesday.
Oh my gosh,
so
it was
yeah.
so much fun. Thank you,
This was
Slightly,
a
for
lot
DMing.
of fun. I want to do this again. I want to do this again.
Same. I had so much
Awesome.
fun.
I'm glad y'all had a blast.
Oh my
Hopefully, I
gosh,
can be back another week. Although I won't be
Yeah.
using Virgil anymore. Virgil's kind of like forever broken.
He retired after this, okay?
He lives.
Wow.
He lives with the mushrooms now. Drinking their wine.
If I join you again slightly, I'll play a character that's less showboaty and more friendly.
Oh, that's fine.
Go
That's
up in
fine.
levels.
Yeah, if we use the same character.
I think because it's one shots, we don't really get XP.
Yeah, we're not really gonna worry about XP. I'm thinking that once I invite people back, I think maybe like their second time after that they level up, or something like that. I don't know.
Who knows?
I'll think about it some.
Well,
but
I'm gonna make a whole new character and just save it in case I ever join again.
So thank y'all for playing with me. By the way, if y'all would be so kind, can y'all give yourselves a shout out and link any links that you might have in chat? Or something like that. I think that actually, I have links disabled. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we'll start with Gil. Gil, go ahead and introduce yourself again. Shout yourself out.
Okay. Megavan and everybody, and also Amarie Lome, which also means good night, because we are way in nighttime. I'm Gilrin and Harma. I am on Twitch, and you'll also find a link to my Twitter. If you want to know more about me, you can check out all my Twitter my Twitch panels. If you want to send me a question directly, you can either hit me up in a Twitch Whisper or on Twitter. I do have Facebook, but that's hit and miss sometimes. Twitch and Twitter are better ways to get a hold of me. So I'm a game streamer. I do lots of different games. Most information will be in my Twitch panels. Namarie.
Thank you for playing and coming.
Thank you for having me. This was a blast. I really want to do it again.
Double clap. That was great, bro.
And Kai, go ahead and shout yourself out and introduce yourself again.
Yo, this is also saying night or Naimodai. And we're having a lot of fun here. It was a lot of fun with everything and the really fun twist and the axe throwing and a lot of the freeze arrows. And apparently I am not that good at being attacked for this one. Besides one skeleton shooting at me.
Well, I mean, that means that you're doing okay as a rogue.
Yeah, okay, I guess that does. Anyway, I'm pretty much just an art streamer, but I do Sims, and right now I have Zombies versus Aliens right now on my thing. So yeah, and also killing, and yeah. Anyway, I for that there, and then most of the time it's just mostly art, and then later on it's gonna form into once I get my new character design for, it's going to be telling stories from the Divanuke series, which means half soul. So it's gonna be fun that way. And you can contact me on Twitter, Discord, or just send me a message in Twitch. Always love to hang and up for fun.
All right. Well, thank you for playing, Kobo.
Hey, my name's Kobo Kirito. I Twitch mostly just games. My Twitter is the exact same as my Twitch username, so Kobo Kirito. Yeah, that's basically it. Stay cool, stay safe, stay perfect, fam.
All right. Thanks, Kobo, for playing. Cree?
Okay, so once again, I am Cree Cat. That is Cree_cat on Twitch. On Twitter, I am Cree_cat art, no space. And actually, on my Twitter tonight, I will be dumping all of the sketches that I've been posting to the private Discord server for
I'm
this.
so excited. Excited.
for this session. So you'll get to see all of my sketches and a bunch of Perot expressions and stuff over on my Twitter. I'll do that a little bit later tonight. And then secondarily, if you are interested in Perot Keen Eye and a little bit of his backstory, I will be drawing a colored picture of him on Friday and telling my audience about his hidden backstory and the things that he wasn't willing to tell Santi today in campaign. So if you're interested, you can come and join me then. Otherwise, thank you so much for letting me play. This has been a wonderful time, honestly. It's so nice to play D&D with a group of other people, and I appreciate you having me. So, onya suminasai.
Thank you. Clover, please introduce yourself and then give yourself a shout out.
Hi, I'm Clover Artist. I do art, I do games, I do lots of stuff. Get all my wonderful links at thecloverartist.com. And yeah, I will be making a square print of the Mushroom Cavern because I liked it a lot.
Oh, wow, so cool. Jeez, I should invite more artists.
I'm also drawing the battle of the shroom, but that's gonna be fun.
Oh wow.
The shroom battle or the final battle?
Oh, well, the shroom battle and the final battle, because why not?
Cool.
But I could draw your death too if you want.
You can what?
I can draw your death.
Yes.
Oh no, please.
Okay, so apparently you're gonna be dying in the picture.
And
make him look shocked, like he just lost everything.
That's it. Yeah. Thecloverartist.com. That's where all my stuff is.
So thank all y'all for playing. Before we go ahead and end, I'd like to give a huge thank you to Rhea. She's been in chat. She is amazing. If you aren't following her on Twitter and on whatever, please do. She is amazing. She's a great friend. She's a wizard. That's actually a fact. She denies it. That's only because
you're a wizard, Rhea.
I'm just letting you know, chat can hear me now.
Oh,
hello, chat. How's everyone going? God,
yeah.
The wizard speaks.
She's speaking telepathically.
I have to say though,
the wizard behind the curtain.
No. The silent spell has finally been unrolled.
Yeah.
After 8 hours.
Oh, we have been playing that long.
Yeah. Nice try, Kobo.
Who the heck? Oh, actually shout out someone. Hold on.
Oh my gosh.
I should probably change that. Alright. But hey, this wouldn't be all possible without the DM, Listo here, Slightly DM. I wouldn't be here if he didn't think up of making the D&D streams. He didn't design Wyvern Wednesdays, and what a good friend he is. And that voice. Oh, the amazing voice. So
Second all that.
I would say
I could
check
listen to
him
that
out,
voice
but
describing my death all night.
Yeah.
If anybody's gonna just describe my death, that's the one.
So, guys, thank you for coming. I try to do these every Wednesday, given the name, and I'll eventually be doing like D&D adjacent things, quote unquote, like D&D prep or campaign reviews and stuff like that. So, if you're interested in seeing how the sausage gets made, yeah.
We got to make a map today. That was fun.
It was, yeah.
And cursed.
Yeah.
That's
You
true.
should never do that again.
Thank you so much for joining us. I would love to hear your feedback after stream as well.
Yes.
Please message that somewhere because I gotta go to dinner really shortly.
Yeah, you need to go eat.
It was really good, Rhea. That's my feedback.
Yeah,
This was great. It was a lot of fun.
Alright.
Definitely
guys,
had a lot of
thank
fun.
you for coming. Is there someone we should raid? I don't know.
I don't know. But now I have to make another character to mentally break.
Oh boy.
Y'all have any suggestions?
I have one.
We could raid Luna.
Yeah, I have nobody
Yeah.
I'm following that's online.
Nope, they're all offline.
Everyone's from the US.
Let me see my Twitch.
I have somebody who's playing Dark Souls right now.
Yeah, sure. You like them?
It's Luna Celestia. Well, VD. If you want, I can send it into chat.
VT Luna Celestia?
Yeah.
I mean, I only know like actual 2 people who are streaming right now, and then everyone else I'm following, I didn't even know I was following up until now.
Yeah, sure. Let's raid Luna Celestia. There's a /raid.
Yeah, I don't know who she is, so that'll be good. I can follow a
there
new
we go.
person.
She's really fun and entertaining.
Fun.
Yeah, y'all think,
Hope everyone has a
thank you
great
for-
night.
Yeah.
Totally.
Like-
Hope our campaign comes again, and I totally know the rogue thief thing. We should totally see what happens with us.
Yeah, like I'm
Just-
definitely gonna keep Althea if I can for next time.
Oh yeah.
Perot will be making the rounds. I'd hopefully like to actually play him in a long form campaign at some point. So
I came
you'll
up with
hear
Yeah.
more about him. I promise.
I came up
All
with the
right,
name
next time
Revlock on
I'm
the
in
fly.
this
That
thing,
was
we're breaking
great.
a good boy.
Oh, no.
Before we head out, I want to shout out to some people in chat. Pro Basket
yeah.
Weaver, it's great to
Yes,
have
yes,
you
yes.
here. Tiffy Weefy, I'm glad that you get to join us. Tiffy Weefy will be
There's a person named
joining
Tiffy
us.
Weefy?
Yes, TV
Yeah.
Leafy.
Actually, a tiefling, just like you.
Well,
Oh.
Thank
most
you
of
for
the
the follow on
time-
Twitter, by
Alright,
the way.
we've also got
Uh,
Kali Baba, the editor
yeah.
for
Alibaba?
TV Leafy.
Yeah, you the halfling, Alibaba the halfling. Is that right? Yeah. Oh man, I'm probably missing people. I'm so sorry if I'm missing.
Do we have a raid message?
Alibaba.
Yeah. Anyway, well, thank y'all all. Whatever the raid message is, we're just going to be like, hey, have a great night.
Good night.
3, 2, 1.
Marty,
Bye bye.
moment.
Bye, even though the stream ended.